Hey yo guys! Welcome, welcome. How long was yesterday's run? Yeah, yesterday's run was pretty long, yeah. I was pretty silly. Pretty silly guys, what the hell? So, I just was at the dentist and I cannot feel my right half of my lips. So if it looks a little bit weird, and that's because of that. Okay, now good. But I also got information that the numbness will disappear after 2 hours. So that's good news. Because by floor 3 we will be able to return to normal. Okay, cool. Yeah, these roping jokes never get old, right? Ah, what a beauty. Always have a joke, ready. It's so easy. Can it be that easy? Okay, good. Conclusion of the night. Conclusion of the night is we concluded we want to do a lot of card rewards, card farming, right? Now, that conclusion I can double down after having taken a look at the cards again in the night. So in my head, I was actually dreaming a little bit about Spire, which is a good sign. Whenever that happens, it means you're motivated and the game is fun. And so otherwise you have, you either don't dream about it or you have nightmares. Na schön. So yeah, my conclusion. You want to hear it? Yes. Okay. Awesome. Good. Rhetorical question, and we are being rhetorical here, guys. We are being rhetorical. What? No, I didn't see Jobs post on the subreddit. No, but he also likes card farming. Good for him. Then we are on the same page right there. Card farming, the best, man. Who doesn't love himself some card farming? Okay, so I have to say why I'm pointing it out on the defect is because I think it's a very specific thing about the defect. Yeah, card farming on the Watcher is not, that effective, because on the Watcher you don't want to take a lot of cards because your base deck is already so insane. That would be the Watcher, right? On the Silent you don't want to do that because you want to keep your deck small and tight. You do not really benefit on the Silent to have a really big deck. Having the deck small, neat, only having and picking the necessary stuff is really a clever thing on the Silent. And on Red, on the Ironclad, you don't want to pick a lot of attacks. So it means, and attacks are nearly half of the cards you might receive from a card reward, right? So on the Ironclad you want to exactly take fights until you have your attacks covered. Meaning 2 attacks maybe. So that also at the same time simultaneously means, it's very important to be mentioned, right? Also, you don't want to take that many fights. You want to take fights as long as it has a necessity. And once a necessity disappears, you do not want to farm any kind of cards. Yeah? Now, difference on the defect, and that's why I'm pointing that out. Yeah, I don't want to point out the obvious. So, but I also do not want to always add it additionally, right? So, if I'm telling you that the conclusion of the night is card farming, I of course mean absolutely focused and specialized for the defect. Otherwise, I wouldn't say that, because otherwise it wouldn't be a defect thing. And as you know, we have the other characters already covered. Not the Silent, but we have the Watcher covered, we have the Ironclad covered, right? So, if I tell you something now, it will always be for the defect. It won't be true for the Watcher nor the Ironclad, right? So if I tell you that card farming is so super important, I really mean only on the defect. Yeah, just to specify that, maybe that might not be clear to everybody. Yeah, okay. So, so what is really 5% higher than the actual one? Good for him. Okay, good for him. Awesome. So, defect mindset, not only defect mindset, but full focus. Yeah, So if you take a look at the cards, yeah, you will realize that common cards are very important. Yeah. Ball lightning, also there are a lot of very, very good common cards right there, right? So ball lightning, full snap, charge battery. We are not a lot of viewers right now, right? Maybe because Custard Lemon, you're like right. I'm actually curious, Custard Lemon, what's up? I have seen you now sometimes in this channel, also chatting. Do you not know that? Do you not know that? That I do not really take. Also. Naja. Custard Lemon, my friend. Do you have the feeling, from what you have seen on this channel, that, like, okay, what do you think which people in Spire I do specifically respect for their gameplay strength? And, like, what do you think? Who could that be? If any. Who could that be? Okay, we have some suggestions. Actually, that was also a rhetorical question. I can just tell you right away. So, I do respect Tacosta Sex, for example, Sekna. Yes, I do respect Sekna's silent play a lot. Yeah. I do. It's you can actually count on one hand. Yeah. I respect Sekna's silent play. I respect Bale a lot for his ability to combine fun, relative speed, and gameplay strength. I respect Rev 9 for his silent gameplay as well. Yes, Rev 9 was a good player, that's right. Terrence on his Defect gameplay specifically. Rhetorical and reasonable. Thank you very much Mahalex. Exactly. And of course also not to be mentioned Paparato. Yes, Madness has Paparato. Paparato for the memes. Yeah, it's not easy to get memes. Paparato does it in a way that it's not completely broke back. That's a skill. Yeah, to basically generate meme, and that's why his stream is also doing so nicely, right? Because it's not easy to get this combination right of not being of actually producing memes by simultaneously not being a total clown, right? That's not easy. Not many streamers do get this balance right, and that's about it. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah. So anybody who is not being mentioned on this list, I do not take any kind of analysis serious at all, whatsoever. Yeah, I don't care, you know, because again, and this is I mean, I wouldn't even say a special approach, but it's just like you have these two approaches. You can basically say, also the first approach is, I mean, and think about, like, these are only the top players, like, from me, right? So, there are also very good players out there, yeah? Like, the one guy actually mentioned Jobs. Jobs is a very good player. There's no question about that, yeah? I just do not believe he's world class. That's about it, right? Is he a very good player? Of course, yeah? Also others, which are not on the list, right? So, the question is, do I really want to learn anything from them? And the answer for me personally is no. And that's the difference of two approaches. One approach basically says, hey, being a world-class player, you can also learn from very good players. Yeah, the one or the other thing. Maybe they have some thoughts about areas where we didn't think about, and suddenly we can learn a lot from them, right? Not in my opinion. Yeah, in my opinion, it's actually I just don't think that the depth of proceeding thoughts is just lower, right? So it sounds a little bit arrogant. I can understand that, but those who want to understand that, they will understand, and those who don't, I don't care. Yeah. So I just do think that the ideas are flatter and not thought out so much as especially being an analytical player, right? So this, yeah. So I just do believe their concepts are flawed most of the times, in a very, very overwhelming amount of time. Yeah. So high actually, like over 90%, way over 90%. It's like flawed analysis, and so high that I think it's a waste of time to even look at the analysis, honestly. Yeah. I think we allocate, and it's about opportunity costs. I think the time is much better allocated if we actually put it into our own analysis. And now now you could of course have a different opinion about that, but the results basically tell us that we are on the right track there. Yeah. Generating the best gameplay on the Watchers as well as on the Ironclad. Yeah. It's pretty good, yeah. So basically having 2 out of 4 characters covered, currently covering the 3rd one. Yeah. With not even having played that many games, by the way. Probably having played the least amount of games of everybody who actually plays the game a lot. Yeah. Whatever. I was just curious, right, that the regular doesn't, didn't know. I'm actually surprised. Okay, cool. Awesome. The defect and the card rewards. Now, and also to basically conclude this argument very quickly, if somebody tells us go for card rewards, or somebody says, hey, it's good to go for card rewards, that does not mean that going for card rewards is bad because that person said that. But it's like kind of somebody is saying going elite farming is good, or somebody says going normal enemies is good. You know, there are not that many. There's not so much versatility. A blind donkey can hit 25%. A blind monkey, you know, because they are 4, you know, like that you can go hallways, you can go elites, you can go fires, question marks, and shops. That's actually 5 things. So 20% hitting chance. No matter what you say, if you do not have any clue of this game, you can actually have a 20% chance by doing a random statement, right? The question is not dedicating what kind of priority you put. The question is, or the answer is, why? Yeah, this is and these reasons might simply be flawed, and if they are flawed, you know, okay. So because that will be also something you will encounter throughout your run. So if you do things because of the wrong reasoning, you cannot swap according, you know. So I would like to do a lot of hallways on the defect, but my reasoning are very specific and special key cards. So what would that be? I actually thought about early game, late game, and also specific keycards of the defect. And I realized that most of them have incredibly diminishing returns. Okay, let's start with the common cards. You see, defect has a sucky block game. Actually, a lot of stuff on the defect sucks, but the block game is really not good. So you would like to have at least one decent block card. And decent is charged battery. Leap is not so cool. Steam barrier, you know, you can, also as a one-off, it's not great. You can also play this twice, but you want to have at least one of them. And the same goes also for Ball Lightning or for Cold Snap. If you play against elites or other enemies without having these, it's so much worse than having at least one of them in your deck, maybe even 2. But the first one is the most important one, for obvious reasons, right? So, and very importantly, it's also for true for uncommons, specifically because hologram does exist, alright? So, the first aggregate you get is very good. The first boot sequence you receive is insanely strong. Yeah. The second one not so much. The same on the aggregate. You want to draw it one time. You don't want to draw it twice because then the second one is dead in your hand. So the first one is the important one. The first boot sequence is of utmost importance. The second one sucks. The first capacitor later, not in Act 1, right? The first one is important. The second one not so much. Also because Echo Form does exist. The first defect is of utmost importance. The second one, who cares, right? I mean, we will take a second one, but the first one doubles the effect, you know. The first Dark Orb, utmost important. The second one, not so much. Glacier the same. Algo G probably the same. Specifically also Safe Repair. You want to have one, you don't want to have two, right? So there are so many key cards. You have sick diminishing returns, insane diminishing returns, where you actually want to farm card rewards unpaid, right? And I think really specifically to be mentioned is Boot Sequence and Safe Repair. I believe that these will help you a lot. Revelation 1 of the day. Revelation 2. I was thinking about the boss swap, right, in the night. And I realized the following thing. If you do not boss swap, we have a 14% chance to see a specific boss relic, right? And we already analyzed that Snecko and Pyramid are completely busted on the defect, right? So what is the chance to receive Snecko or Pyramid in the first pick? Naja, around 26-27%, right? And then another 28 or something on the second, after the second boss. So, matter of fact, you can basically pick Pyramid or Snecko in half of your runs. Yeah, sick, right? Crazy. I thought the same. So, if you do the boss swap, you can actually increase the chance of a specific boss relic to 16%. So suddenly you're sitting at 30% into 30%, right? A little bit higher. So, and because you also swap random, you suddenly can get Snecko or Pyramid, if you boss swap, right? Then you can get Snecko or Pyramid in over half of your defect runs. That is so freaking interesting. Because Snecko into Snecko, Pandora? No. Pandora is not comparable with these. It's like, this is really sick. Snecko into Echo Form can win you. How? Hey JJ, danke für den Raid, Mann. Ich hoffe, du hattest einen guten Stream. Wir haben gerade angefangen. Und analysieren. Mal wieder. Snecko into Echo Form, yeah? If you have Echo Form in your deck and you have Snecko and you have 1 and 3, let's say you can play Echo Form in turn 1. That is incredibly insane. If you get it turn 2, that's still very good. That's still very, very good. And that is with 1 Echo Form in your deck. If you have 2, crazy. If you have Meteor and you played it with a Snecko, completely busted. Completely busted. And Pyramid? Pyramid, Recycle, Infinite. Pyramid, Kick Aggregate, go. Pyramid, Dark Orb, Recursion, Double Cast, Dual Cast. Pyramid, Dark Orb, Recursion, Multicast. Pyramid, Dark Orb, Loop, Multicast. Pyramid, okay, yeah. But how do you play out a defect run with the Pyramid from the start? What do you mean how? Pyramid is so far completely fine if you start with it. I would say it makes you stronger if you have the Pyramid over the Orb, probably. But yeah, let's start. Everybody see? Choose a colorless card to obtain 80 gold, maybe 90. Choose the arena, obtains random potions around 100. Take 18 damage, transform 2 cards around 100. Now, I heard last time I checked the Defect 1's potions. Oha! Oha! No! Type. Ooh. Rough. It's true. It's true. Keep in mind that we still now have increased our chance of Pyramid or Snecko, yeah? Pyramid is very good without pull, also, yeah. So here's the Burning Elite early. Too early shop. We cannot spend the gold. Burning, this is to be excluded. Early Burning Elite before fire is completely nonsense, yeah? But I'm not saying that I don't want, that I want to do that. So if you want to dodge the shop, we have to go here. So let's start here, right? There's no downside to do this? No, there's no downside, you see that, right? I mean, yeah. Also, ja, schon, ja, ja. Let's start here. I think it's pretty clear. So, ja. Ja gut, also... Ja, also because we have... Sozu! Kaiser Söze! Kaiser Söze! Talk, Kaiser Söze. Na gut. Slimes are broken, not with 4 energy. Not with 4 energy. Hoppa! Hoppa! Oh, dead. Naja. I see. Lucas. Slow and steady. No potion. That's good because that relieves us the shame that we find one. Save, repair. Save, repair. Save, repair. Oh, Doom and Gloom. Oh, Doom and Gloom War Lightning. OMG, man. Oh. Doom is nice. Yeah, Doom on, what is the boss? Guardian, Dark Orb. Guardian, Dark Orb. Dark Orb first orb. Doom and Gloom 4 energy. Dark Orb solves Dagavunim partly. Cubes, AoE. Best upgrade. Yeah, has to be Doom. Yeah, schon. Naja. It's good. Also for hallways. Speaking of which. What are the options here currently? Take more hallways is an option. We can also do question marks. I don't know. I don't want that. Also, we definitely take 3 enemies before, right? So this is second enemy, and then we can still decide whether we want extra advanced hallway or whether we want normal. And unless you tell me this is good, but I doubt so. I mean, this is also not good. So we could also do this first and then... I think fire before elite would be cool, but then we like elites or what? No. How many? What is the max elite? What is the max elite, guys? Is that 2? No. What? Oh. It actually is 2. What upgrade after shop is not too bad. Yeah, but how do you want to play it then? You mean 3 enemies? Question mark for this shop? Yeah, let's take normal enemy first and then decide, I think. Yeah, schon. Huh. Doom. Next fight, 4 energy. 4 energy plays full again. I like it. No, it's not. Yeah, Loop Dark Orb. So removes the Glugas from the chat, so I have more focus. Yeah, I mean, what is true is that it definitely this accelerates the run to not have Suzu. Why? Honestly, a lot of time goes by because of potion use. Why? Especially because of potion preservation. Always the question: should you use a potion, or and slash can you also preserve it? Yeah, can you also preserve it? So like this. Is it early for dark recursion? Yeah. Gentleman's loop is pretty mad at the moment. Yeah. We want it for late game kind of, but are we strong enough to carry it? It's the question, right? The first thing is loop wants an upgrade at some point. But okay. This is just something to have in mind. Now the next thing is, do we already have an upgrade? Yeah. Also, okay, if we pick loop, we want to upgrade it at some point, so it would be an option to upgrade. Do we want to upgrade dual cast? No. Do we want to upgrade Zap? No. Why? Yeah, because we have 4 energy. So, do we want to upgrade Doom and Gloom? Yes. So we already have 1 card to upgrade. With Doom and Gloom we have AoE, so we can carry loop more. And loop, of course, is not to be picked if you don't have Dark Orb, because that sucks, right? So, but we already have a Dark Orb, so there's that. Loop is also uncommon, you will probably not see that very often. Loop early is better for fast. No, actually loop is bad, yeah? As loop is bad, of course, in the fast fights. Fast fights being Act 1 hallway fights, partly also knob, partly also cubes, and Act 2 fights, of course, right? So there is a reason not to take loop. That being said, we fought the Guardian against Guardian. I don't know whether loop. I think loop is probably positive against Guardian. Against Lagavulin, we do not need to argue about that, right? Against Lagavulin, it's just massive. And even against something like a cubes, I mean, it's not so good. Yeah. Okay. So, but what are the other options? We see Steam Barrier. Yeah. Also Steam Barrier is something very arbitrary. And if you already have the Force Energy, it becomes worse even. Oh, by the way, keep in mind that the Force Energy is even making Pyramid and Snecko even better. Yeah. That makes Pyramid and Snecko better even. Okay, so honestly, I'm currently going away from this right pathing, because what I also saw is, first of all, we see that we can spend all the gold in the shop. Is it even true? No, we do not even have max gold into the shop. We cannot even buy any common, we cannot even buy any shop relic. Yeah, then we get fire before lead, sure. But then, what happens then? Then we get 30 gold, 50 gold, 80 gold, 100 gold into another force shop is weird. And no fires other than that, right? 1 fire here. Now, what is the alternate? Naja, apparently we want to take elites. Is that true? Yeah, I would say so, because Doom and Gloom is AoE against the cubes. Against the Knob, it's at least a 2 energy attack. And against the Lagavulin, of course, this is great. Yeah. So, Knob is very intimidating at the moment. Yeah, interesting, but this is also kind of can be played against Knob, right? So, but yeah, Steam Barrier could not be played against Knob. So these two are not good, yeah? So we can take loop or nothing, basically. And, yeah, so here are some more hallways. This would be advanced hallway if you do that. We could also take a lot of gold into this. That's also possible, right? If this is a lot of gold, we go here. If this is not, we don't. If this is a cleric, we also don't. Maybe even remove defend and don't. Yeah. So go here. 1 elite, 2 elite into. And this is the good news. Here's 1 extra fire, 2 extra fires. You see that? So fires are good. We analyzed that. Fires are good because upgrades are good. I also have to tell you that it's not only about upgrades, but it's also about heal. Yeah. I do not mind healing if you are at 2 HP here, you know. So I do see this opportunity as well, you see. So what about the loop? We need to talk about the loop first. What about it? Bad in any kind of hallway? How bad? Pretty bad. We don't have stability with potions against hallways as well. But what we do have is, right, first of all, we do have 4 energy, and second one, we have AoE. The AoE is currently not massive. Once the upgrade hits, it becomes better. These now also do not give us potions, but we have 4 energy, right? So going into hallways, we have more energy. But at the same time, we also don't find the potions we find are worse. On the other hand, we have Doom and Gloom, which helps us to deal with hallways in a better way. That. We analyzed that the early question marks are not pretty. But here it's kind of a question mark before a shop. How so? Now, if this is a serpent, we can actually take this pathing, and we like to take this pathing because fire before elite is actually juicy. If this is gold in a different way, we might also want to do that. Is that even true? Yeah, maybe, because this doesn't give us any shops, right? Now, yeah, like if we do not do this, then this is 3%, 6%, 9%. Yeah. So this. With 4 energy, we can farm hallways. Yeah, but not really. I don't even know how much better we are against hallways rather than with 3 energy and the lightning orb. But I think because of Doom and Gloom, maybe. If this is an upgrade, though, that would be massive on the Doom and Gloom. You see that? So if you go here, it's an upgrade. This is also so sick. Yeah. Smoke bomb the heart counters victory if you couldn't kill the heart otherwise. You cannot smoke bomb the heart. Unless you cheat. Okay, so loop. Okay. Always loop sucks. Big time. Not. Is okay. Against the Lagavulin. Very good. Very, very good. But can we not just Doom and Gloom the Lagavulin? What about that? We Doom and Gloom Lagavulin. And then we have, let's say, also, we will take 2 times attack. Also, okay, we Doom and Gloom. Then we have turn 1, turn 2. We block 20. So we take 20. But we also play the other stuff, so we will deal 20, 30, 36 damage in the process. And then Doom and Gloom is 48 damage with Fuel Cast. 48 plus 36 is like, yeah, let's say 90. And then we Doom and Gloom again. What? About the smoke bomb, spear and shield. You can smoke bomb spear or shield if you killed one of these. And if you do the smoke bomb directly before you kill the last enemy, you can actually smoke bomb the heart. You basically smoke bomb after you kill the enemy, and then it counts to smoke bomb the heart, and then you can smoke bomb the heart. But that is cheating. So, very good, yeah. All right. So, so we said what? Loop against Lagavulin. How much better is that? Not infinitely much better. I mean, we loop. Also from what I see is we can usually, also Doom and Gloom against Lagavulin we can guarantee. Then the Lagavulin starts at 110. Again, we deal probably 40 damage in 2. 50, 60, 70 until it's relevant. Plus 50, 120. I don't think so. I don't think it's I don't think it makes the Lagavulin better. I do not think it makes the Lagavulin fight better. You see that? Doom and Gloom is enough, right? And other than that, if we loop first, 36, you know what I'm saying, right? It's like, it's just 60, 70, 80, 90. It won't make the Lagavulin fight better, I think. Right? I don't think so. Because I think we can kill Lagavulin. Also we open with Doom and Gloom and then we can Lagavulin kill in time. Yeah. What? You can get the loop online in your setup phase. It's free against Lagavulin for plus 21 damage. It's not 21 damage. It's like... The loop is probably 60 damage against Lagavulin. But without the loop, they deal 120 against Lagavulin. And with the loop, we deal 180. Yeah. So, yes, it's insanely much extra damage, but we don't need it. Against the cubes? Against the cubes, it's okay. But probably also not very quick. Yeah. So... I don't know. I think the loop drags us down for quite a while. In Act 2, it probably sucks for a long time. So yeah. But you don't think loop hurts us with 4 energy? Oh, loop hurts us specifically with 4 energy. Your Sosus or power builds are better. What? Ah, better to die. You mean we accelerate our agony by... What does Sosu have to do with power? If anything, it speaks against power decks. But yeah. The Guardian. The game ends sooner. Yeah, literally, I have the feeling they want to suck us in. Yeah, the Guardian, we don't need loop. Against the Guardian, we don't need loop because the Dark Orb alone will always proc with whether we have the loop or whether we don't have. Yeah. So no, probably not. We can probably not take it. Yeah. Wow. So skip. Or what if you don't want the Steam Barrier? And the Steam Barrier with 4 energy, I don't see it. And the upgrade? We already have one upgrade available. Yeah. So, question mark, eventually shop, yeah? Question mark only available before shop. Why isn't it just recursion because of the Dark Orb? Because it's not good. Because it's not good. First of all, we do not start with any kind... recursion sucks, I don't know... It's... I don't know what to say, yeah. It's just like... Why would it be good, you know? Usually you kill with double cast. And if you don't have an orb, it's bad. It's so often that draw. We are going shopping twice. Yeah, that's the thing. I actually don't want to go shopping at all. So this gives us gold. And if this doesn't give us gold, we have such an easy decision not to go here. But if this gives us a lot of gold, maybe we can cover 2 shops. You see? Plus the fire before they leave. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, that's what I thought. No gold, but upgrade on the Doom and Gloom. And because of upgrade Doom and Gloom, we can now go here. Because of upgrade Doom and Gloom, this hallway will become much easier. Because upgrade Doom and Gloom, we can even maybe take some suffer here. And then here. Then here. And if you're really at 1 HP, we can actually heal here. Then we can take life loss here because we healed here. And then we can either shoot for shops. If we have no cards we want to upgrade. Or, and of course, Rats or Adventurer. Or, if you really need a lot of upgrades, we can still go here. Okay? Upgrade a card in your deck. It is upgrade, right? This makes us so much better against cubes. So much better in any kind of hallway fight. Yeah. Yeah, that's sad. So much in any kind of hallway fight. So much better against Nob as well. Yeah, speaking of sad. That is so sad. Just suffered 9. Huh. Streamline sucks. Recycle sucks. Compile driver doesn't suck so much. We have Doom and Gloom for Dark Orb, we have the other one for Lightning, so currently I would say an average is card draw 1. So this is 1 energy, 7 damage, or respective 2 energy, respectively 13, 14 damage. And this is also 2 energy, 15 damage. These are very equivalent. This needs an upgrade. This can upgrade, this cannot upgrade. It doesn't matter because, first of all, we could have an upgrade already because dual cast will stay in our deck. And we have because of Dark Orb. So this is a possible upgrade. But that being said, the next possible upgrade is also... what I forgot. Actually, we can even do this. But yeah, okay. So, this is probably better. But yeah. Yeah. Stream now also sucks later on. Compiler was, yeah, genau. Okay. So, question mark or and hallway. This is floor 4, this is floor 5. Yeah, spitting wisdom here, right there. So, bad question mark still. This is much better. Yeah. So, bad question mark, and we already covered the giant heads, right? So now this question mark sucks in all aspects. If it's shop, not even that great, not even decent, but rather bad. If it's any kind of gold delivery, complete garbage. If it's any kind of life loss, complete garbage. Even if it's a chest, it's probably not, it's negative because by clicking it, we increase variance. Yes, overall it's slightly positive to click the button, but because of the variance, it's not even so cool. And yeah, any potions we cannot even take, blah blah blah. Yeah, it is so bad. Simmering Light we cannot take. It is the worst. This is literally the worst. Yeah. So we go here. Putting that aside, if we go here to 1 HP, right? This might kill us. This might kill us. This will kill us if we go to 1 HP. On the other hand, if we go to 1 HP here, where we go here and take fire over elite, which is not even bad because we analyze fires are as good as elites. Unless elites are free, which of course on floor 4 they are not, specifically not what's free. Next question mark is a guaranteed hallway since last was the upgraded shrine. Yeah, sure, but we are not saying like this. Even if. So there is the Doom and Gloom, upgrade and sick, 14 damage on everything. Generate a Dark Orb. What? Yeah, and we play it. Unless you tell me that we can bridge this fight with a Lightning Orb. I don't really see that happening. $14 damage to them, 14 damage to us. Naja, we block 10. We happily take 4 to solve. Yeah, this is difficult, right? This is supposed to be difficult. Yeah, if we only take this, is so weird. It might become really weird, right? We do this, we hit the wrong ones, whatever. Doom. And Gloom! Yeah, but the rest is clear. We definitely do not zap this. Okay. Also zap was 5 HP loss, also we definitely don't zap it. Also if we draw dual cast, we kill. What, 1 and 3? Why 1 and 3? Dual cast, defend also wins. What do you mean 1 and 3? It's called, the 1 and 3 is called 2 and 3, guys. So what, praise RNG? No, we don't need to praise RNG. It's a 2 and 3. What do you mean? Yeah, here, guck mal. Oh, what is that? Yeah, sick, rip and tear, right? Rip and tear, jawohl, ja! Pa, pa, pa! Finally! Finally! Wait! Hold it. Hold it. I misclicked, yeah. Genau. What? What? Did I? Oh man, geez. Okay. Never. Very good, very good. Doom and Gloom, this is? Unless you want to dual cast and be Zap Doom Gloom attack. For those who wonder, this is a perfect hand, yeah. We won't. Blue would be insane now. I don't know. I don't think so. So there's only one question: do we want Dark Orb in front or do we want Lightning in front? And the thing is, honestly, I don't even know. Do we even play dual cast? We don't play dual cast right now, so we play Doom and Gloom Zap. Take it from there. Yeah. And the good news is we have all the blocks in the dude. That is so cool. That is so cool that we have all the blocks in the dude. Next turn, we draw these 4+1. We don't want that, right? We want to draw blocks. The more blocks, the better. Doom back, Lightning Evoke. We don't want to evoke any Lightnings. I think Lightning Evoke is hugely downside. Yeah, the question is obvious. We can either block 5 more, we can play the Bias Cognition. Now what is better and why? Also because we played it how we played it, we have guaranteed defend next turn, which is cool. Probably drawing another one so we can block 10, so in total we take 15 in this fight, which is phenomenally great. Now, okay, the only question is can we kill with dual cast next turn if we play Bias Cognition? And I doubt so. 22, 44, 50, plus 40, block seems better to you, to me as well. Yeah, unless we redraw dual cast immediately, which would also not be very likely. Yeah, we take a 15 damage Lagavulin fight. That is insane. Yeah, that is absolutely insane. Insane in the membrane. Okay, na good, but it is truly. Papa! Ah, it is really whatever. We have solved next turn. I mean, whatever. For those who wonder, oh, Singing Bowl, I can skip potions to get 2 max HP. That is such a combo. Oh wait, it's actually cards. Okay, what a garbage. Seriously though, Meat on the Bone. Yeah, Meat on the Bone would have been so sick, but Singing Bowl is so bad. Such a good fight. Ah, the recursion would have done nothing. Did you see that? Would have done nothing. For those, oh, recursion would be even better even. No, it would have not been better. It would have been worse, as a matter of fact. It would have actually, it would have been worse if you would have had it in the deck. Yeah, you're saying the defrag, I understand that. But it's also a charged battery. But yeah, we take defragment. Rip and tear! Rip and tear! Naja, okay, no, but defragment it is, right? It's also our upgrade. Charged battery is a common. And we are also good against hallways. Yeah. So I think it's pretty clearly defrag here. Charge Barrier is probably 50 gold card, Defrag is probably a 100 card. What, a power 2? Against the knob? Or why? Okay, so about that knob. We are currently sitting at 29 HP. Now, this question mark is not bad. But honestly, the fire is better than the question mark. Clearly, right? The question mark can be good, the fire will be good. So we can go into this question mark in order to target this knob. Or cubes. However against cubes, however against knob. Against cubes, this is not even good in turn 1. Yeah, it's not even good. These of course suck. This is... Okay, we get the Dark Orb, but depending on how we can evoke it is difficult. 14 AoE is not bad, but if you can actually not kill the cubes with extra AoE, it's also kind of arbitrary. It puts them on a clock, right? Alright, but other than that, it's not like Omega, you know. Bias Cognition is also, you know, against cubes longer fight. Defrag is also not so much with one focus, and defense suck. Honestly, I don't even know about cubes. We might just die against cubes. And against the knob? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's completely unreasonable to do that. We cannot. We cannot. Okay, so 1 elite, Act 1. Great. What did you say about Pyramid and Snecko? 30% we said, right? Now, Snecko, this is pretty insane. With 4 energy. Snecko with 4 energy is generally pretty good. Pyramid with 4 energy is also nice. So, I go to the fire and heal or upgrade. I would upgrade. What is our best upgrade against the Hallway fight, specifically? Defrag? I mean... I guess. Against the Hallway fight specifically, probably Defend would be the best upgrade. But Defense can also be upgraded in Act 2 with the event. So... It's also diminishing returns to upgrade the Defend here. Bias? Bias is not better than Defrag, no? Maybe cultures are valuable. Yeah, over fire. Hopefully not. So, we go here. As we do fire into this, and then we have to make a call or what? Don't process so badly. Yeah! Of course we do. But I'm not the wizard of Oz. And can just summon them out of nowhere. For next 4 choices, makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. The thing is, Defrag needs to be upgraded anyways. That's the thing. So we are not even getting around that. Yeah. I don't know really. Let's think about it. So this is advanced hallway. What bias upgrade is better with Doom? What do you mean? I don't understand. Bias also will always be played. I mean, both give 1 focus, and with the defrag upgrade, you basically flatten out the focus. So the next fight would be here or here, and this leads to 2 enemies into question mark, and this leads to question mark into enemy, but question mark can also be shot, and this gives us more options. So we would always do this. So how good is... Yeah, basically what Countbuster says, you do not always play this, but you always play this. Number 1, and number 2 is also the other thing that you do want to have that equalized. Like, it's better to have 4-2 than 5-1. Yeah. Okay. Schon unsatisfying, ne? Zap, Dualcast, Compile Driver, Strike. We kill 1, we take 9. Zap, Bias Cognition, Dualcast. Doesn't change. Naja, also if you do that, we take an average 10. If you do Zap, also we can even Bias Cognition, right? 12, 12. Yeah. So, an average 10. We need to add more blocks in the deck? Yeah, of course. Now you mean because of this or what? Also, good. I mean, we could have also kind of said that beforehand already. So yeah, we can either take 10 or we can take 2 for the draw. Yeah, 2 for the draw is already break even with these. So probably 2 for the draw is simply correct. Which are only for blocks. No, I understand. I was just making a bad joke. I would add skills to the deck, sure. Zap Compile Driver. Yeah, Zap Compile Driver is better. Yeah. And if you do Zap Compile Drive, what is Zap Compile Drive? What is the benefit? I guess if we draw Defend, we want to play Defend. That's the benefit, right? And if we do not draw the Defend, we can still dual cast, yeah? We can still try for dual cast. But if we draw the Defend, we of course play the Defend. Into Bias, yeah? And Defect first doesn't give us anything, right? I don't know, it's just this. Won the elite fight with 6 HP versus reduced with 5 HP, but we had the smoke potion, man. We had the smoke potion, so we were never in danger. Aggregate, and we already have Sozu. What a pity. Aggregate with Sozu gets so infinitely much worse. So infinitely much more worse. We smoked that? No, but I'm just saying we were never in danger. We won that. But we had the smoke bomb. Compile driver? Compile driver into here. Compile driver is positive with the Sozu, ne? Also more positive than 2 max HP, correct? Yeah, Compile driver is better. Aggregate 1-4 energy, I'm skeptical currently. I do believe Aggregate is a strong card, but yeah, but not on 4 energy. Why is Aggregate versus Sozu? Yeah, because Sozu gives you energy. Look, Aggregate is like you draw 5 cards, and you can usually not play your 5 cards. And if you have Aggregate, you can play at least the other 4. And with Sozu, you can already play it. Just imagine there would be a relic which would give you 10 energy per turn. Then Aggregate would suck. Compile driver. You need card to get value with the energy. Yeah. It's an arbitrary compiler because of Guardian, but I still think it's correct. Oh, a medium chest gives you gold. Whoa, bomb! 50 gold. I don't roleplay. I don't know why I roleplay this. With no reason. Whether you enter a rest side, start the next combo with 2 energy. And we want to go rest sides, right? 1 rest side here. Maybe 1 rest side here. How bad is that? Schon bad. Schon bad, but not bad enough to skip it, right? Probably not. Compile makes use of that energy to draw. Yeah, in which country, right? But I... Oh my god. It's schon sad. This is schon pretty sad. Also, but if he gets Neko... Yeah, if he gets Neko, maybe that's okay. Okay. So... Oh, good. It's not Ornithopter. Yeah, and not Potion Belt. Okay. The question mark is pretty juicy because even if it's a shop, it's good now. So if the question mark is a shop, great. If it's like Dead Adventurer, so yeah, what is it if it's Dead Adventurer? Yeah, that's not the problem now. Since we will be able to rest here if we go here. If we rest here, we can also take the life loss events like the chest, the burning chest, the simmering light, all that stuff. Yeah. That is specifically true if we also want to go here. If it's a chest, great. Yo. So what 43 minutes floor 10 is not a bad pace. OMG, way too quick underway. Way too quick underway. It's already stresses me out, the pace. Okay, no, seriously though. Here, blah 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 here, yeah? Here into rest, into this, and then make a decision. Or how many upgrades do we have to make? Bias Cognition is the only one currently. This we all have a lot of energy. So Bias Cognition is the only upgrade, and even that is like not an upgrade I would prioritize now. So everybody correct with resting into this is that there was the only other thing is like more monsters for more card rewards. Over question mark. Let's think about it. Shop we said 6% great. 4% chest great. Keep in mind it also increases the chance of these for shop. So we are really talking 10% shop, 10% 10% chest, maybe whatever, 6-8%. If it's hallway, same result. Again, there are so many which are so nice, right? Even the rats, the rodents. The rodents, usually more difficult advanced hallway. For that you gain a relic. I think in our case it's not even a more... I think in our case it's not so much difficult. It would be positive as well. Yeah. World of Goop. That's sad. There are still some empties, yeah. What is here with the Golden Idol? Golden Idol is not a problem, specifically with the max HP. Can advance kill us by any chance? Yeah, interesting question. There might be even a risk of ruin in the advance. Probably not so much, but yeah. Even the banana heals us. Even the banana heals us. And we can still, you know. Oh, you sucker. Yeah, also the delta is 140 gold. I hope we do not need to talk about that. Good fight. Bomb, 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 bomb. Do you know that we would have really not received potions? I think we found 1 potion in 6 fights or something. We would have been so tilted. Effectively, the Sozu basically bridged the bad RNG of this seed. OMG, man. What is that? Also, very great relics here. Singing Bowl. We will never use this freaking Singing Bowl. Yeah. Snap pick what? Snap pick, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, right. I go G, you say. We can be greedy and pick a genetic algorithm. Yeah, really? What makes you believe that? Also, we need to go to question marks now, certainly. Because 3%, 6%, 9 and 12 for shop. So there's a 20% for the shop, which is definitely helping us a lot. You like the coils and more for more frost orbs? Naja, it's our first frost orb even. Need a frost orb against Guardian? Yeah, that's the question. Frost orb also makes the compile so much better. Yeah, you do not need to convince me. I think the Algo G dudes are talking out of their ass here. I think it's a very bad idea to take the genetic algorithm here over the coil snap. Naja, okay, what is Algo G doing? The Algo G in the next fight, we cry. We are already having a low block density, and now we draw Algo G for 1. Now we go into Guardian. Not only can we have the risk that we cannot proc the second turn, there is a risk that we cannot proc him the second turn. Then we take everything into our face. Algo G doesn't help there. And in Act 2, we will also have a very, very sad Algo G for quite a while. So I'm not even sure whether this is a positive pick, given that we have so garbage relics and we are so much in danger. Yeah. I'm not even sure whether we should even pick it over max HP, this crap. Yeah. Because max HP can actually do some things as well. Because we will probably rest because Guardian is dangerous. Okay. On the other hand, we have Cold Snap, which is amazing if we face, for example, the Knob, which is super unlikely, but whatever. And let's not talk about this. It's crazy amazing for 1 compile driver. Is Omega amazing for 2 compile drivers. It is our first Frost. The Frost which will be empowered against, it gives us options if it's like Guardian or Cubes to actually maybe also set up 2 Frost, ignoring to play the Zap. Having 2 Frosts generating block with the Defragment plus giving us versatility options. Yeah, this ain't close now. Yeah. Without Cold we are most likely to die against the Guardian. Yeah, really? With the Dark Orb? I'm not sure whether we would die, but we would probably rest. We would probably take turn 2 the big hit into our face. And then we might die. Yeah. Hey, Shanky. Thanks so much for the sub, man. We upgrade? What? The bias? Dude. No, I think we go question marks for shops. Now we even saw the garbage question mark. Why would you not question marks? I don't know. Yeah, upgrade what? We want the shop, exactly. 20% for a shop if you do this. How good is the shop? Probably value 180, 190. The upgrade of probably value 110. So, if you don't want to die rich, 20% to not die rich. There's also 20% for a chest. Not 20, but you know. 14. So 15% of the times it's the chest for 250 gold instead over 110. So that's already 35% or whatever. To have twice the value of this. What else? If it's hallways, I don't even mind about hallways. Versatility option as well. Yeah, no, that alone is already a good enough value. And we are talking only about 45, 50. Yeah, good. Oh, come. That is so sad. We heal for adventure as well. Yeah, the adventure is of course the nuts. The rodents are super sick as well because we have doom and gloom. And if it's even if it's something like a burning chest. No, we don't do that, of course. Yeah. Even if it's something like a burning chest, we could have just touched it. 20 life loss is basically 1 rest. For a relic to 100, even that would have been okay. Yeah, okay. We got scammed. We literally got scammed. Punished. Yeah, punished. We absolutely got punished right there. Yeah, also remove strike, ne? Strike is pretty trash. Against the Guardian specifically, right? Yeah. Yeah, cool. Not cool. Upgrade against Guardian. Verseless because we do not play it immediately. Versus, also schon okay, but we might upgrade that in Act 2 from an event. Verseless because energy upgrades completely do not play with this. So, so can rest for 21. Depends also whether there's a chance that we take a big hit. If we take the big hit, we die automatic, yeah? Just saying. So we die if we do not rest, because even if we could block, if we go to 2 HP, we are pretty much dead. Also, I think we have 2 frost with 4 focuses, 8 block, which would mean we will always need to draw 2 blocks in the big attack. Okay, I think if we take the big hit, we are pretty much dead. So if you draw something like some garbage, then 49, we might take the big, yeah, rest certainly, I think so as well. We might take the big hit, and I don't want to die a stupid death here. Yeah. This is a good hand. This is a good hand. Doom. And Gloom! Yeah, dual cutters. Cool. Oh. Was it the worst draw? Oh, the pain. Was it the worst draw? I mean, yeah, pretty much, oder? Also, yeah, no, really, it was the worst draw. Wow. Boah. They really do us like this. Boah. Yeah, so I do see compile. Also actually, we can also wait if you don't want to activate. We can also wait with the activation because we've guaranteed proc next turn. No, actually, let's we have to activate this first. Never mind. Okay, so we want to redraw Cold Snap, or do we want to have defend in the shuffle? We could also go into the shuffle and keep the Cold Snap, but we want to redraw Cold Snap, right? So what taking the sit means we have to put Frost in front. Frost in front? No. We need to collect Frost. I think the play here is to... I think we never are in danger of not dealing enough damage, right? Because we are attack heavy. And we have a Dark Op. And we have draw with the compile drivers. So... I think the idea is to generate as much Frost as possible. So we could Cold Snap compile drive. Yeah, Cold Snap compile drive. Yeah, no, yeah. And then next time we can defend and cold snap again. IGOGUs in shambles. Haha, IGOGUs are dead now. They are not in shambles. But we are in danger of not blocking the multi. Yeah, but you know, the cold snaps, the frost orbs here are not blocking much less than if we evoke it, kind of. Or do you want to dual cast it? We don't want to start dual cast, I mean... Oh, you're talking about dual cast, what do you mean? Dual cast will not appear probably most likely in the turn where we take the 5x4. I'm a little bit less, I don't know. No, I think 5x4 is okay. I wouldn't be too afraid here. I think the idea is to generate as many frost as possible, right? So if you play Cold Snap Compile Drive, the hope would be to get the Cold Snap again next turn. Yeah. The more, also the Frost Orb is like, we are talking 7 block here. 7 plus 4 per turn. It's like a Metallicize on steroids. Yeah. What about Zap and Cold Snap at the end of turn? What end turn? Naja, also... Also Zap, Cold Snap, Compile Drive is also possible. We have one more Lightning Din and we draw more with the Compiler, but very often we cannot even draw with the Compiler. The upside is that we can also utilize stuff like Dual Cast. I don't know. Downside is that Zap is in the deck. Now you're saying Zap in the deck is not even that bad. So, okay, but look, if we draw Doom and Gloom or Compile Driver, yeah, it's only Doom and Gloom, right? Yeah, also Zap, Cold Snap, Compile Driver is also possible. Then we also deal more damage. Yeah, maybe that's okay. I don't know. No, the card we have now is not better. Yeah. What? Cold Snap Compile Drive? What? Ja, genau. Zap? Ja, genau. Cold Snap Compile Drive Zap is also possible, genau. That's what I'm saying, yeah. Genau. This just gives us the most options. Interesting. Yeah, as the question is, do we also want to play Zap or not? That's basically the question. And Zap is, what is the benefit, what is the downside? Good outcome? The outcome is good, yeah. Zap means more damage, lets you evoke a Frost, but do you want to evoke a Frost? You see? Doom and Gloom will evoke a Frost, exactly. Yeah, which is not good, right? So if you play Cold Snap first, no, Zap first brings it in the deck, that's not good. So what did you say? If you draw Doom and Gloom, right? If you draw Doom and Gloom next turn, our current plan is block into Doom and Gloom. And yeah, that would not happen if we have Zap, exactly. You like accelerating the fight with Zap? Yeah, but the problem is you probably do not accelerate the fight with Zap. Okay. So, what are the options? We can wait until next turn, we can draw that hand. What does that hand do? Defend, Doom and Gloom 6 plus 8, 14, we take 2. Fair. Sounds fair to me. Defend strike. You want to strike as well. No, or 6 for 1 is not good. What, taking 2 sounds a good deal next turn. Yeah. Bias and Doom next turn. Bias. You mean defend Doom and Gloom bias? Too early, right? Or not too early? Maybe it's not too early. Maybe just take a look what happens next turn and then decide. Was maybe also depend on what we draw. Yeah. What for Doom and Gloom? It doesn't matter when you play bias. What do you mean? But yeah. The question is also. Achso. Yeah. You mean order-wise? It wouldn't matter. Yeah. Okay, so we can either take 2. The idea is that anything also pushes orbs. This is full block. Also, basically, nearly. This also pushes orb, also very good. This pushes orb. It's like, yeah, if you do this with push orb, we can also block, so we shouldn't take too much. Even if we do not, yeah. Or we play bias cognition for full block. If we do that, what's the benefit? What's the downside? Yeah, we should only do that if we think we are good. We would still have 3 focus next turn, so makes the blocking easier next turn. But from what I've seen, or from what I can extrapolate, we do not have problems next turn with blocking, kind of. Naja, a lot of cards block standalone, some others need a little bit support. But most of the times we just, especially with compile driver, we can just easily block. Yeah. So I think we just play the bias cognition later. I currently do not see bias cognition coming down here. Yeah. I definitely do not see bias cognition coming down here. If we draw this hand, we can activate and still block in. At the same time, the more we stall, the better to score. We can evoke block, but then we lose attack. I'll probably just attack here and then see. Or is there some reason not to? The reason is that we have 4 energy to play next turn. So we could actually dual cast, block, attack. Also dual cast, block, attack, and not attack with this. Bringing this guy to 44. 44, 32, 26, 21, 16, 25, 25. Or we also push the damage. What's the downside? What's the upside? Yeah, I think it's just upside, right? The upside is that we can cold snap develop immediately. If we push. You also have your time, yeah, sure. But yeah. Coach Rope's writing his name on his test. No, I just take a look how much time I have and then I adjust my behavior accordingly. Like I'm a chameleon. I can adjust to my environment. Genau. To Bane. Like a chameleon. If your environment requires it, we adjust. How's the lip recovery? Yeah, it's 1 hour. Irgendwie still a little bit numb. You see me not eating, and I need to drink like this. And then always to the it's schon ein bisschen, ja, es fühlt sich schon scheiße an, it actually, ja, aber ja. Okay, ja, also Dual Casting. Oh, ja. What happened to the lip? The doctor is in. The doctor happened. Freaking dentist. Oh. What? Why can you what? What Pro sharing says, I don't see you drooling, so it's good. Lul. The thing is, it feels like I'm drooling. That's the problem, right? You just have the feeling like you're drooling all the time. And that's like, it's really not pleasant, yeah. But yeah, okay. It's super annoying. Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah. Okay. Also Compile Drive, oder? Oh, bias cognition. Cold Snap attack Dualcast is an option. No bias seems okay. No. Absolutely not. Why would it be okay now? It's not much nicer later. And I guess we could. Cold Snap Strike. Achso. Or we play actually with bias. Cold Snap Strike is 12. And then we need 21 or what? Ah, and we always have the 21 because in the worst case we just do this. No, actually, not in the worst case, we have to do that. But bias is only okay if I think the fight will end in 5 turns. And not even then. It might be even better to stall it even if it's, you know what I'm saying, right? If it takes 4-3-2 later, it's also okay. You basically should play bias if you need to play it. That's pretty much, yeah. I see 2 lines. The one is to deal damage and then use the Doom and Gloom to proc. The other one is just to use the Dualcast to proc here, right? We could just Cold Snap Dualcast. That seems like a nice line. I don't know. Yeah. Cold Snap Dualcast, also Cold Snap Dualcast with an attack or something. Cold Snap Strike Dualcast. And then can we also do the bias cognition? Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really give us anything, the bias cognition. It takes 4 for nothing. Then it probably takes 3 into nothing again. Yeah, no. And then it takes 2, yeah. Let's play it afterwards. But then let's not proc now, right? Then let's wait until we redraw it. How do we do that? Yeah, by cold snapping and striking this view to 12. Then it goes to 21. And next turn we play Doom and Gloom. Oh. Unless we draw strike, triple death. Are we dead then? Yeah. It's not very likely though. But yeah. What is it? 5? Yeah, it's not extremely. Yeah, I mean, okay. What is it? Like 5%? Actually, it's real. Actually, it's a real risk, or was? Unbelievable. Yeah. Crazy. Crazy. What's it? Is 1 in 7? No. Not 1 in 7. It's basically, also the 2 last cards needs to be this, which basically means the first 4.7. Oh, if it's 4.7, my estimations are freaking accurate. Oh, I love it. It was literally an estimation, but yeah, cool. I see. 4.74. Or what? Nee, warte mal. Ja, egal. Doesn't matter. Ja. Ist not. Jetzt bin ich auch ein bisschen schlau. 4.76, oh. Naja, egal. Na gut. Genau. I'm playing this too long, guys. I'm doing I'm doing this calculation. Okay, was ist jetzt hier los? Hier, yeah, we don't want to die in 4.76. We cannot do that, guys. We don't die. Do you see how sick that is? Like, we have one play and we don't do it because we realize this is actually a high probability to die. It's crazy, right? If you think about it. No? I find it pretty sick. That, you know, that comes unexpected to me. Yeah, I was thinking, okay, yeah, we always draw these, you know. And then suddenly, always is not always, but suddenly we die in 5% of the cases. Yeah. Definitely too high for comfort. Yeah, but I just think it's like amazing, you know, because if you do not calculate it, you would think, yeah, these 5 cards, you know, like, yeah, I don't know, maybe it's just fascinating for me. I just find it funny because I was thinking, no way, like intuitively, right? Intuitively you would think, okay, no way this happens. And then if it happens, you're probably blaming RNG, you know, then you're like, that was so unlikely. While in reality, it was not even that unlikely. So 0.05 is 0, as we all know. From XCOM enemy, unknown, or from where do we know that? Okay, yeah. So it's basically Colts and Dualcast is the option to not run into too much damage. In order to proc now, I mean. And then we can definitely guarantee blocking next turn. Okay, I just do it, yeah. We said the one line that just increases too much risk of ruin. And now we can make a call on bias cognition or not. I will only play bias cognition if you think we are in danger of losing 13. Which is not possible. The idea would be next turn block Doom and Gloom or something. I would think it's not possible. No. Also it is not completely doch, I think relatively. So block Doom Gloom. Was what? Zap bias strike line not enough? Oh, with bias cognition. Yeah, but did you want to do that? Then we have bias cognition online. The turn later is the problem? No, I don't think so. I mean, yeah, this is a worse draw now. But even then, I'm not sure whether it's really a problem. We have two options here. We can block Doom Gloom, then we take nothing. And we have Dark Orb to finish him off later. The other option would be defend. What? Gloom Compile? Nah, then we take too much. But what we can do is we can defend, compile, defend, strike. That is full block. It also deals reasonable damage. The downside is that we do not have a Dark Orb online. But honestly, we will get 3 Frost Orbs and we have Bias Cognition. Blocking 24. So either we can proc the guy, or we can actually block the 37. Yeah. Draw 2 to reshuffle all. We cannot draw 2 to reshuffle all. But yeah. So I think pretty much this. Oh. Now playing the Z as well. I think that's a positive play now. So currently 18. Why do I think that's a positive play? Yeah, because we can push out the orbs if necessary. Now we do it. Bias! Okay, I just completely smoked it out. I don't know whether that was correct. Probably it was. Smog mode. Yeah. True. But smog one on 4 energy is probably fine. Okay, so what is this? We can basically take a look what will be our exact hand. Yeah, we wait, or then we get this. Pretty nice. Super keen. Super duper keen. Yeah, whatever. Really. Whatever, right? I could have pushed it into front. It's really whatever. Everything is a winner. No, winner, winner, chicken dinner. Cool. Nothing to set up. No? Okay, now good. Thunderstrike, we do not evoke enough lightning. Fission, we do not have enough orb generation. By far, we don't even start with an orb. Electro plus focus, Electro plus focus. Electro second AoE though. Blood Strike 2. So nice strike 2. Also, by the way, Snake Lady. It's still good against the Snake Lady. It doesn't fall off before X3 because it's really good against Snake Lady. Also very nice for Act 2, sure. But you think we want to double down on our AoE? We also have Doom and Gloom. You're saying Electro is not the same as Doom and Gloom, right? You're saying Electro is one tier and Doom and Gloom is another tier. And then we can probably also remove Zap later. So no upgrade on Zap, yeah? I mean, that's obvious, right? But I'm just pointing it out again. I'm pointing out that we will probably remove Zap later if we take Electro here. After Snake Lady. We do not remove Zap before Snake Lady, but yeah. Okay. So, Electro is good for Snecko. Very good. Very good. So yeah. Electro can also double evoke later. Is the Electro also our upgrade? Is 8 damage AoE extra? I think it will also be our upgrade. It also fills our orb slots very quick. And we also have 4 energy. Yeah. Yeah, good. I'm way too sexy in Thanks. Okay. We also have the T set for the Electro. That's the other thing. Pogga mid. Over the Astrolabe. Astrolabe is 3 swaps, 100. Maybe because it transforms to 25 plus 3 upgrades, but upgrades are not need to be pinpointed, so probably 500. Pyramid is probably more than 500, specifically being on 4 energy. What, we are on 4 energy, so we would say Astrolabe. No, we are on 4 energy, so we need to take the pyramid. That completely speaks for the pyramid, the 4 energy. Like, the pyramid is specifically good on 4 energy. On 3 energy, it sucks, right? Partly. So you need to bridge it over 3 energy, but if you have 4 energy, you don't need to do that stuff. And turn 1, we even have 6. Yeah. We draw a little bit with this, but that's okay, we know that now. But we can also collect the stuff in our hand and maybe also make some draw loops later once we exhaust it. What am I talking about? I'm talking about -1, -2, -3, -4. You see we are on 13 cards and then we might always play the strong stuff and then we even redraw the strong stuff again. Specifically after we removed another strike in the shop with all that gold. What else? We can wait with the bias cognition until we actually need to play it with the pyramid, so that's cool. We can do the same with this. Pyramid with the Dark Orb we already have. We discussed that at length, right? We have the Dark Orb, now we can suddenly pick stuff like Recursion. Because then we can recurse the Dark Orb. Or multicast is even possible. Of course we take the pyramid here. And it ain't close. Yeah. Boss is Automaton. Now here's the thing, we have double AoE. We actually overlay AoE. How is it to overlay AoE? Against the Automaton? Good. What are our relics doing? We don't have relics. We go shopping. There's one downside to this shop. I don't know whether you can spot the downside. What a crap. What about question marks? How are they? Apparitions are super insane with the pyramid. How so? Naja, we upgrade the apparitions, or at least 1 or 2, and then we keep the apparitions in the hand with the pyramid and have a free shot whenever we want. That's pretty slick. Also, Singing Bowl to basically get max HP back later once we lost the max HP from the apparition. Upgrade all base cards. Insane. We have no upgrades, we have 7 base cards. Insane. Red Mask Bandit. We overlay AoE. Very good for us as well. I think question marks are also really valuable for us. Not saying that there are many, I'm just saying. Dutch Rick says, then again, Burning Elite plus 500 gold shot should be easier than normal Elite. Probably not, but I hear you. Not so much more difficult. Actually, no. It's shown difficult. It's shown more difficult for sure. Even max HP slavers is a problem, even with Electro, you see. So Burning Elite is not pretty. But I hear you. We also go into a shop and can spend a lot of gold. We also discussed about the question marks being very good. So I do see something about this here. This seems to be very nice. Especially late question marks are really nice. Because Arena also kicks in. Our shop ambush chances, 3%. They reset after every act. Okay. Max question marks would be... We walk here. Yeah. Here. 6%. Here. Then we can choose between elite or question mark. 9%, 5%, 15%. Hoping that we find a shop. Alternate play. Where's the other shop? Wait, what? Oh. So the other shop goes through 5 hallways if you do not want to do this. Fire, that's not bad. I don't mind receiving a lot of card choices because, I mean, I do mind a little bit, but you know, there are still stuff we want to have. Self-repair boot sequence. Necro good in this deck? Yeah, usually yes. So 5 hallways, fire, question mark. Elite, question mark, shop. 2 question marks. A lot of hallways, unfortunately. But 4 question marks. And shop. 4 question marks in shop. What would this? 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6 question marks. We gain 2 energy after fire. You're saying the fires are more valuable because of the energy. Then again, we have 4 energy anyways. Whether Necronomicon is good in this deck. Sure. We have a 2 energy card. I wouldn't mind it. You like more question marks? Advanced hallways would also sustain are scary. Yeah, right. The max question marks 3, 6, elite or question mark, 9, 12, 15, 18. 60% for a shop if you take the lot of question marks. If you do not find this shop, it's just like so sad. You see? 5? No, it's 6. It's 6. Possibly 6. Max HP from card choices. Yeah, but that's not very effective, unfortunately. Yeah, so yeah. Or alternative, we go into the shop, yeah. 1 question mark, elite, elite. Yeah, second shop also, I don't know. We cannot buy shops potions in the shop, right? So what can we do? We can remove a card. That's not bad to remove a card. That's absolutely not bad. Yeah, I mean... And then we might buy a relic or what? If you start left, you can still decide whether, yeah. After burning lead, we can even go left for more burning, for more leads, for more question marks, I mean, yeah. So we start left, right? We start left so that we can spend the gold. Kind of. Is it so? This is so interesting. But keep also in mind that burning elite, I don't know. I mean, how bad is it? No, some pretty bad. Some very bad. Some extremely bad, honestly. Well. Can be super easy if it's a lot of gremlins. Can be really punishing if it's not. Oh. No. Pretty much. I don't know. Super Elite is so reliant on getting Electro, at least for Slaver and Gremlin. Yeah, the problem is against max HP Slavers, Electro is not even good enough without upgrade. That's the thing, right? I doubt very much that we can do this. Very much. And I don't want to do 5 always. So I guess we just take the chance that we might succeed. What the fuck? What the hell? Yeah, Cold Snap, defend, defect. No. Cold Snap, compile driver. Defend. We wait for Electro, right? And then we go with Electro. Naja. Finally. Hey, Luco! Welcome. And thanks for your sub, thanks for your sub, man. We can play 3 attacks. Seven, 10, 13 is not good enough to kill. So we take. We take how much? 18? Yeah. We take 18. What else? And then we play Electro Bias, yeah. What do you mean? What? 40 what? 40 what? Woodman? Where's Electro? No. Was it actually clever? Yeah, of course. No. Whatever. Ah, potion drop rate. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. Defect. Number 1. Number 2, defrag with orbs we have. Number 3, we equalize the lives so that apparitions become even better. That apparitions become better even. Number 4, we benefit from going to rest sites because of extra energy, like 40 gold whenever we go to rest sites, so that speaks for this as well. Defect plus. Electrodynamic. Now this is 5 and this is 2. Hyper setup. Yeah, attack. What, 1 is none? Yeah, but I mean, 1 is none and we have to take it anyways. Like, there are no options here. We are out of options. Whoa, but this turn is important. But we are prepared. 22, 28. Ja, und dann Crush also. There's always enough, right? Upgraded cards. Upgraded trash is still trash. Naja, trash. And orbs. And focus. And lightning orb. And electrodynamics. And still need front load damage. Tempest Pyramid for more energy, you like it? Guys, why do you always name synergies which are counter synergies? At least do not name counter synergies. X is pyramid. Yeah. Okay. What the pyramid does is you can always spend your energy. And Tempest is basically the same thing. It's basically the idea is that it's worse than it should be, but for that you can spend your energy. And Pyramid is pretty much the same. Pyramid is worse because you do not gain energy, but at least you can always spend the energy you have. Yeah. Okay. So max HP or Ball Lightning? What about the Ball Lightning? Some said it's trash. I'd say we are at the start, at the beginning of Act 2. And at the beginning of Act 2, you still need damage against what's to come. Yeah. We could also use the orb. Maybe, yeah. 10 damage for sliding, yeah. Also focus. The thing is that we would also build around... Also, it is also true though that we already have lightning orbs. Right? That's number 1. And number 2, it's also true that we have Dark Orb. Okay, but we currently don't have support for the Dark Orb. But we're also not that far away. What would be support for Dark Orb? With the Pyramid multicast. Okay, that's a rare. Recursion, yeah. Loop. We are still quite away, right? So, I think it also is very nice. No, absolutely, yeah. Beggars can't be choosers, yeah. And then extra lightning is pretty cool with focus and electro. It's upgraded, yeah, and yeah. I think so too. And now I'm really sad that he took it, but hey. I'm also not the freaking seer. Yeah. What does this deck need the most at the moment? Yeah, this event. Remove strike! What? No? What? Hey guys. Okay. We get here, this is... okay. Nee, I'll take the upgrade 7. Yeah. Also because we might want to remove Zap. If we upgrade the strikes, we remove Zap first, most likely. Which we want to do anyways, because now we actually have a better Zap. So this is Zap plus 10 damage. So if we take this and then we remove the, you know. So. Yeah. Inverse chat sample. Toby says we could have an inverse chat sample. I have the feeling that could beat the 50% win rate. Okay. Yeah, but yeah. Wow! Bam, 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 bam! The truth is so freaking simple. Whoosh. I'm so happy that we didn't remove this strike. Doom Bloom for sure. Doom. Defect sure. That's 1428. We are too weak to pass on the upgrades. The upgrades are amazing. I also don't know how much we need to remove until the upgrades are not better than the remove. Also probably once we removed all strikes, the remove is still not better than the upgrades. It basically cannot happen that it's better than the upgrades unless you also removed all the depth. Now, nonsense, yeah. It doesn't make any sense. If Defect first will Dark Ops start at 6, it always starts at 6, yeah. So, yeah. Unless Pandora's box. You do not need to open the box of Pandora. There is always a choice in humankind. Seriously though. Bias cognition. This is 6 block. I also think so. Oh, look! Defense plus! 32 we can never do this. Let's start it. I play a triple death here. Unless you see kill. Pretty good. Cool headed is a draw. We don't need to draw if we have the pyramid. Kind of. That being said, the first cool headed. That being said, the first cool headed opens option for infinite. What about force field? What about it? What, we have 5 powers? I see 4. Wave block I would probably take for 1 energy. In turn 1 it does not block that, in turn 2 it doesn't block that, in turn 3 it probably doesn't block that, in turn 4 Yeah, it sounds like complete trash. Utter garbage. We just upgrade our devs. Why do you want this? Didn't we just upgrade all our base cards and now we don't have garbage in the deck any longer? Honestly, I'm not even sure whether it's better than Depth Plus. What the hell? So it's between cool-headed and max HP. Question mark over a monster, I think it's clear. I mean, we saw upgrade all. But red mass bandits are so good for us. Golden idol is not, but that's never the case. Apparitions are still nuts. Now even better. Glacier is better. Yeah, Glacier would be better, but I would. Bites are bad. Bites are an empty node, but this is also not much better. What do you want from a hallway? The hallway, which is like a strong hallway. Book event. Book event we take or we don't? I don't even know. Huh. Funky. I'm just telling you the advanced hallway is not much prettier. Yeah. The advanced hallway is not much prettier. And didn't we say we need a shop? Yeah. Yeah, question mark is plus 3% shop chance. Yeah, absolutely. Need to do the question mark. So would it be cooled or max HP? Yeah, also if you lose 15 here, we die here. Yeah, genau. So, what was with the cool-headed? Solid. But we have upgrades, right? We have upgrades to no. This is upgrade. Electro. But not in Act 3. So if you upgrade it, we would need to upgrade it now at some point. 2 upgrades, 3 upgrades. We have a horrible... 3 upgrades plus rest. 4 up. We have a horrible upgrade that. So we will never upgrade this. The question is it good enough on face value? 1 energy, it basically 1 energy for frost. That's what it is. Well, 1 energy for frost. That replaces itself, basically. Another way to generate frost is good with 2 compile. Maybe. Windy says feels fishy. Naja, also after red side it never feels fishy. After red side we go into the fight with 4-6 energy. In all those cases where we go into the fight with 6 energy, we draw 5 cards. It's absolutely not fishy. Because, again, compile driver, we never mind. You see, partly we do want to draw the card instead of dealing the damage if we cannot kill. So even if you have this in the hand as well, we'll probably still decide for the draw. For the cold snap, cold dude. Cool head. And if you do not have that, then it's actually end compile driver, it's also so sick. Because then we can cool it and compile. And yeah, also okay. Whenever we have 6 energy, it's obviously good. Yeah. With Dark Orb, depends how often you want to play this, how often you want to play this. But with 6 energy, it's obviously good. Yeah. So, you know, no, I would take it. Yeah. On 4 energy, yeah, but that, I mean, you know, this is very not unlikely here. Yeah. Fire into elite, or question mark fire into elite. So fire against 6 energy, fire against 6 energy, yeah. OMG, man, crap. Oh nein. How's Necronomicon? Necronomicon would give us a double doom and gloom. That will happen not even once per fight. If that happens, it's like plus 3 energy. Let's say plus 2 because diminishing returns. So on average, it's probably 1.5 energy per fight. It's probably 250 gold for 28 HP and the curse. Naja, also the curse 250, 200, 250 gold. Also would be okay. But of course not with the life loss. And then the power. Power is super neat. That's probably worth 400. For the robot, certainly. Power for fighter, $400. Yeah, easy. Easy 400. Oh. Ah, probably something. And then what is the last one? Add random cards instead of the cards you have in your deck. Yeah, also the cards in our deck are actually now much better because we have very nice quality and because we just upgrade all base cards. Given that extra cards from the book, also from the blah blah blah, the codex, yeah, but extra cards are much worse than if you would not have such good quality. I think we have good quality. We upgrade our base cards, so base cards are nearly normal cards already, and our card quality, we are very picky because we have Singing Bowl and we were also picky in the past. So that we really start adding cards with the codex is... The codex is probably worth 120, 200, something. Life loss with the codex is garbage, life loss with the Necronomicon is bad. The only thing would be the power book, but we do not have the HP to be able to do that. Yeah. We might just die if we take the book, right? We cannot. Against Lord of Gremlins, one bad hit and we are dead. If we take the book. Yeah. Don't know. Against the Book of Stabbing as well, one bad hit, we are dead. Yeah. Well, the codex itself is worth a lot more. It's just taken now, isn't it? The codex is worth a lot more. No, it ain't. Codex is not so good. If you would ask me like what I would like to prefer, it's definitely the power book. And it's probably only the power book in our current situation. Oh. It is too much heat, right? We would have taken against the slavers, or? Tell me that's correct, guys. If we go against the slavers with 11 HP, what happens turn 1? We might just straight up die, right? Yeah. Cool. Sean, I think so. Yeah, we die. We probably die. Okay, so what is that? 3 lightning? So you would like to just lightning party, or what is the idea? Could can still be delayed to later. Then 2 even without necro. Without potions you have to play more careful. Yeah. Cool. Could blocks in? What do you mean block in? We kill them so this guy summons again. This kills this. So. Or I take the Gremlin leader. Yeah, Gremlin leader is better. Oh no, this will shield, right? Yeah, okay, then this is probably... It probably doesn't matter, yeah. That's probably better. Why? Yeah, because we then can focus on block if this happens. What Monka you say? I don't know about Monka. I think we play Full-Headed first to draw block or what? I mean, I could have played Cool-Headed over what? I could have played Cool-Headed. But we didn't want Cool-Headed, right? Oh. No. No. Mm-mm. Mm. 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 It was not possible to kill both, right? How much did the gremlin have? No, it wasn't possible. Naja, look, we could have played cool at it. If we would have killed two both, it would have been... I would have liked to do that. But we could have not, right? What I did was Electro for 2, 1 energy dealing damage plus lightning, and then 1 energy we were playing strike. Yeah, we were 1 off, exactly. It had 15. Yeah, genau. It had 15, we were 1 off, exactly. 1, 8, 11, 14, exactly. We were 1 off, yeah. So we, no matter what, we would have needed to spend 1 attack on it anyways. Yeah, so we could have not killed both. Otherwise it would have been different. And even this... Yeah. Ja, vielleicht mal Food Break. Es sind 2 Stunden oder was? Ja, super, perfekt. Nee, aber hier mit dem Cool-Headed, also Cool-Headed is the following advantage. We draw 1 card deeper. Is that an advantage? Yeah, I mean... Yes and no. Small if you already have cards in your hand. And we already have cards in your hand, so probably small. And then Frost Orb over Lightning. Keep in mind that we do not need the Frost Orb. If she decides to not attack us, which is very likely, right? Then the Frost Orb did generate nothing into nothing. I don't know. And there was also the option that if our hand is really weird, we even have the energy left to play this, right? Okay, no, I think it's okay. Na gut. So start with cool headed over. Whether it wasn't dead yet? Yeah, if we play cool headed, he is dead, but it would also not matter too much. Would it? Ah, what is that, man? I mean, we could have had 1 Frost online, yeah, sure. I don't know. The Frost would have saved 4 in case she attacks again. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The Frost up online, if she... I mean, that is if she attacks. I mean, I don't know. It's okay. So I wanted to catch food, right? Yeah. But Defect is better than Snap here. This is an off chance. Yeah, exactly. It's also an off chance. So it would have been certainly very... Would have been certainly very... We would have needed to be very, very certain. Um, 4, 6, 8, 10. The rest is small or what? Like this or? Is it? What then if this guy attacks us again? We are fine, right? No? Okay, I get food, guys. See you in 10 minutes. Und Bias das Holznet. Not Doom and Gloom. I mean, it's the same thing again, right? You don't want to block now. We are straight because of the last thing or what? Also weird, no? Schon weird, I feel. Why is it not just Doom and Gloom? Ah, because you want to Doom and Gloom against the dude. Why do they eat so fast? Yeah. Does you want this? Yeah, is it correct? No, I really wonder. That's probably okay. Yeah, the idea is to just if she attacks again, right? That's the idea to prevent. So like this. Yeah, now we are just too strong or what? Schon a pity, I have to say. No, suddenly we are simply too strong. Naja, also not overly, so it's probably okay. Dark some period. Aggregate auto shield is possible. Auto shield is much worse because our devs are also upgraded by now. Aggregato? Aggregate plus what? Aggregate currently... I don't know, I mean we could take it, we are already relatively late. It's just not very good now. No, actually it's okay honestly, because we actually picked the cool-headed, right? No, actually it's not bad. Aggregate in pyramid, what's the problem? You do not see us getting a big deck, but we have cool-headed. Turn 1 we can definitely use our energy. But the deck is looking really strong. Oh yeah? Can we count the relics to estimate our relative power level? Yeah, exactly. Question mark or elite? What is actually better with the pyramid? That I don't know whether it's better with the pyramid. But I also like the aggregate because I think we will then be able to pick up more draw or more cards. Here's so much money. Yeah. Aggregate always seems strong. Naja, depends. Really depends. After the red side we will not be happy about aggregate. And aggregate in our case will usually be 2 energy. Also 2 to 3 energy. I still will take it, but not for now. Not because now, but because of later game. It's not good right now, but it might become good once we see multicast, for example. Yeah. There is a ruin against slavers if we do not rest. Elite is hard. We lost 10 HP on the easiest lead, which is pretty cool, right? Also if you tell me that we lose 10 HP, it's great, but what do you say, slavers? This doesn't play, this does maybe play. This doesn't play. This is probably not played a lot because we need to ditch out everything. Ah, what you're saying is no, I don't know what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, so slavers, yeah, okay, doom and gloom, but we don't have other extra. Electrodynamics only generates 2 low ops at the moment. So, and what about Book of Stabbing? Completely depends when we draw Doom and Gloom, right? If it's sad, we draw too much block early. But we do have energy. Yeah, with 4 energy we deal 40 damage per turn. Yeah. Ja, doch, schon 40 is realistic. So 4 turns, but only if we do not block, or it's like otherwise it's 5-6 turns. So it will deal damage. The aggregate is okay if it gives us 1 energy. Yeah. Am I hiding? Behind my coffee cup. You're saying if we go here, we cannot do Electro because then we might just die against the Slavers turn 1, right? Or even against Book of Stabbing. And if we rest, we go to 40. We might simply take 30 against Slavers and then die here. So this is much better. Oh, we can actually spend our gold. Oh, but we can also take the max HP. What? 6 boss ZXYZ boss says she just got a dead relic. Until now. We could have had 13 max HP. What would it have been worse to take the curse if you knew it was max HP? You mean whether the strawberry changes anything on the curse for 6? No. Of course not. Or what do you mean? Like, this makes it even worse to have taken the curse. I mean, actually, it's irrelevant. Yeah, it's basically the curse for 6 max HP. We don't want that. Yeah, we don't want the curse for 6 max HP. So, okay. The electrodynamics is, of course, a good upgrade against the slavers. Good meaning very good. Meaning save yourself 10 to 15 HP good. How is it against this dude? Very good. How is it against Snake Lady? Very good. How is it generally? Against normal, also yeah, it's all 10, it's, yeah, whatever, yeah. It's, sometimes it will block your Dark Orb in very late boss fights, so. If we take the upgrade, we would take the electrodynamics, right? Is that true? Currently, we do not need the energy from aggregate, so we do not do the aggregate. We can still do Defect and Bias Recognition at some point, if with the upgrade, yeah? It can evoke too. It can evoke as well. Yeah, but usually later, like against, for example, Act 3 bosses, I'm not... Also, yeah, if you draw it first, it's good, because then you get extra damage. But yeah. So... assume what? That the third orb kills? Yeah, it's basically simply 8 more AoE. Probably it's 10 more AoE. And the thing is with AoE that it's so important to have a lot of that. Because either you kill all, or you can kill nobody. Right? So, kind of in this way. Oh, but I forgot we even get another relic before the next fight. Yeah, do you think 26 is a problem? It basically boils down to that. And as you know, the slavers can attack you for like 34 at turn 1, right? So we would need to block at least 8 there, but that means we need to draw. We will have a lot of energy, you see. We will have 6, 7 energy, right? So... Also 6 energy, right? So we can even summon an orb, play the compile driver, draw a new card, We can help. We can even do ball lightning, compile driver. If we only do attacks, we kill one slaver with 6 energy. Literally. Specifically because our strikes are also upgraded as well. Yeah. So I don't think we should be afraid to die in the next fight. What about the Book of Stabbing? Turn 1, we have a lot of energy. We can even face tank one entire hit, but we do not need to face tank an entire hit, because obviously we will also be able to block a certain amount, specifically if we are high on energy. Can we lose 26? I mean, we have a small risk of ruin, but keep in mind, also very small. Very small. I think very small. It's not burning, we get another relic. Yeah. And also keep in mind that the Electro will also, of course, help that fight as well. We still don't have a potion. We will also not receive a potion. Okay. So are you willing to smith? How bad is it against Book of Stabbing? If we get early Dark Orb, is never problematic. We have Pyramid. Okay, we have 3 draws or what? And in 3 draws we can block 32, 40, 50. And 3 draws 50. And it deals 50. And then we take 1 full hit, but that we can mitigate. That would mean we need to spend the energy to block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 2 turns of blocking means 4 energy for attacks. 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 with the lightnings. Yeah. 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 Zap for 3 damage, or we don't want to do an energy upgrade now. I'm even willing to remove the Zap next station. Yeah. Like next remove is probably Zap. Nah, because strikes are upgraded. I don't know. It's as we do not upgrade the Zap now. Not having picked the aggregate. So Electro is 8 damage, AoE is really not bad. Defect boosts every orb. Yeah, but you don't have burst damage. What do you gain for the defect? Maybe you gain like 3 per turn. This basically under the pre-assumption that you do play defect for 1 energy. Not even that is always clear. What pass do I want to take after lead? Yeah, we think about it after the lead, I guess. Yeah, also yeah, if we are probably this as one fire, yeah. Yeah, okay, no, we need to do this here. This. Oh. We already saw a life loss event. Resting is 23. We need the upgrades, right? Simple. No? Chill path? Naja, this could be a hallway, right? Actually. One, two, three, 4. So this is 12% shop, 8% chest. Did we already see a fight in the question marks? Probably not, right? That was the beggar. This was upgrade all, and that was book. So 40% on the fight. No, actually it's not that chill. We go out of here, and this is advanced hallway. We might take 10. If this is golden idol, we would also rather like to rest. I'm just thinking that this upgrade will save us in the slaver fight 10 against the book, probably 5 at least. No. But it will also diminish our strategical options. So it might be that because of that we have a little bit less strategical options against slavers, for example. And if that is true, then we might actually not save 10 against the slavers, but maybe only 8, for example. And against the Book of Stabbing the same, so maybe we might only save 4 there. So we have higher max HP, so rest is better value. Yeah, but the same argument can be also made here. The question is not whether we rest or not, the question is when. And of course, the when is the later, the better. Yeah, because you get the upgraded cards first into the next fights to come. But at the same time, by having higher HP, as first of all, it's about risk of ruin. If you have a higher risk of ruin, of course, you should always rest. If you have some risk of ruin or reasonable risk of ruin, 5% risk of ruin, maybe it's a threshold for resting or not, right? Because if you can reduce the 5 to 1, then that's probably okay, right? And then the other thing is, there are also things, if you have higher HP, you can actually do certain plays which you can not do with lower HP, right? But the upgrade is very relevant for that fight. The lightning orb is like +8 damage against the Book of Stabbing, or against the slavers can also do a lot, right? So it is important, specifically because we will play it against the slavers and use it for damage against the slavers. So so I think we will save, of course, life on average if you take the upgrade. The downside again is another thing would be here, so risk of ruin is probably above 5%, given that this is also hallway in half of the cases. That being said, if you are really on extremely low HP, we could also go here, rest, and then do this. But the opportunity cost would be to have taken this over this, which is of course bad, right? And then, yeah, we survived the first time. We did this, thinking about that. Yeah, and last but not least, we can also not take certain question marks, right? There is a golden idol. We cannot take the golden idol. We would like to take the golden idol. Would we like to take the golden idol? We can also take the curse for 6 max HP. But probably we'd rather take the damage, because the damage is still less damaging than the curse. Is that true? I don't even know. That's actually close. Other events which take life loss? Not so much. None. No. Not so many. And then, of course, if there's some relic which helps us a lot, whatever that might be, you know, extra damage into the fight, and then suddenly upgrade was certainly better. Don't know. Keep also in mind that we draw out against 3, so against the slavers, the electro will happen against the slavers. Yeah, the electro will happen against the slavers. So... okay. Do I take it anyways, or what? Schon, oder? We are in risk of dying here. Yeah. Still take it. Schon, right? Yeah. We need it now as well, kind of. I don't know. No. Key. Biso Serial wants the key. It's so bad to have 5 energy turn 1 on normal fights. Depending on whether we drew aggregate or not, yeah. If we take another energy relic, it's even worse. Key to the grave. The grave of the fireflies. Oh, the grave of the fireflies. Okay. The question is whether this is better than a random relic, right? Also, the random relic, how much better that could be. Yeah. So... yeah, energy is not so great. I take the Sapphire key. Oh, slavers. Hey, Lifecoach, why is it so important to have the upgrade on the electrodynamics? How can that matter? Let's take a look. Let's take a look how this can matter. Or the pro with the draw. No energy wasted. Yeah, we could have even used the extra energy. Fascinatingly. 31 lighting on won't change much, right? Right? Okay. So, can we do some math here? One lightning is 7 damage, is that correct? Yeah. So we currently deal 21 plus 12. 33. $38 if we evoke. $38, $48. Interesting. What cool-headed first? That's probably a big mistake. Okay, the thing is we need to kill one this turn, otherwise we die. Unless we use the cool-headed or what. Also, cool-headed, what? If you can't kill this turn, isn't cool-headed first better? Yeah, so if you cannot kill first, if you cannot kill this turn, then cool-headed would mean we live, and cool-headed, also, and not would mean we die. Yeah. Then cool-headed first would be better, yeah. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. If we play the defend, we live anyways. No. That doesn't matter now. It's just a question, okay, currently we just have, it's clear, right? We have 21 plus 12. So it's like 33. And now the question is, your 48 damage, yeah, exactly. Like if we play this into this, that means we have 33 plus this damage, right? And then we can actually evoke instead of this for plus 5. So 48 if we evoke. Yeah. That would be this into this is 48. Of course we would queue it in a way that we play this into this. Yeah. So if we play this into this and we receive Defect, we kill this and this. If we get dual cast, of course we do as well. If we get strike, we of course also deal kill instead of dual. Here's the thing. This is criminal. Why? Look, any orb generation does kill. Any orb generation. But not if you play cool-headed first. Yeah? Not if you play cool-headed first. Pretty much anything kills, honestly. Yeah? Pretty much anything kills. Aggregate, we can at least place both. Defect kills. What about Doom and Gloom? Yeah. Doom and Gloom also kills, otherwise not. Doom and Gloom also only kills if you Electro into cool-headed. Then Doom and Gloom. For 14 plus push. Or what? 14 plus push, this is 10 plus push and lightning. I don't know. Nah, Doom and Gloom doesn't kill. Nah, yeah, whatever. So Doom and Gloom doesn't kill. Probably. Probably not. But yeah. But we already have enough energy to play both. Yeah, true. Yeah. So this is bad. Now look, the lightning is plus 5 damage, this is plus 3 block. And we want the plus 5 damage because it opens our outs, right? This will be either 3 shot or 8 shot or what? 3 or 8. So what deals 3 and doesn't deal 8? Maybe it's cool-headed first is okay, I don't know. What deals 3 and doesn't deal 8? Defect deals... Oh wait. Yeah, so Defect, yeah, both Defects halt, ne? And this also here compiles as well. Yeah. Means to lose 1 Electro Evoke for cool-headed? What do you mean? No. We actually get the Evoke. That's the thing. If we play cool-headed first, we lose an evoke. Or did you say that? Maybe you said that. Would mean to lose one electro evoke. No, what? One electro evoke. What do you mean? No, like that's the thing. If you play cool-headed, we lose one evoke, which is super bad. So let's do this. It's a hard decision? No, I don't think so. I do not think it's a hard decision whatsoever. I think that is very clearly the play. And now we have 16 plus double evoke. How much is 16 plus double evoke? Yeah, exactly. Because we didn't do the crap. That's the difference between playing garbage and not playing garbage. 14 or 11. Also, we take now 3 instead of 14. Best draw? Is it? I don't know. Is dual cast not the best draw? Then we could kill both. But yeah. Also, what is Cold Snap and Ball Lightning? Schon, oder? It doesn't matter now, right? It's whatever now. Wait, what did I just do? Hä? Jetzt bin ich auch komplett stupid, oder? Nee, hä? Nee, war schon okay. Wir wogen jetzt vor 12? Hä, was jetzt? Also die Upgrade, ja, die Upgrade war super, ja genau. We kill both? Ja schon, oder? We kill both, gell? Ja, we kill both. Ne, was? Echt? Nee. Nö, tun wir nicht, nee. Fake News. Wir don't, nö. Do we? Wir Tor auf, ja, eben. Fake News, okay. Nee, also 7, also we need to attack this guy. But I think I wasted the thing probably. It doesn't matter. We have it afterwards, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, small misstep, but without consequences. I would be more than surprised if you would actually have any consequences. What is here? What is here? We wasted 7 damage. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Was it also 6 damage, oder? 6. Yeah, yeah. So what is here? Yeah, but whatever. Yeah, we do this. Yeah, dual cast would have been a better draw, but yeah. Okay. So what blue key costs us 8 life? Yeah, but only with a draw where we have draw in the starting hand, where we also need all the energy, and where we really also want to, yeah, so, oh, and where we have Electro for 2 energy and such, right? Yeah, Seek is good with Aggregate. Then we can Seek Aggregate, or we can Seek the card which we need for Aggregate. That's really good. Yeah. No. Another upgrade, by the way. Another thing we need to upgrade. I go here, yeah? There we fight. And it ain't close. Electro. Oh, by the way, about the Electro upgrade. Can we talk a little bit about the Electro upgrade? Ooh! Oh. Oh. Did you ever click on the 2 max HP? No. Did not. Can we kill this dude or not? No, no, right? If not, we should defect block. This is 8 or what? This is 9. 17 plus 9. Not enough, right? No. It's not enough, right? I'm not stupid, oder? 9, 8, also 9, also nee, oder? Ja, nee, 18. Also maybe I'm stupid, but it's not enough. Okay. Boom! 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 Kim Plus. Oh yo! Fill the hand of the pyramid. Fill the hand of the pyramid. Fill the hand of the pyramid. Fill the hand of the aggregate. Aggregate, skim, skim, aggregate. Aggregate, aggregate. Energy, 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 energy. Teacup, energy, teacup. Fire energy. Huh. It's starting to come together. Yeah. Mal gucken, mal gucken. We can rest. For what? Again, if you get golden idol, curse is not much worse than the damage. Other question mark cannot really let us lose life. What if you see a shop this game we win? No, not necessarily. No. How do you get this idea? Also we found nothing. First of all, we didn't find a lot of relics, okay? And second one, those relics we did find. Can we get a hallway? Yeah, we can definitely get a hallway. Sure. What was that? Red mouse bandits, yeah. Hallway 50 and 60, exactly. We will probably get a hallway, yeah. We might even die against a hallway. I mean, I don't know. If so, probably at the first one. Why? If we take apparitions. Which we do take because we have pyramid. You would like to rest first and then take apparitions. Very clever. Question marks don't really lose your life. That's why I'm not so sure about. Die to Forgotten Avatar. The Forgotten Avatar! The last airbender! No, you can just take the curse and then we get 6 max HP. But the upgrade. What is the downside of not resting now? Yeah, the usual downside. If we get into a fight, we do not have the necessary upgrade. Putting that aside, we could also go to the bonfire and give them a blue card or what? Would we give them a blue card? No, not really. Okay, so the avocado can kill us. Whoa, negated. Every. Wait. This is kind of automatic. We have an innated. Not bad, right? Sort of. Under most circumstances, we just kill the sentry. Yeah. Good thing we bottled the electro. Yeah, right. think that you do not need to delimit them. Order? What was the order? What happened? I misplay something. 14, 18. Minus 2 damage. Oh, yeah, with the Awoke Lightning. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah. So... Doomgloom, also we probably have lethal. But I also see another line. Which is this. Into dual cast. Into block. I do the line which costs me less brain power. I execute the line which costs me the least brain power. More upgrade targets. Buffer against the hyper beam. Ah, buffer automaton, pyramid. We have buffer, no, we have buffer pyramid, right? Yeah, buffer pyramid. Buffer pyramid, guys. Absolutely. It's so stupid. The 270 gold are 225 gold extra, but we have the mice. So it's not 225. This actually... Oh my god, there's actually much more. It's actually 287 or something, right? It whatever, 300 gold. Make it 300. So, make it 300. Tip, we tip the Spire. So, plus 6 max HP. So another 100 right there. It's like plus 400 for one curse. Then the question would be regret. Does it kick in every turn though? There was lose equal to the number of cards in your hand. Something was it stays and something doesn't stay. Something stays, das war irgendwie... Oh, I forgot what stays, but yeah, we cannot take it probably. Yeah. Pain stays. Regret does not stay, right? Yeah, pain stays. That's the most ridiculous thing. Snuggins is scared and he wants to take the 50. I see. It procs the buffer. It only procs the buffer if it's in our hand. What better way to go out than with 800 gold in your pocket? With 800 gold, which are actually 1000. Regret Pyramid is pretty brutal for the boss fight. Okay. What Dutch said, anyone else worries that we do not find a shop without free pathing in Act 4? Not an issue, we have the courier. We just let the relics get to us in Act 4. Not a problem. So... What objects us? We will have 600 gold plus Act 3 is a lot with the courier while risking regret. You can never have enough money with the courier. Alright, so what was here? 280 gold plus the max HP is 350, and we get 350. For that we have the garbage halt. Yeah. 350 for the curse. The curse is probably... Also even if we remove it, still only 200. We need to carry it around. Nine, yeah. The gold also has diminishing returns, of course. That is without a question. Okay, so we have an upgrade that hey, what is this upgrade that, man? Okay. Yeah, good, okay. If you draw a aggregate in the first turn, it's like 19 cards in the pile. It's 4 extra energy. Which is like infinite, basically. If you get Seek into aggregate, it's the same. Buffer? Why buffer? Buffer is specifically... Nah, not buffer. Buffer is nonsense. You see, we have the pyramid, so we wait until one big attack happens and then we play the buffer. We do not really benefit from the second buffer. Against the heart, we played against a big attack. Against the automaton, we played against one big attack. We can take Seek, Defect, or Briar's Cognition. Probably Seek. Why? There is a duplication shrine and there is also Dolly's Mirror. If you get any of these two, what would we duplicate? Briar's Cognition or Seek? Depending on what you think we would duplicate, we should do the one or the other. I think we would probably duplicate Seek. Because then you can make Seek combos happen. Oh. Are we not worried about the automaton fight? No, absolutely not. Why would we? We have Electro, we have Focus, we have AoE, we have even Dark Orb, we even have Dark Orb. Even Dark Orb goes with AoE, and turn 1 we have infinite energy, and we have the pyramid. No. The buffer is good if you get Echo Form. Yeah, then we can still upgrade the buffer afterwards. We have Seek, Aggregate Skim. Yeah. I'm not so sure whether I would have rested with 10 HP into this fight. You think we should have rested with 10 HP into this fight? I am not sure. So yeah, how do you want to have it? God draw? Well, I don't complain. Aggregate first? Sure. You want Electro and Defect down? Then we cannot use the energy. I guess we use the energy if we play into Skim. Skim Defect or Skim Electro? These are the two options, I feel. No. Aggregate might not be necessary. It might not be necessary, but what do you want to do with it later? Nothing. I don't even know about Electro. It's definitely Skim though. And then we could also, for example, compile drive. Yeah. Hermesat says that we can actually use that for 2 card draw. And then we have a more effective use. How many cards do we draw? 6. So the pile goes to 10. We must be quite... Nah, I want to have it set up. I don't know. I mean, how much is the Electro redoing before we have the other stuff? No, I like the compile driver instead. Yeah. It's also good with the Dark Orb. Okay, that was really sad now. No, it gets less sad. We can use Doom and Gloom next turn, but I don't think so. What if we Dark Orb Electro? Ja gut, probiert. Also was passiert denn jetzt hier gerade? Also we can Doom and Gloom or not, and Doom and Gloom does it help us or not. We can also just Doom and Gloom next turn, kind of. Yeah, Doom and Gloom next turn is indeed better. It's better indeed. We do not need to kill that quick because we have buffer. Yeah. It's mana efficient to Doom. Naja, but what do we gain from that? It's like a Dark Orb. Ah, okay, I mean we could kill one quicker. Yeah, it's probably cool. I like it. They will steal Electro. Yeah, Electro and Bias Cognition, yeah, it's true. Okay. Good that we have some life to work with. Okay, whatever. Ball lightning on the lower one. Electro on bottom. Wait until we compile. Just wait until we compile. Yeah, Electro is on the bottom. So this will steal Electro and we know it. Very good intel right there for us. Defect plus. Better focus. Yeah, we could defrag or we can block. Both things legit. Electro has been stolen. Hey, we are way too strong. I'm already regretting that we rested. Why did you rest, man? Hey, das ist so dumm. Why did you rest? Why did we rest? On apparitions? Yeah, but if we would have gotten apparitions... we rested before we saw the buffer. Yeah, okay, so we say buffer, I see. I mean, apparitions, okay, if you have apparitions, we're also happier with 38 or what. No, I don't know. We upgrade one, we keep one apparition. I don't know whether we need to... Yeah, it's probably okay. We've also had some risk of ruin against some enemies, right? So some concerns were there. You can never be too safe. Oh, you definitely can be too safe. Doesn't he mit dem Elektro and such? Das ist schon ein bisschen... I currently do not exactly see it. I see 26. We do not. The thing is, we do not really need the Electro. I mean, that's the other thing. I mean, as it played out, we actually do not need the Electro any longer. So, yeah, this. I mean, maybe it's still okay, I guess. So, yeah, I guess. This or what? Or we just say random on the Electro is also okay. Can also do that. Then we could place that here. Random on the Electro. We get you into the hand anyway, so that doesn't matter actually. Never mind that. So. Yeah, whatever. I defend Electro. Yeah. Kim? What do you mean, Kim? Kim? Eliminator! Yeah, right, Eliminator, welcome in the house. No, we do not play Kim if you have a full hand. Okay. Spire's time? No. Why? The later the better, right? Oh, 7 only? Yeah, maybe we can play bias, it's okay. Like now. Whoa! What? This is, oh, is it wieder Sun time? So 40 oder was? Sehr gut. But Julka set up on Dark Orb and GT. Yeah, are we already so far processed? I think currently we probably need to cold snap instead to get like a little bit of that as well. I think we are not oiled already enough. I don't know, maybe. Dual cast is like what, 88? Yeah, I could have probably calculated last turn. I was like thinking maybe just block one time again and then okay. Yeah. Oh, now I actually commit myself to block. Use you. Naja, it's not that much. Also was jetzt wieder? This block or what? Or do we have? Something, this something, whatever. Also, and focus goes down, right? I see. Okay. And we have 4 energy per turn. That's also written in stone. I see. Why not dual cast it? Then regardless. Yeah, of course. Do you not save the Dark Orb? It doesn't really matter. Or do you have this thing, do you have the feeling we'll never be short on damage whatsoever? I don't. What did you say? That for hand space? Yeah, sure. I mean. So, nochmal so, sowas. Genau. Gut. So, yeah. Reflection of the pool? No, I get something to eat now. See you in 10 minutes. I actually didn't eat beforehand. It was, egal, doesn't matter. when I first arrived in Vienna, the internet I had at home was so garbage that I could actually not play Hearthstone from home without having disconnects all the time. So I decided to do a mastermind move. I went somewhere where there was internet available. And where they had internet available. So my choice fell on the Castle Cafe in Schönbrunn. Now that's simply a cafe, but it's very quiet. It's like within a hotel. And you can sit there, and I went there every day in the morning. Like other people go to their job and played Hearthstone all day long. And it was a very pleasant experience. Because, well, you can imagine, right? You sit there with your laptop, and if you want a coffee, you just raise your hand. And because I was very often just like one of the few people there sitting there, or even alone, because it was like a hotel cafe, right? I could, yeah, it was great. Yeah, if you ever wanted to drink some tea, then there was always the menu available. I do not need to go shopping. I can just like order whatever I want, right? That was super cool. And I saw it kind of as like, instead of paying rent for something, I can also just sit there and pay whatever, 60 bucks a day, 50 bucks a day. And basically also have everything else included. Now, I actually already put the pointe. The plot twist. The plot twist was, I was actually not eating a lot there. I actually ate one menu every day. Sometimes two, but usually one. But I literally drank so much coffee every day, that at the end of the day, the bill would always equal to at least 50, 60, sometimes even 70 bucks. Crazy. The food was 20, and it was usually like 30, 40 in coffees. Yeah, 5 coffees, 6 coffees, plus tea or something like this. It was actually interesting thing about it. I just had that thought, you know, because I was standing at my coffee machine and getting myself a very good coffee, and I couldn't help myself then to calculate the value of the coffee. And I did them because I bought some coffee today, you know. And so I calculated, and I realized, okay, this cup of coffee will cost me around 40, 50 cents. I was like, yeah, that's so much cheaper than paying 4 euros in a coffee in a cafe. And I was very happy about that, because I just realized that I saved myself €3.50 by just pressing the coffee button. Money not spent is money saved. Yeah. Did you at the same time during my leave think about this year? Electrodynamics is unusable because the diminishing returns of the H's. Buffer is definitely diminishing returns. You just saw it. Hyper Beam we could have done with 1, but also with 2 buffers. Definitely diminishing returns. Also need to keep both buffers in the hand until something happens. There's also Meteor Strike. I thought I make a break so that the sun goes away, but actually it shifted only a little bit. I would need to change the planet if I want to have it quicker. Right, but says buffer is safe, Meteor can be exciting and made to work. You think buffer is safe? What do you mean buffer is safe? Also, can we talk about in which fights we even need the buffer? In the hard fight, but mostly for for 1 hit, right? Not for 2, maybe? Big attacks are not that threatening later, so it's probably mostly about the first big attack. So also, again, very diminishing returns, right? Meteor is so strong. Oh, is it? Last time I checked, Meteor sucks usually. But yeah, maybe... Why is it so strong? How can it even be so strong? What the hell? Okay. Meteor is exactly strong with this Neko. And other than that, is there a +2 angle? Of course. Schneebert says 150 million kilometers away, straight into your eyes. What a douche the sun is. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that thinking. Many people are like this, right? No, this is like really spitting, like Schneebert is really spitting the wisdom here. Yeah. Naja, of course, everybody, I mean, I like this example because it's such a clear example and such an extreme example. Naja, so obviously the sun shines everywhere, but if it's like an example of maximal framing, right? You can also perceive it that the sun is actually angering you, kind of, by shining directly into your eyes. What a douche. Yeah, exactly what Antoine says. Everybody thinks they are the main character. Yeah, something happens and, you know, exactly, yeah. There's a lot of wisdom to be found there. Enough wisdom that Reichplatz is actually gifting sub right away. Very nice. Very nice of Reichplatz. Lebogi says I just jumped, so no clue what the deck looks like. Electro is one of my favorite cards. Specifically for Act 2 number 1, but number 2 you already have one Electro. I probably wouldn't even take it, even if you wouldn't, but yeah. So the Meteor Strike is -1 energy. Also it's basically a free attack for 24 damage. A little bit better than free, but you know. Would you take 0 energy 24 damage? Very close, right? It's not even that great. At the same time, it completely punishes all your orbs. It basically shifts all your orbs out, which is actually super sad, right? Or do you want to let... We don't want that, right? Or do you think... Ah! Aha! Infinite! Now I get it. You guys want to go. You guys want to go infinite. Why don't you say that immediately? That's a completely different situation then. Why don't you tell me that immediately that you want to go infinite? Then we have a completely different discussion right here. Chat has infinite wisdom. Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 17, 18. We could make it happen if we find recycle. So many cards to remove, no holos. Holos. What do you mean holos? You have skim, -1 energy plus 3 cards. -1 energy plus 3 cards. And then you have meteor, +1 energy, -1 card. So now we are at +2 cards. What can we use the 2 cards for? Duracast. So now Duracast we have +2 energy, +2 energy, +2 energy, +1 card. And once it doesn't strike me as an infinite deck, like you win if you get your powers up. Do we? We don't have orb slots currently. But yeah. Schneebär comes as a sub. Welcome, Schneebär. So what one dark of the mirror fits the question is do we need it? Yeah. Also what we are currently saying is if you find recycle, by the way, yeah. Also that has to be found. Other than that, I'm not exactly sure. We can do some removes though. As we are currently at +8 cards, like 18. And we get shops for +2 removes is 16. So we would need recycle for that. Yeah. You are a Meteor believer, but you are biased. If you are a Meteor believer, you are biased. Hey Biauko, thanks so much for the sub, man. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so but there is some potential with the plasma, with the dual cast on the plasma, with all the card draw we have. We now concluded that we have +2 energy. Was very +2 cards, then we had +2 energy +1 card. Even if we swap the card out, we are still +2 energy. We could make it straight up +3 energy. So what am I saying? We don't need to go to 18 because we can also just play card draw 1 because we have 3 additional energy. So we can go to 13 and we have infinite. That is without status effects. We can get an empty cage as well. Yeah, that would be really sad. Also, okay. So we have Meteor Strike. Can we even play Meteor Strike after turn 1? No. If you aggregate, we always aggregate it not for additional energy, unfortunately. If the aggregate goes lower, you have aggregate. Yeah, turn 1. Oh, what do you mean? Ah, okay. What you're saying is we use the Seek to pull the Meteor Strike and then we just aggregate into Meteor Strike at some point. We will after getting Snecko. Ah, the boss really could be Snecko. And you want to do that or what? Yeah, +1, +2, +3. C can pull out the cheaper card, so +2. Spicy Snecko Pyramid. Do I take Snecko here? I do not take Snecko right now. But you bet that I do take Snecko if I take the Meteor Strike. What? Snecko Pyramid is awful? Yeah, not if you have Meteor Strike. What pyramid with Snecko, are you sure? With a Meteor Strike, yeah, I'm sure, yeah. If you have a Meteor Strike in your deck, better take Snecko, yeah. Sure. I just currently try to evaluate how bad the Meteor Strike is under normal pretense. But I also have to say, if you get the 5th energy, we can always play the Meteor Strike as well. So then it's not even bad. Then it's just like a card which deals damage. Okay. Could be worse. Right? We get extra energy or we get too much energy in the turn after. But that also could be worse because we have Pyramid, we have a lot of card draw. We have Seek Plus. So, no, I take the Meteor Strike. Is it cup hard to hold using the handle? What do you mean? No. You can hold it. But I'm left-handed and it's a cup for right-handers. So, but yeah, no. Possible. Yes. I do also have a lift in my house. It's very convenient. Okay. This looked uncomfortable. Yeah. I can see that. When is it bad? Well, we take Meteor Strike and pray for Snecko? No. Recycle also would do it. But Recycle wouldn't do it otherwise, right? Because we don't have energy generation otherwise. So we would need Meteor Strike for... It just gives us options, I feel. I don't mind it. If we don't get 5th energy or Snecko, what do you mean? Yeah, then we have Aggregate on Meteor Strike and then we just work with the Plasma. It's okay. Turn 1, we also have Meteor Strike, always without Aggregate even. Yeah. There's some energy. Okay. For once, we cannot see the enemy intents. I would say we are having buffer in the deck, that's absolutely a no. And once a stone is scary. Really? Why? More damage against us, okay. Collar? Because of the heart? You Yeah, because of the heart attack. I see. No, we can take the collar. I think that's okay. The collar is bad if we have burning to do. Yeah, that's what I, yeah, so. Also the collar is just, are we okay in hallway fights? And I currently do not see us prioritizing hallway fights. So might as well just take the collar. Why a hallway fight? No, because burning elite, of course, elites is prioritized. Question marks are prioritized. Also because of this, but also in general. And then, of course, shops are prioritized. So, yeah. Double Orc Walker. Achso, ja. There would be a shop into this. Are we good against the 2 spears? I don't know. But we don't need to decide now, right? Do we? Only shop or later? We do not need to decide now. What a pity. Defend, triple attack. Nice hand. Few. Yeah. Yeah, the aggregate needs to play. Meteor time. Meteor strike. What? Away? Yeah, but electro. What? Meteor skim. Guys. Electrodynamics is also a possibility. Plus what? Plus Defect Assault or what? 2, 3, 4. Defect oder? Fury Ball Lightning. Also Defect Ball Lightning we can play all. Then we have Focus 5. Oh, we even prioritize fires over hallways. We literally prioritize everything above hallways. Yeah. So of course we take this Labor's Collar. So, was ist denn das jetzt hier? Also wir have 5 Focus. We pull out 1 orb, which is 13 damage. Then it's like 39. And we would need 65. 65. What? You mean they attack for 23? They attack for 23 means they don't attack for that much, or they do? Naja. Also... On next way in the stream is still quiet. Ah, what a nice time to be alive. Oh, from KDT. 49 plus what? 49 plus 16? 65. We do have 65 now. Bin ich jetzt dumm, oder? We have 5 focus. Not 55. Where's the problem? $65. Or what do you mean? No? So okay, oder? So I miscalculated or what? Yeah? Am I miscalculating hier? Ja eben, wir haben noch einfach hier. Einfach das da. Elektro und dann... Meteor Strike, Meteor Strike. Guys, ja klar, Meteor Strike, just like to have done it, you know. It's like always Meteor Strike, ja. Also. Oh, so mal, ja. Oh, Reprogram Plus finally. Yeah! Also here, Compile Drive Plasma. Ja, ja. Also, there would be Charge Battery Plus. We could do that. If we take that, our infinite, of course, goes even. It's okay. So charge battery, yeah, of course. It's. I think it's okay. I mean, we don't go infinite if we do not find recycle, right? So might as well just charge battery. Can also set up Meteor Strike. Now we build our entire deck around Meteor Strike. Yeah, no, but charge battery is okay. It comes upgraded, and it's definitely positive for the time being. And yeah, maybe we cannot go infinite, but we can definitely do some kind of Sema infinite with like 60-70 damage per turn, and that is good against anything but hard. So yeah, what reprogram? No, reprogram was never. What? Reprogram was never the question here. No. About the shop, of course we go into the shop, right? We have like 800 gold equivalent. The shop also gives us the option to remove more. This is not only the normal shop, it also gives us more removes, you see that? Let's go shopping, yeah. Clashed here? Trashed here? Of course reprogram is not that good, yeah. Very often it's not good. We found our infinite now, infinite block. The abacus. The abacus gives us also the option to take the shuffle later. No, the abacus is good. We are also not in this direction, right? We are kind of in that direction anyways. This shop is complete trash, guys. Good that we went into it because we just removed 3 garbage trash relics. No? Hologram? No, we don't need the hologram. Not for 90 gold, man. And not for 60 gold. Generally not. Another skim. Skim. Oh, do we have too much draw already? Well, panic button and pyramid is insane. Panic button also with defect is better, right? Button is also nice with buffer. Yeah. Button is also nice with buffer. And button is also nice with pyramid. And button is also nice with frost orbs, right? And there can be enlightenment under thunder, under panic button. Interesting as well, right? Enlightenment is actually good with the pyramid and with the meteor super sick. What it says 2 turns, that's actually just 1 turn if you play it at the last action. Yeah. True. What? Gentleman says 1.4k viewers. Damn. Yeah, it seems that Slay Spire is more exciting than Battle Brothers, and I can also see that because it's like every time it's like, hey, what could happen next? What happens next? What is the next fight? What is the next attack? Do they die? Does he die? Does he not die? What kind of things could save him? Yeah, no, absolutely. Also, I'm not surprised. So, yeah, yeah, it's true. I mean, there's a lot of stuff which is just so super omega cool. Yeah, the relics which can come in, but there's also always this tension all the time. There's no grind. If it becomes grindy, you just play faster. Yeah, you just play quicker. Easier to watch if you know the game as well. More people know the game. More people play the game. All that. It's more casual friendly as well. No? A lot of interaction. Chat also with the. You can actually take a look at the relics. You can hover over them. You can take a look at the deck, right? So that's super cool. The long Reddit post that was already ages ago, man. We write the year 2073. The elderly dudes Jorbs, there's still the elderly Jorbs and Lifecoach challenge going on. The competition never died. Actually, it already died 50 years ago. But the competition never died, and yeah, no, right. No, but seriously though. Skim, Master of Strategy remove. I like Master of Strategy because we have the gold, I don't know. Should we just go to the next shop? So... What did you say yesterday? Yesterday... What? You were saying he trash talked me yesterday again? Yeah, I mean, I don't know about it, but even if so, honestly, I think, yeah, the beard has gotten really long, so let's, yeah. Also for me personally, it's checkmark, yeah. So I don't care. Okay, Bigger Baby, thanks very much for the sub, man. It's very much appreciated. So, I take Master of Strategy because it also makes it's pricey. Is it really? Do you really think it's that pricey? Honestly, I do not know whether it's that pricey. On the one hand, people tell me that back of preparation is so good, and the next thing I hear is that this is bad. Filling our cards of the pyramid. Removal is usually we also do the remove. We also do both. No, this is just good, man. Come, please. This is just positive, straight up. It's just that we draw a lot already. Yeah, sure, but if we get our hand filled with 10, how bad do you think? You know. Heal. Yeah, but complete trash heal. It says exhaust. Yeah, the Master of Strategy says exhaust. We can buy some potions. Well, there is something like a children's safety vial. Look at this. I cannot even do this. Back in the days means like a few years ago, you could actually click it. So you were actually getting punished if you disregarded the counter synergy, right? So people did complain. Counter souls which couldn't save and exit complained about the interaction that you could actually still pay money for the potions and then they disappeared. Okay, part also wrote a bug report because they actually thought it's a bug that the potions do not appear here. But those who did actually at some point realize that it's because of the Sozu, they actually complained because that was an unfun mechanic. Not fun. So the next thing they did was, because they wanted the game to be fun, even for casuals, right? Or maybe specifically also for casuals, because that's the base, right? That's the base foundation of the game, of every game, right? That they actually included that you cannot do it any longer. Very friendly, guys. Very, very friendly. Quality of life, right there. Making it possible to play this game without mods and still being very happy about it. Yeah, I love if the game is actually being in the full completed version is so that you do not need to feel bad if you do not run mods. That the basically the actual real version is so that you do not feel like missing out on anything. That's great. I love it. Really cool. Okay. So too bad you can still click golden idol with the green goo. Okay. Hey Flomaging, welcome back, man. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Now good, the skim. You talked about the skim, guys, right? You're saying the skim is good, bad, or break even? I have the feeling that we will have like 3 orbs. No, actually it's 4 orbs. We have plasma, dark, freeze, and lightning. If we only get orb slots, and another reason to go to the shop, by the way, then we will be able to even draw 4 cards with these. So I doubt that we need to spend gold for this skim now, right? Specifically having now drafted the Master of Strategy as well. Unless you actually think we need it, but no, we don't need it, right? We can always use the card draw for that. Yeah. So there's a remove, and then we go. Yeah. What do we remove? Do we have a bandage up? I don't think so, no. I mean, I don't know. You tell me. Do we? How is it? 4 HP. I mean, yeah, we have 0 sustain, it's true. But it's not really 4 HP, is it? So very often it's simply only 2 HP. Sometimes it's even 0 or minus. Very often it's just negative. Yeah. In the best case, it saves us 1 rest, right? In the best case. In the worst case, it just sucks. Yeah, it's basically you heal for every fight, but you lose a draw. And we might not want to lose that draw. Specifically not with so much energy. Dreamcatcher is weird if you want to do all the upgrades. Isn't Remove Strike better than Zap at this point? Maybe. You mean because we also need the Zap to maybe set up a compiler and we do not even need to play the stuff if we don't want to? Yeah, we can remove a strike, sure. Also with the Electro. Rebound with a Meteor? Garbage. We don't have any attacks, right? Yeah. One draw on average was more than 4 HP, that is surprising. What do you mean that is surprising? Also, you also need to spend gold for it. But I just make the point that it's not 4 heal per fight. It's probably, if you say the draws was 3 HP for example, then it's like 1 HP per fight. You know? It just... Oh, Master of Strategy just played, yeah? What is this? Right, okay, I'm confused. This is 1 damage. So yeah. Ah, panic button. Panic button. Okay. Ah, buffer. LCC already dead, probably is also already dead, so no. This buffer. Bam. Bam, panic button. Turbo Plus, what? Ah, Ah! Hey. Hey. What? Oh. Jetzt comes upgraded, man. So plus with the pyramid. Yeah, but we already have. We have the draw. Yeah, we have the draw if we take this Kim, yeah. Oh, max HP. For utilizing turbo, you mean? Yeah, no, I know. I know. Hey, how much upgrade that again? What do we need to upgrade? Ja, ja, also Defect for sure. That would be cool. Ja, also Cool Edit is an option. Panic Button is an option. Ja, schon. Ne? So what about the turbo right there? Hey, if it wouldn't come upgrade, I would not even look at it, man. So what is turbo currently doing? It basically gains 3 energy immediately for a card draw, and then once we draw the new card, we basically lose another energy. So it gives us 2 energy for 2 cards, right? Turbo Meteor Strike, yeah. But we have enough energy for Meteor Strike. And if you turbo it, do you really want to, you know what I'm saying? It blocks, and then we will also have 5 energy in the future fights. Do we take the question mark? We take the question mark. Yeah, sure we do. Okay. So don't you have the feeling that what? We have decent draw. Yeah, but we also have decent energy, don't we? 5 energy per turn. Probably something on top or not? Meteor Strike? Aggregate. Okay, aggregate is not reliable energy, but Meteor Strike is. Also, reliable. Maybe it's okay because turbo can be used also without the punish. We can use turbo without the punish. If you use turbo without the punish, it's basically card draw for 3 energy. And if that happens, we are of course extremely happy. Yeah. That being said, once we seek into aggregate, we also have enough energy for every turn. So, I don't know. We would need to... We say it like overkill is something bad. Naja, also against the enemies which shuffle you garbage into your deck. Against Time Eater you cannot play as much cards you want. As many cards you want. So that basically means against the Time Eater, very often you have the energy to do this stuff, but you cannot do this stuff. And against Spire Shield, Spire Spear, turn 2, you draw not enough real cards. Against a Heart, you do not draw enough real cards. I would assume we have enough energy. 5 energy is plenty, right? Is it even 5 energy? It's 5 plus. Right? What is plus 2 HP then? Yeah, or the Skim? Late game, insane. Going into our combo. We said Meteor Strike now gives us energy. So playing into Meteor Strike, adding a card for aggregate, more energy no matter what. About the card draw, now the question is okay, will that mean we have too much card draw? I don't know. No. We can also pick any Meteor Strike we find now, by the way. No, I take the card draw. We feel like our energy is behind our draw. One, one, two, two, maybe 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, minus 1, so 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, nothing, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Don't need to be played. Minus 4, keep 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 3, but this can give energy 3, 0. No. So. Oh, 57. Buffered. Now if we play this, we get plasmas. But if it wants to curse us, that's bad. Yeah, schon sad. So we cannot do that, right? We just outplay him otherwise. We're hurt. How do we do that? By just blocking it down, I guess. No? Plus 6 HP though. Yeah. Oh, this is bad stuff again. Super annoying. So it could be 57 again, actually. Funky. Well, whatever. Good chill. Wait, panic button means we cannot block unless it was some off annoying. Weird, really. Yeah. The media is trying. Hey, okay, that's fun. Damn it. I don't know, guys. This is weird. He's trying to give me 6 max HP. But compile, right? Compile. Compile is probably the worst option now. Yeah. What? Enables what? It enables aggregate. The compile enables aggregate. What? Yeah, no, right. But I do see currently cold snap compile maybe. Cold snap compile, but that's also kind of weird. Yeah, the cold snap compile enables aggregate. If we do that, we what cold snap compile aggregate Yeah, no, we would need to draw 3 cards. Guys, please come. Also, think first, then speak. Actually, like really. I mean, as a side, there are freaking 3 cards to be drawn until we can aggregate. I mean, okay, yeah. If you're mistaken by 1 card, okay, but I mean that we should not play compile now. It's very clear, right, to everybody, I hope. So yeah, probably cold snap, compile, aggregate. Then we go to 2 energy, and then we also get Abacus armor, and then we probably take it from there. That's currently the line I see, and it's probably also the only line we can execute. If we do that, we can also seek. Cool. If that's a line, well then let's execute that line. Awesome. Okay. So what's next? Yeah, because we played it the way we did, we can block 22, which is cool. So do we have some kind of and about the turbo, it's clear that we are short with 4 energy, right? This is not the fight we are prepared for. So 4, 6, 8, 9. Getting frost orbs is an option. The frost orb blocks 8, the charge battery blocks 10. Meteor is currently a curse. The meteor is clear that it's a curse on 4 energy. That is clear as the sky. So the pattern. Also, yeah, we still are in the panic button. We need the frost. Yeah. Very good, guys. Switch mode, 57 is not acceptable. We definitely need to switch this mode. How do we do it the best? With a strike. We could also do it with dual cast into... can we also do it with this? No. We could also switch this mode with dual cast into cool-headed. Into cold snap, I mean. We want to ball over strike. Yeah, we can also ball lightning over strike. Like that I risk the curse. Yeah, but currently we are risking taking... As we can actually generate 2 frosts. So we can block 30. Which means we take 27. Not good. Not good. We don't want to take 27. So if you can reduce this to 39 is good. If you can... It's only the curse. And the curse, we have Darkstorm Periapt. So even the curse is not that horrifyingly bad. Yeah, that's good. Very. So, cool-headed cold snap. Cool-headed or cold snap. Probably... I don't know. Maybe cool-headed and cold snap. And then play cool-headed or what? War bomb! The garbage wears off. Pretty sick. Doom and gloom. That it always wants to curse us. Annoying. Miracles. And could also charge battery. This looks like a lot of blocks. I don't know. But doesn't this fight look like it needs more energy than card draw? Yeah, absolutely. It looks like it. A very nice fight, by the way. The kill with the charge berry doesn't matter. I just played, whenever I see that we take no damage more than, no more damage than I just take the line which solves the fight. Solving a fight, look, you would also not point out that I did the wrong lethal, right? No, right? So, nah, you would never say, oh, that he killed, but yeah, he killed in the wrong way, right? So, I just saw a line which is clean kill without taking damage, and if it takes 2 turns, then it takes 2 turns. Yeah. It's not, we are not in Hearthstone here where you get punished if you, because you have not complete information. Yeah. There is a self-repair, there is a darkness, and the darkness has the benefit that it comes upgraded. And we like upgraded cards, don't we? Or do we? Yeah. Also, it is green indeed, yeah, but is it anything what our deck revolves around? Darkness is another real card though. Yeah, it's another real card, and it's actually not a real card. We don't have recursion, we don't have multicast. Yeah. You prefer to upgrade your own cards, yeah. What? Lifecoach says, I feel like if we didn't take bandage, we don't take repair. Okay, this correlation I do not exactly get. Bandage costs money, self-repair doesn't. Fights which are solved, you can stall into bandage for 4 HP. We can stall self-repair into 7 HP. With the pyramid, we can keep all the cards we do not want to play immediately until fight is solved, and then use the energy. So self-repair with the pyramid is not necessarily costing 1, because it's actually basically 0 if the fight is solved, right? You do not need to play it in between the fight. You can just play it in the end. So there are a lot of differences. Entonces, I don't see why not self-repair. If we fight the bird, we don't fight the bird, but if, then self-repair, of course, a complete garbage card. Against the heart is also bad. Oh. But yes, self-repair will repair here. I mean, you can also see it, right? I mean, it's like, what do you expect to gain from it? It still costs one card draw, right? So if it's an average 4 per fight, do we really benefit that much from it? I don't know. You're looking at Darkness Plus. Is Giant Head a problem? Is it? I thought we have no problems. I thought we have Meteor Strike. No, but seriously. It's we have Darkness into air. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, you're best. Yeah. Yeah. Buffer and Panic Button tank also 2-word turn. Yeah, And against, yeah, I don't think it's so bad. I don't think it's that bad. I'm just curious about the self repair, because self repair is a card you rather want to have early, right? I mean, we can already kind of count what kind of life total we might save. Maybe it's like 3, maybe it saves us 3 here, if that is even true, right? So can we not really say 6 HP? Let's make it 10, 15. In this fight, it probably won't save us. In the second boss fight, it cannot save us by definition. So we have 15 HP from the self repair. In the second boss fight, we lose 5 at least, maybe more because of it. So that means plus 10 HP. Against Spire Shield, Spire Spear, arguably it's also not that great. And then against the heart is garbage again. So I don't see it. I don't see self repair being so good. Right? I don't think it might. It's so much more important earlier than now. Yeah, and the X also says we can always rest one time for the big heal. That's the other thing, right? I mean, yeah, I also think so. Yeah, and there's of course 2 max HP, right? We could also take. You think darkness over 2? Yeah, but why? We can only take darkness if you have a definition why darkness is good for us. So why is darkness good for us? It's a predefined damage amount 6 is lousy, right? 196 is like unacceptable. Actually, it upgrades immediately, so that's 12. Still completely lousy. And then, do we have any kind of dark orb utilization? No. Right? We have dual cast, that's about it. So sad, right? Do we want to push orbs? Arguably, first orbs are already more important than dark orbs are. We should also really, the next remove should really be the Zap. The more I take a look at this, the less appealing Zap looks. Because now we even push out orbs. It's 12 with 0 focus. Yeah, it's a little bit more than that, sure. Yeah, but you thought we slowly transition to energy draw focus instead of a dark orb deck. Exactly. Yeah, we also want to play meteors, electros. I also do not see darkness. It's not. So we take the max HP, yeah? We don't want to put another real card into our deck. Not necessary, not if we can avoid it and all that stuff. It would be different if we would have multicast, but we don't. No. That the fight we could struggle are solved with Dark Orb. The meteor point just nullifies everything. Meteor point. It seems very hard to set up Dark Orb as well. Yeah, absolutely. We have 3 orb slots, I mean, it's so lousy. If this hand would have had, the wrench, right? Then instead of defend, there you see, yeah. I don't know. Plus 2 max HP is also not only 2. It's actually 2 plus the rest, so probably 3. Probably we are looking at 3 HP there. And we also get ourselves the option to rest, right? I'm very certain later, for example, before the boss fights, it's just better to rest than upgrade, out of obvious reasons. And this is not a real upgrade. Dual cast could be yeah, you see, right? It's not even that clear. Defect is probably a 1v1, but 16. Rather sad here. Oh, we have damage, right? We have enough. It's not. Hey, I should have really calculated first. I was too lazy to. But it's enough, right? Yeah, yeah. 16, 15. Very nice. We are pawning that sucker. Yeah, about the meteor, I understand. How far did you proceed here? 30 habe ich auch nicht. 21. Hey, bin ich jetzt blöd oder was? Hey, ich gambe auch noch vor mich hin, Mann. Also, 10, 14, also, was ist das genug oder was? Ja, das ist genug auch, ja. 10, 14, ja, so halt, ne? No weakness, ja? Ja, no weakness. Okay. Also last turn buffer or what? Das means jetzt können wir das machen. Also pre-last turn panic button, last turn buffer. Correct? So we can go all out here. 26 currently. But Turbo Plus would have been so good in this two fights. Yeah. Sure. Also now we have me here. Also die 44 mit 3 Energie. So 9. Oh. So if you panic button now, haben wir 44. And this is a lot. Oder? How much is this? I'm getting really too lazy to think. That's not a good thing. Für 25, we need 25. 25. 25. Give me to seek and aggregate. Kim, 4, 6, 8. Yeah. Probably, yeah. No. We don't gain by doing that, right? Do we? No. 16, 25. Also what we could do is buffer panic button and then next turn set up for last turn. Also if you panic button now, it's like no. No, panic button now. Panic button. Panic button buffer now. Then next turn, P6 up. We go 3. We go 12. What Skimseek aggregate seems best? No, Skimseek aggregate does not even give her energy, guys. Please. What does it? No, it doesn't. So, no. It's probably panic button buffer, and then next turn go seek into meteor strike. Lose buffer. Then what? Not even good, right? Charge and panic, then meet your next turn. Yeah, that's the line. No. This is 80 damage. 80. Not good enough. The cold snap. Ja. Team 4, 6, 8. Team 12. Seek on board. Our hand is full. Seek on cold snap. And then cold snap. No. Cold snap. Is it enough or what? No. Next turn is Abacus, so we would really like to kind of block in next turn. And then the last time we can buffer. The beauty about the last... Achso, Abacus this turn. Achso, ja stimmt, ja. Ja, no, you're right. You're right. That's actually a consideration. I forgot about the Abacus. And then next turn panic button, last turn buffer. Yeah, it's actually perfect. I like it too. Yeah. You know, cold snap. Then we have 30, 44, perfect. You know, yeah, that's super nice. Can we only seek one? Is that by cold snap over ball lightning? I guess it does not matter, right? Ball lightning is more damage next turn, right? Yeah. Always better. No, I think cold snap is exact now, and then we can play ball lightning next turn, right? And under the pretense that we also draw it. So, but I guess we can pull both and then see what we actually get into our hand. Yeah. Oops, no, that's okay. We always deal enough here. This is 22. I mean, it's 60 for energy, but we also have panic button. So now, I mean, that's exactly how we wanted to play it. 58, 28 we need. Maybe I should have kept the cold snap in the deck. But I can also not believe how crippled we are all the time. Sounds sad. Yeah. 32, 62, no, actually we need only 17. 17 only. It doesn't really matter. Clean. No, I think you can just cry. The first one goes into your hand. I was actually thinking that, but I didn't want to risk anything. That was all. Those are some cards. No, Beam Cell is not good, right? What do we want now? Maybe, I mean, I don't know, we probably don't want it, but It's better than it. Also, it's surprisingly good. It's surprisingly good, the beam cell. But if you go infinite, it doesn't matter. So it's not really that we want the beam cell. It will also overlay damage if it's like blocking card in hand. I think it's bias cognition or force field. You think force field is bait? Yeah. I mean, sure. Sometimes you don't play this. This is also kept in the hand. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we cannot always get it even to 0. Yeah. How is it on 1? 1 energy 16. Yeah, bad, because 1 energy would probably expect 12, 13, 14. But it's conditional 1 energy 16. And 2 energy 16 is already so infinitely much worse. Maybe on 0, maybe, but other than that. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not bad, but it's also not that great either. Another occasion where self-repair would have been better than bandage. No, self-repair is usually better than bandage, sure. That's even true without a pyramid, but even more so with the pyramid. There's bias cognition. The thing about bias cognition is if you go into minus focus, we have not lost yet, but we can go into infinite plasma. Yeah. So we can even pull them out, and if you really go into some area where we have minus a lot of focus, we can actually swap gears and go into Meteor Strike. Which it's, which can usually not be done. No, we haven't seen pellets. Ah, that's what you're saying. We have 350 gold or a little bit more. Let's make it 450 under the shop. You would like to go to this shop and the other one as well. Did I get that right? It's shop or question mark. What pallet seems unlikely? Naja. Also, I think we have been to like what? 3 shops. So there are how many shop relics left? 17. And out of them, which ones are very good? Clockwork Souvenir, Pellets, Runic Capacitor, even Shopping Ticket is okay. So we have whatever. Half of the shopping relics are orrery. Half of the shopping relics are good, and we should go to the shop. You have Korea to refresh, but not the shopping relics, no. Otherwise it would be kind of sick wood. So apparently we take it, yeah? What Psychedelic Dark says, it looks my Twitter was compromised by a crypto scammer. I have not used my Twitter for a while. For ages. I see what you're saying. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. And now what is that? It basically just links the Twitter is so bad most of the times. Interesting. Naja, good, wait. I will put my wife on that. So. Apparently my wife already knew that, but so she contacted Twitter and they wrote her, yeah, we will work on that, but it will take a few days. Naja. Ja. Wie ist es denn eigentlich? Can they do something weird with Twitter? Or not? Eigentlich nicht, oder? Also if on Twitter you're getting asked your passwords, do not give the password away. Okay, also. They can take over the world with my account. Yeah, that's what I thought. Damn. Okay. Lifecoach coin. Ja, okay. Na gut. Alright. Can disable the account. Yeah. Maybe I should buy Twitter. Yeah. Maybe they devalue. Oh, is it? Okay, no, let's go back to the Spire. Here, is that the easiest giant head ever? Very much so. The thing is, our buffer goes away if you don't want to take the damage. What the crap? What the hell? Naja. Doom and Gloom Zap buffer or what? What a sadness buffer for this crap. Maybe I should ask the one guy. Like, there was this Meteor expert, right? The one who can make Meteor a good card. And, or can we contact that dude? I mean, that would be good. Maybe we could contact that dude so he can make Meteor Strike a good card again. Was it not OP? Last time I checked it was OP. No, but seriously, how do we... There's something... Also, we will need to probably use something against this dude, no? How do we deal the 550? Something Meteor Strike? Probably something Meteor Strike. Meteor Strike strikes for 50. At some point we need to make it work. And probably this time has come now. Buffer for 9, maybe save it. I don't know whether we can save it. I don't think so, no. No, I don't think so. I mean, it's a card for 9 HP. How much do you want to save later? I think one time the first attack is panic buttoned, and then... What do you mean the giant can blink? Of course he can blink. But we have now 5 energy. That might be something to be mentioned. Of course, with 5 energy, the plasma. Also, this is the idea, right? That we go. You understand that it only attacks in 4 turns, yeah? So it will be a while. I think we need to go. He will go to 70 or something. Exactly 70, yeah. But he will not do that because we kill him beforehand. Keep in mind that we can deal probably 80 damage per turn, so we need like, what, 6 turns to kill him. Probably not even. And 1 turn we can do that. Once Meteor Strikes are there... Meteor Strikes, yeah, I go Meteor Strike. I think it's very evident. We do Zap first. Slow debuff, still. What are we gonna do? What are we supposed to do about it? So... Yeah. To pump up the Darkness Orb. It's not about the Darkness Orb. We dual cast also Plasma, not the Darkness. We don't do that with Darkness here, guys. Please. Aggregate. Gym Plus. Hand is full. 4, 6, 8, 9. Fortunately, we have Master Strategy. 4, 6, 8, 10. Set. Constant charge battery master strategy. Yeah, lose 1 damage. It's not about the 1 damage which you cost us, guys. OMG, man. Mm. Mm. Yeah, we need charge battery plus dual cast to make it work. Yeah, exactly. That's next turn basically. It's good. Yeah, it absolutely is true. So cooler for lightning or what? Bias cognition? Can also bias cognition. Basically the rationale we had, yeah? That jumps into the rationale we said that we don't need the focus if we have Meteor Strike. Like this. He doesn't attack again. What a freaking pity. So... No, really, what a pity. So what did you want to do? You got it online. The Meteor Strike? Yeah, but is it... Also basically attack a Meteor Strike or what? Yeah, that's probably okay, yeah. Or Meteor Strike dual cast. No. Attack a Meteor Strike, yeah. Schon a little bit pitiful, I have to tell you, but yeah. So, yeah. Do we have to think about something? Like, is it something... Oh, I'm so confused. The strike? Meteor Strike, or what do you mean? What strike? Kill before the attack. Yeah, but then if we get C, can we not C compile driver strike and then shuffle or what? Or don't we want that? Sure, so you want to do the blocks or what? So confused, I don't know. How exactly do we kill the head? Yeah, how? I meet you again and try to go see my infinite. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We can play the buyers. Probably not now. We take 8, right? This turn it is? Yeah, this turn it is. I could have also not taken the 8. You think it would have been better not to take the 8? I couldn't calculate, I don't know. I was a little bit too lazy to calculate, truth to be told. We can skim aggregate. We have kind of infinite cards, right? Yeah. Or can we bust because of the card? What would aggregate give us? 2 energy.4. We might run out of draw if we do that. Yeah. But buyers first? No. Yeah. I'll switch it. Everything too. Maybe I should have not taken the 8. Let's do this way. Machen wir mal verarschen. Muss ich das vielleicht nicht, oh Mann. Wo ist denn jetzt hier der Charge Battery jetzt, oder was? Wir verarschen. Ach Mann. Ja. Ja. Wir haben in Defect Territory again, ja. Mit Geheimzutat. Sehr gut. Sehr gut. Yeah, I do a break. This is I do a foot break, guys. Feel like. Ach, wobei ich habe gerade einen Break gemacht, ja. Ja, eigentlich habe ich nur meinen Twitter gefixt. Na, wie lange sind wir jetzt schon wieder dabei? Ja, ich mache eine Pause. Yeah, I actually was thinking that we draw the meteor, yeah. That was some kind of assumption. Huh. But yeah, didn't happen. What we can still do, charge Barry in top of next turn. Yeah, so popping off is like not popping off, that's the thing. Popping off means... Yeah, popping off basically means not popping off. But yeah. Yeah, but we can block. And also we can still do stuff this turn, it's not like this. We do not need to play Meteor. Yeah, so here, what do you say, charge battery? Yeah, charge battery is a little bit too much. 4, 6, 8, 10. Naja, good, we can also skim for 1 here, that's also possible, but then... Yeah, the 100% more damage now. Yeah, that's true. Charge battery is 10, meaning it would be 42. Fortunately, the giant head doesn't scale so fast. Only 5 more. Okay. Doom Gloom, Ball Lightning, Skim, Charge Battery, for example, the sample line. We push 2 orbs, we don't want to push 3. On the other hand, if we push the third one, I don't even know whether Charge Battery is a requirement, yeah, but yeah. So, yeah, we could also Doom Gloom, Cold Snap, Doom Gloom, I don't know. Ball Lightning, Cold Snap probably. Yeah. Ball Lightning, Cold Snap. What I'm saying is we want Frost Ops next turn, no? If we want to play... We don't need to play Charge Battery, but Charge Battery is also 0 energy, right? So that's pretty good, yeah. We will Aggregate next turn. Aggregate is 0 energy. We do not play Aggregate whatsoever, right? Unless we do not draw this turn. Only if we do not play this game. So okay, we don't need to play this game because we draw natural, you say. Oh. Hey, Lux the God. Thanks so much for your sub, man. I hope your Lux gameplay is on spot. Spot on. Naja, okay. We want to play the effective cards, right? For 6 energy we deal currently whatever 120. That ain't so bad. Then we also have lightning damage on top. We have 6 energy. What would 6 energy mean? What can we play? Yeah, we could also proc the Frost Orb probably. It's not that bad. Then we have another orb working. So what you're basically saying is we do not need to play this Kim. Because we draw aggregate, and if you really play 5 cards here, 12, then we can aggregate to 6 energy. Then we can play Meteor Strike, and we can also play other stuff which actually then pushes out the orb in the future. Hence getting us more damage. And more damage doesn't mean damage, but more damage meaning more... Okay, so we need to play Doom and Gloom here then. If you want to push with the other orbs. But then we could also play Doom and Gloom and only one attack. Only one orb push. What would the orb push be? Yeah, Ball Lightning probably. Then we can push with the other. So Doom Gloom Ball Lightning 3. Strike 4, Strike 5. Yo, okay. Alternate play would be actually to play the charge battery here. Is that the thing? That would mean no cold snap but charge battery. How would we do that? Skim. We could also skim. I mean, that's also okay. Skim charge battery. Who attacks Skim? 3 energy charge battery 4. Cold Snap and Ball Lightning. Then we even have 7 energy, that's okay. But if I play Cold Snap and Ball Lightning, it doesn't really align, you see that? It doesn't really align. 1 energy is Skim, 1 energy is Charge Battery 2. Meaning we have 4 energy to work with, or what? Yeah, but then we could also let the energy work different. Then we can actually also Doom Gloom. Doom Gloom. No, then it's better to Doom Gloom as well. Doom Gloom. Doom Gloom. Doom Gloom. Block. Doom Gloom Ball Lightning Zap. Doom Gloom Ball Lightning Zap Skim Charge Battery. So Zap first. Zap. Doom Gloom. Or even Ball Lightning first even. Skim, Charge Battery, Doom Gloom. Four, 6, 8. Charge Battery. Draw 2 cards next turn. Aggregate for +1. 45 block. Like this. Okay, cool. Now aggregate. Now we don't have card draw, but we only want to play Meteor Strike anyways. Meteor Strike. Meteor Strike can go into Cold Snap, then we can still play all this stuff. Maybe we should do that. Then we don't gain the energy, but is it really that important? What I'm saying is we can now go to 2, but we cannot block for 2. But this blocks for 8, so 14 plus 24, so 38. Not ideal, right? We don't even want to play depths if possible, so maybe the best would really be to just play, to just keep the Meteor Strike, as basically to use the panic button. Maybe that would be okay. Also, meaning this is 8, so 14, 44, so me block, Cold Snap and panic button would be an option. Or we play Cold Snap first, then it's actually 11, then it's 17, yeah, but that's weird. What Meteor Strike left panic? No, some Cold Snap. Some Cold Snap. But we could maybe also combine with Ball Lightning, honestly. Ball Lightning, Meteor Strike, Cold Snap, block, panic button or something like this. Could also play this. Maybe we can even squeeze a strike in then. So we said this is yeah. So we said this is 8, 14, 22. Yeah, then we can even put in a strike as well. So 1 block. No. Ball lightning first. Meteor strike. Cold snap. One block, panic button attack. $14.22 panic button. If we do the panic button, we better kill next turn though. No? Whoa. Also kill or shuffle often. Those are the two options here. With this, no block 30. Yeah, maybe we should have calculated whether we can kill or not, because if not kill, it would have actually been better to not play the panic button and play Def instead. I was a little bit quick there. Why? How much did I play the panic button for? I played the panic button for 28, and I could have actually for 20 if I played the Def, right? And do we take 20 here? As we definitely shuffle, it's already 12. We usually push this, so it's already 21. We usually do this, it's already 27. Yeah, as we probably also don't take more than 20 here, but probably not. Because there's something about Zap. We should also not skim, right? We should actually, like, if possible, we should actually compile drive. So So 4, 6, 8. So we zap into skim plus, right? I mean, that's just something we have to do, or what? Is it so? I don't even know. Oh, there's also something about dual cast. We can also dual cast. We have the dual cast. Compile drive. We could also dual cast this if we think that's also interesting. Naja, gut. If you could bridge one more turn, that's also interesting. So we could also cool-head it here. Which means we can dual cast this, so instead we gain 9 more or 2 energy. 2 energy is more important. Cool-head the dual cast. Yeah, but 2 energy is more important. No? So let's do compile drive dual cast, take it from there. Compile drive dual cast, cool-headed. Do we want Doom and Gloom? Is expensive for what it does, right? Too expensive for what it does. If we play cool-headed, we could also Doom and Gloom and compile drive, but that's hand space. What I'm saying is 9 energy multiplied this is also 81 block. Yeah. Doom and Gloom improves compile, but we can still do that after we do, right? Or do we want to redraw Doom and Gloom? I doubt so. It's 2 energy for what? Yeah, it's like not much. I would rather like cool-headed and then Doom Gloom maybe. You know what I'm saying. Aber gut. That's rather not so good. So 4, 6, 8, 9. Doom Gloom compile. Seems very reasonable. Now that at the same time gave us option to maybe Meteor Strike as well. Potentially, depended on what we draw. Okay. So we can aggregate for space. But I don't know exactly what we want to see. But we must take as much depth from Frost Orbs. Currently 21, currently we take 34. If we can manage to shuffle, we take less. There's also something how much, 7 stacks, so this is currently like around 15. So 75, but of course we also can deal more damage with those. And that should also be in our interest. I do play aggregate for also slow. Yeah, we also play aggregate for slow, but also digit. 4, 6, 8, 9. We can ball lightning into compile drive. That's also the only move, right? Nothing else. Yeah. This is infinite. Nah, we have too many cards in our deck, unfortunately. So no infinite gaming here. Charge battery. There's some strike. Yeah, but ball lightning is better, right? Recycle. No, not available. Not available. Giant head is gonna give us recycle. Ah, that's what you're saying. I see. Waste energy on charge wave for another stack of slow. I was thinking about that. How much do we have currently? Do we kill this turn? Ah, it's really difficult, right? I mean, our things are dealing 15 each, so probably 75 damage, 82, 92. Kind of difficult. Now, 1 energy, 2 energy. Do we get something else? One energy, 2 energy. It doesn't feel like kill to me. We cannot really convert the energies into much more than 15 each, meaning that we don't kill. So, if that is true, we want to max out the block. Yeah, it is true. We want to max out the block. How do we max out the block? Dual cast frost. Yeah, we would probably need to dual cast the frost. That gives us 18. We need to finish next turn. That's clear. Our focus goes away, so we need to finish next turn. We also have a good chance to finish next turn. Yeah. Meteor Draw and Abacus would like to be infinite. Yeah, we actually picked it because we have potential on infinite actually. So snap plus dual cast on frost. Snap we also have, yeah. So this can go 33, and then we actually have 39. We take 16. Yeah, that would be something we'd like to have. But we need to what? Say battery for Meteor Strike Dual Cast or what? So 4, 6, 8, 9. Charge battery into compile drive. Then we can still play this. Yeah, it's okay. So charge battery, compile drive. If we say that we cannot kill this turn, then of course we can play this way. Or do we not need ball lightning compile actually? Otherwise we cannot dual cast the frost. Oh no, actually we don't. We only need to get cold snap, right? Then we can put cold snap in front. Interesting. So under this pretense, we should play. Oh, dual cast. You said. Oh, we need. Didn't we need dual cast for head? Can what? We can kill next turn without meteor. Can we? Naja. Okay. So looks very close. Yeah. Yeah, we don't also need to play Skim if Skim. What line does matter now? Yeah, it definitely matters because on 6 energy. Yeah, you mean with the battery? Yeah, the battery gives us the energy back. That doesn't matter. The question is whether 2 options. Also, the question is simply whether we need Meteor Strike Dual Cast. Yeah, and Meteor Strike Dual Cast also gives us option to definitely kill kind of. Meteor Strike being like 30 and then Dual Cast for energy. It should be fine. Yeah, because this will also go to 16 or whatever. So this is another 30 right there. So it should be okay. So, but not without a dual cast, right? If you don't have the dual cast, it's weird, somewhat. Also, in order to get to the dual cast, you then need to spend 1 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay. So if you really want to do that, right? 4, 6, 8. 21, currently we take 34. Now I'm, yeah, okay. 4, 6, 8, 10. 4, 6, 8, 10. 4, 6, 8, 10. So we could cold snap skim, dual cast, for example. Now if we do that, next turn we have 6 energy, but the problem is that we first of all do not spend 1 energy for something else. Also okay. Cold snap skim dual card. Cold snap skim dual card. We can't really get more abacus value this turn. No, we cannot. No. I am wondering whether we need to dual cast next turn. That's the question here. What is the upside downside of triple push right now? We lose some dark of nourish. Triple push, the downside. The downside of triple push here is that you take damage into your face, or what do you mean? What? Did you take 9 damage more into your face? Oh. I don't know. And if you kill anyways, then we should not do it. So I guess the biggest question is simply, do we kill next turn without a dual cast? That's the only question actually. So if we do the cold snap now, cold snap would be 12 damage, 108. 108 push this, so 100 and also 96 left. We draw and dual cast the frost, which is not bad because we don't even want to have the frost. Also, it's 96. Now this guy will go now to 103. Good. Now we have 6 energy. This guy is on 103, and our mission is to deal 103 damage. Not so much energy though for that. So 103. The focus goes after the Dark Orb grows. So that would mean this pushes out. This gets dual cast. This is on front. Frost Orb afterwards. This on 16. 97. 97. No, 103. 103. So we have 6 energy to deal 103. This guy attacking us for 60. I wouldn't know how we would do that. Right? We play Meteor Strike for 24. Then push out 1 thing, gain 2 energy, back go to 2 energy. We still need to deal 70 damage. We dealt 60 with the Dark Orb, we need to deal 54 damage. 54 damage with 2 energy. 54 damage with 2 energy. Actually, it's close. Let's do it again. 103. Meteor Strike 24. Plus 16 is 40. Focus 2 only, yeah? 40. 40. 1 energy. Ball. Lightning. 53. 52. 51. 51, 1 lightning, 2 energy. 51. 51, 2 energy. Zap. 51, but 5 lightning damage. 51, 56. Can zap. 61. 61, 3 energy. 61, 3 energy. 61, 3 energy. Yeah, about what? 15 damage short? Yeah, but there's plasma on front. Four, 6, 8, 10. We play Skim 1, Cold Snap 2, Dual Cast 3, if we do that. We redraw, we basically replace 3 cards with 3 cards, 4, 6, 8 now. 4, 6, 8, 10. So 3 cards being replaced with 3 cards in the graveyard are 9. This 3 cards, also we replace 3 cards with 3 cards. 10, 9 in the grave. Basically we don't draw more. We basically draw the deck plus 9 in this card. Which basically means also no shuffle yet. So it basically means 9 is not 9. But 6 is 9. But the 9 is more. The 9 is the 9 in this card. It's not 9. It's yeah, it's an 12 or whatever, yeah. Zap, Cold Snap, Ball Lightning, Skim, it's probably 13 or something in the dude. And then we can basically play Skim plus, yeah. So basically drawing 4 of them to 9, and then we have 2 energy, 60 damage. 2 energy, 60 damage. 2 energy, 60 damage, we draw 4 cards. Aggregate gives us 1 energy back. Yeah, it's tough, right? 2 energy, 60 damage. It's hard to accomplish. It's actually 4 energy if you take the plasma, yeah. So, but it's very tough. I don't think we can do. I think the other one is just better. We do not spend the energy on the Skim now, so we have natural draw, we deal much more damage, and yes, we eat up some. How much do we eat up? We gain 15, we take 25. Which doesn't even make it that bad that we played the panic button last turn. Yeah. There's also something, the giant head attacks us 60 next turn. It's actually 54, which we can actually block with 6 energy or what. Even that is possible with this funky. Na schön. Na good, so we take the damage now, yeah? You're saying it's simply too risky to not deal the damage. Or is it that bad? I mean, if he attacks us for 60 next turn, is it that bad? We have nature block 7, so we would only need to block 53. Yeah, 53 block is kind of annoying, I have to say. Okay, so how do we do it? It's pretty bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. So Zap, Cold Snap or Lightning or what? Actually, it's probably Cold Snap or Lightning, Cold Snap, Strike or Lightning. No. That kind of guarantees the kill, but yeah. I don't know. Still a good fight. Sean, right? Sean a good fight, I think so too. Blood Vial. We took 25. Kind of acceptable, right? It was a hard matchup. Yeah, it's true. Compiler have upgraded. We have all 4 orbs. We all have all 4 orbs, yeah. I would also take it. Naja, komm. Compile drive, good. All 4 orbs, good. Upgraded, good. Yeah. Das ist schon... What artifact or recycle in this deck wins no problem? Yeah, some problem because recycle is slow. You need to get the recycle, then you need to redraw it. How often do you want to recycle? If you get 3 rounds of recycle, you still didn't counteract against the curses and burns. Aggregate is a never pick card. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we can actually simply pick aggregates as well, and then we can skin through. So, or do you mean you don't want to pick aggregate? Of course we would. Then we just deviate from infinite. Upgrade is pretty irrelevant at this point. Ooh, sick. The world of useless upgrades. Big words. Upgrade irrelevant. Ooh. No. It's of course. Okay. Your upgrade is a never pick card somewhere. I really don't know the reference. Where did you hear that? Did the chat spam you with that or what? Who's saying aggregate is not good? That's insane. Okay. Oh, okay, no, I understand. Aha. Okay, I see. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay. Hey, Rodson, thanks so much for the sub, man. It's very much appreciated. Can we, by the way, get some real relics at some point? Okay. What did you say? Artifact. Okay, here, cook. Okay. What do we even do? Rest? As I take this, yeah. And then we go here. Now resting or what? 23 means you have to rest, yeah? Yeah, I guess so. Does anybody think we don't need to rest? Not resting probably puts us to risk of ruin, I would assume. Even directly before the bosses is always better to rest than to... Also, full HP is a blessing. Yeah, full HP is a bliss. Because then we can actually, you know, yeah. So, genau. Yeah, also Tesseract we lose HP, ne? Okay. So we can take the special relic and then we can move the pain at the shop. Plus 6 HP. Yeah, it's freaking true. Yeah, crazy, right? Or was it even more important to remove the card? Oh, that's really the boot. OMG, man. But the upgrade every turn is good, right? The upgrade every turn is even better because... No, look. You think the remove is so mighty, right? Okay, I tell you what speaks against the remove. That all our base cards are upgraded, number 1. And number 2, aggregate, right? So that would speak against the remove. Okay. Number 2, we just got 6 max HP from the curse. That will be 10 HP in total. Not so bad, right? Plus the act heal, So probably even more than that. Really not bad. Really not bad. And then upgrade every card is also much sicker because base cards are already upgraded. Upgrade already. So look, we wait with the bias cognition, good for us because they will receive the upgrade. We wait with the buffer, good for us because this receives the upgrade. If you don't want to play the Defect, bam, upgrade. And it will be long fights anyways, because now end bosses are longer fights for obvious reasons, number 1. Number 2, Defect longer fights. Pain is so unacceptable that we need to go to a shop, is that correct? The pain stays in our hand, right? Yeah. There we got 2 HP, we better end this fight quick. You recommend not drawing the pain? That is so clever. No! What is this? I don't even know whether we should play this, probably not. Oh, this? Yeah, right. Seek bias? Yeah, Meteor Skim you say. I mean, not Meteor Skim. Probably Meteor. I do not. Meteor is cool. Bias, yeah, Bias Meteor I thought actually, yeah. I'm actually on the Bias Meteor train. Into electrodynamics, cool headed. Yeah. That has to be good. As Meteor for sure, and then Bias. I don't know. Yeah, probably. I think that's cool, yeah. Let's put this right. And take it from there basically. So how far are we? Too fast. Cool at it. I'm a little bit reluctant to draw too many cards. So are we already there? Strike. Compile. Lock first probably. Yeah, finished. Let's upgrade. I took the advice not to draw pain. Yeah, no, true that. True that. +2, you don't want leap plus? I don't know. Is it so bad or what? The leap. Can we talk about the infinite and how the infinite won't happen, maybe? Leap would be our best block. Well, Charge Battery Plus is our best block, but I hear you. I hear you. I'm not as opposed to the leap as others. I see, like, it's 1 energy 12 block. I mean, that's not the worst, yeah. Do we need the rip and tear even? The rip and tear? No. Except panic button, yeah. So Charge Barrier is definitely better, but I guess leap is not good enough because we have defense pluses, right? So in the worst case, we just play defense pluses or what? Okay, guys, I have to ask a question. What do we currently even do? Like, what is it exactly what we are doing? We play relic less, is that correct? Can we talk about that? We play relicless plus pyramid basically, yeah? Okay. So other than that, I do see, let's say, a lot of card draw right there. Doom and Gloom is not exciting because it's an AoE, which will still be good against the Snake Lady, but afterwards, bye-bye. Meteor Strike, with the recycle, maybe we get the thing which lets us exhaust 3 cards. We can buy that in the shop, you know, the thing which exhausts 3 to 5 cards. In our case, we will be able to upgrade that into 5 card remove. And if you remove 5 cards, I think we actually have a deck. But not if you take the leap now, right? So I think we cannot take the leap simply because we degrade our deck too much. If you get any kind of artifact, any frost ops are so much better than leap. And we also have charge battery. It's not that it's not there, right? We will also upgrade our deck anyways with the tongs. So leap needs to be even better because we upgrade our deck. We actually have a running deck upgrade. And our base blocks, our base cards are already upgraded, are upgraded already. So the alternate to leap is not even that bad, right? Once the dual cast on 0 energy, we have better stuff to do than leap. No? Okay, cool. Well then, it's been decided. We cannot take the leap, right? Would be too expensive. Even if we end up looping the charge battery, it's way better than looping the leap. And yeah, we can also loop some kind of defense pluses as well. It also goes against 2 max HP. And on top of all of that, it's more important to set up in the early turns. Is it correct? Yeah. You feel like the turn 1 consistency of the deck is pretty low. Yeah, but does that speak for leap, against leap? I don't know. Abacus definitely speaks against leap. The Meteor idea speaks completely against leap. So yeah. Your relics are best ignored to avoid depression. I mean, we do heal 2 per node. So you're opposed against the leap class, even against the leap class, yeah. Not so sure. But frost ops already are more than that, right? With Defect plus is like 4 focus. Let's just make it 4 focus, even that, right? Even that would mean every frost op is already much better. Yeah. So yeah. Nemesis fight? Yeah, the boot can solve the Nemesis. Yeah. Okay. Leap. Yeah, again the charge battery is being played, not the leap, right? We play charge battery every time we see. Can also play cool-headed. No, I guess. So what is recall or what? Yeah, sure, no. Recall and then we have a decision here or what? Alternate play? There's still Lee's waffle as well. Recall, keep it flexible. Yeah. Probably right. On Nemesis. How is that? False snap block. Oh, 7 energy, congratulations. Yeah, also cold snap is 2, 5, yeah, like cold snap, electro, zap. Cool. Weaken. Dong 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 dong. Okay. Wait, is the panic button still? Is the pain still? Oh my god. Does he always curse next turn? No, we do curse. First that we didn't get it. This 40, this 10. That's 5 each. By us? Over this? There's nothing this turn. No. It's kind of wasted. No! It's 1 energy for... It's not wasted. it's on the board. It's being deployed then. Next time we have 6 energy. And yeah. And because big attack now it's like buff or multi-attack, and multi-attack we can also do. So Meteor Strike, Ball Lightning. You could master first, but if you draw the curse, you're set. What isn't giving up 4 damage from strike? What? Giving up than buffing orbs on the isn't giving up 4 damage from a strictly better than buffing orbs on the environment turn? Oh, wow, strictly better. Oh, oh. Ooh, it's getting very cold in this room. Ooh. Heavy misuse of the word, man. Also, aber ganz heavy, man. It's a completely different thing. But yeah, no. Also seriously though, yeah. Also no, of course not. Like there are benefits and downsides, and we need to wonder what is which. So if you play, you see it here, right? So if the idea is Meteor Strike and the Ball Lightning, we now deal a considerably bigger amount of damage already. Yeah. So, and I was actually thinking that might be actually a plan, right? So, yeah. So no, it's definitely not strictly dominated. Meteor Strike, Ball Lightning. We have 2 energy. Master of Strategy and C. This. I do that. With the idea that the worst thing which can happen is that we have to play the buffer, kind of. But yeah. And then we take 7, if that's the case. You say Doom Compile. We could play Doom Compile to draw 3. We can also play Skim to draw 4. If we get our hands to the dual cast, that would be good. But if we do not, it's pretty bad. How bad? Well, I mean, it doesn't need to be exactly dual cast, it can also be Seek. Now, if that's our plan, we should actually play Skim first. Skullhead is okay too. Cool-headed means 8 instead of 14. But yes, if we get cool-headed, it's not completely garbage. Yeah, we are not completely garbage. Yeah, I think on average we probably save ourselves a little bit HP by doing that. Is that true? We play the buffer, we take 7. Yeah, Molodude says Leap Plus is strictly better than Defend Plus, and where FDN says, and you're probably wrong. Yeah, even there, it's not even strictly dominated. It's very, very, very hard to find strictly dominated pairs in this Spire. Extremely hard. I don't even know. Never thought about it because it's also not too important, but it's yeah. And if you have any kind of interaction which is a little bit different, it's definitely nowhere like in the direction of dominated whatsoever. Good. So we take 7, and if we do not draw anything, we take 21. No. And what was exactly now the upside? We can dual cast to generate energy if we play Skim. Then we get 4 energy and we can actually play Buffer into what? For example, what defense plus can be hit by Pandora's box where leap plus cannot? Yeah. Or maybe you want to take damage. For example. Yeah. Or, you know, like, there are a lot of cases. If you are talking, yeah, basically. Na gut. Aber ja, it's not even always better to do more damage. Exactly. Yeah. Like those things. Okay, I do see if we play Skim, we can keep the buffer for the big attack though. That's like, maybe good. The problem is if we play Skim, we lose, as in the worst case we take 14 more. Which could suck. What is the best case? The best case is we get Seek and we can actually play dual cast plus what? Not at blocking players, yeah. Yeah, Paparato says Leap Plus is strictly better at blocking 12 for 1 energy when not frail and with 0 dexterity. True that. What are we concerned about using buffer before we find pain? Oh, interesting. Yeah, Doom and Gloom buffer is probably cool. You are happy that he doesn't attack? Yeah, we are currently swapping countries too. Yeah, so this fight is over. The question is, how is it over? Can we just push this? The best would be if we could pass and kill next turn. Then we do not need to get the pain. That would be the best by far. Can we push 2 orbs? No. I don't even know why I'm looking at the hand. Like, obviously we cannot. So, yeah. So what if we kill him, the pain doesn't trigger? Oh, I don't know. Actually, I really don't know. No idea. I also believe it does. Usually simultaneously dying is a thing. But yeah. You're almost sure? Yeah, I would also think so. I would actually also think so. So... Like the Guardian spikes, yeah, my wife was really triggered there. But it's already been a while. It only happens like 1 time to her as well. Naya, she thought like she can kill Guardian and then she died. And she was so pissed. It really ruined her evening. And mine, because, you know. But yeah. So, yeah, a second to watch this. Okay, so, how do we take the least damage from the stupid pain one? We need to push this up front and then we dual cast. How do we do it the cheapest? Probably by playing cards into Skim, shuffle the deck. I really don't know. Probably just playing. So yeah. There it is. Congratulations. 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, and it stays, right? While in hand, and it will never leave our hand. Sucker. Okay. Oh, okay. 4, 6, 8, 10. So if we do nothing, we just do nothing, right? The pain is real, the pain is real. Nothing is good, right? Pretty sure I'm messing up like for sure here. I don't know. But I just don't see... Good news is that we can heal at the last fire. That's true. Okay, Zap Duricast is what I see. That's also what will happen, right? We cannot do it cheaper. But at least we don't take the last damage because it dies. Oh, we did. Prayer Wheel, you must be no. OMG. This is so wrong. This is so stupidly wrong. Roll the Spire. Ja, aber hallo Mann. Nee, also this is like, also I mean, come on. I mean, come on. Okay, machine learning is it positive even? +2? Yeah, machine learning is not positive, right? We fill our hand and once our hand is filled, it will stay filled. I also think the machine learning is not good. No. Too many draws? It's not about too many draws, it's when the draws happen. And we already have backload drawing. Yeah. We already have backload drawing, so... can we talk about the shop or about the 2 card choices at the monster? What is the shop? Is the shop even good? Well, I guess if we get... there's... Oh, remove the pain. Oh. OMG, man. Orange pellets. Yeah, I wish. But we can take the aggregate if you want. I feel aggregate is okay. Enlightenment? What about it? Forever, right? This combat. Honestly, it's good enough if it just does it like one time. So we don't even need to upgrade it. We can see what's behind the toolbox. Yeah, there won't be much behind the toolbox. But we can make, we can actually just buy the toolbox because it's good. Unless you tell me there will be something massive in the next shop we have to buy. If we buy the toolbox, we are at 230. Then we need to remove, we are at 150. If we buy enlightenment and aggregate, we are broke. Like a runic capacitor, for example, we couldn't buy then. That being said, good news, we get 222 gold here by just wearing a stupid red mask. Enlightenment likely get a free upgrade most fights by the time you need it. That's true as well. But you're saying Enlightenment is so good, why? Because it is, right? We trade card against 1 energy on Doom and Gloom, which is already better than break even. And if we actually really hit the Meteor Strike with it, which we can manipulate, is so insane. Can we talk about Insanity here? It's a card for 4 energy. It's pretty insane, right? And sometimes you also hit other stuff. It's really, really good. Yeah. Pellets can't be under the toolbox. Yeah. I would say we buy the Enlightenment first and see. It's just so good. Yeah. And that's bad. Panacea is not under there, no. So is the toolbox good enough? I would say yes. Look, colorless cards can be potentially another Enlightened, exactly. Then we can take that. That's okay. It can also be apotheose, whatever. No, colorless what? Random. No, 1 of 3. Yeah, no, great, right? Panacea, yeah, it can be Panacea and suddenly we have a lot of focus. It can also be remove 5 cards. If it's remove 5 cards, then yeah, okay. Yeah, whatever. Remove pain. Can toolbox be skipped? No. Aggregate. Do you have a take on aggregate? I would say aggregate is not good enough any longer if naja, first of all, we spend money for it, but also second, if we already have enlightenment, right? With enlightenment, aggregate is simply not good enough any longer. Deep breath is nice too with the abacus. Yeah, we would have taken it. Oh, yeah, you mean from the toolbox? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so remove aggregate is not, yeah. It's also one aggregate can be pulled by the search, but the second one cannot. The first aggregate can be pulled. The second one is not really. No. Remove is happening every time. Yeah. Probably. What weakness source you say? But not go for the ice not upgraded, please. Right? Right. Right? Right. Yeah, we have buffer against the big attack. With the tongs. Yeah, but the tongs do not automatically give you upgrades, right? Coachman? That's me, Coachman. Hey, Coachman. No, this even the toolbox can give you weakness. Even the toolbox can give you. The toolbox can give you weakness. You begin to fall. What? At least it's not the upgraded card. What defect? No, compile driver, if anything, oder? Oder? I think compile driver, oder? Or do you think we can compile driver away? Compile driver is weird, right? Because Kim at least fixes early game as well, while compile driver cannot do that. Yeah. And also we do have compile drivers, don't we? Also we can always do compile drives to... Oh. You think the one focus isn't worth the card? Now and the long fights to come. Also first of all, it's often two focus, but it's also just wrong. Yeah, it's also just wrong. I mean, now are the long fights to come. Compile is also not an upgrade target. Yeah, compile is also not an upgrade target, yeah. Yeah, I would rest, right? Also, we have currently 47 plus 27 is 74, 70, 76. Yeah. Unless we do the smith on some high priority target. But the problem with the high priority target is we have the tongs. And the tongs will tong. So what I'm saying is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 turns for the tongs. But actually, or 11, 12, but some powers we do play. So if we upgrade, it's even worse because it means that sometimes that the tongs will sometimes not effect. Yeah. Sometimes the tongs will actually, for first turn, could, for example, could be not effect. Yeah. Never rest stream? Oh, I was always resting later. In the late game, resting is very effective. Yeah. Trip? Yeah, trip. Enlightenment getting in there? What do you mean? You want to play it now or what? Yeah, really? That's probably okay, yeah. So you want to play this, yeah? So yeah. And do you also want to play Defect? No, right? We wait with Defect. Because Tongs on Defect is realistically okay. The Pyramid should be okay against the Snail, but we also still need to make a call how we actually want to deal with her. We can generate a lot of focus, like 4 focus into 3 cold snaps. If we do that, how vulnerable are we? How invulnerable are we? Yeah, we still need to play cards. The 3 orbs is a little bit sad, right? So we could play cool-headed to draw a little bit deeper. Oh, we have to do that, right? Or is there something where we say we can just chill all the time? Is the idea Doom and Gloom for 1 Dark Orb for 4 focus, which we can actually make 8 focus, 12 focus? And then Dark Orb goes 12 focus, 18, 40 damage per turn, and then we nourish that slowly? Rather not, right? How do we do it? We don't really, right? It's just like we are a little bit in a pinch. And yeah, no, that's it. We are just a little bit in a pinch. Yeah, so we can deal 15, which is probably realistic, right? If we deal 12 times 15, she goes down quick. The question is whether we want to do stuff like this, which draws us cards. Kind of only draws us cards, if you want to say so. Maybe that's not what we want to see, but then again, there are also other stuff we want to set up. So maybe, you know, we can do this, stuff like this. Okay, so Ball Lightning is clear because we still go through with the damage. But then we should also compile for 3. We play 4. The only way to play 4 is Doom, Gloom, Defect, Defect, Bias. If you want to play the 4. Do you want to play the 4? The first one, also this turn it doesn't matter, which is kind of interesting as well. And that we play this should be clear as the sky. Now we can play what? Both Defrag instead. What do you mean instead? So currently we have the benefit that if we do that, we already nurture the Dark Orb, which is actually cool. Oh. You would wait with bias. Why? This is already 21, is 390, and we have focus 2, 3, 7. 7, dark, 13, so 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. So basically 10 times 6, 60, 66, 132. Can we increase the damage of the thing here? We now concluded that the Dark Orb will deal 140. We can even push it a little bit more with the Bias Cognition. If he said when should we set in so that we can push with this? Yeah, whenever we draw it, and then we push 4 extra. So we can probably deal 170, 80 damage with the Dark Orb. So now you're saying we should wait, why? We can even do the big things with the buffer. So where's the thing with the... We can do another small thing with Panic Button. We can play Panic Button into buffer, yeah. Multi-attack Panic Button, single hit buffer. So it's a 7, like in 6 turns. In 6 turns it's like 140, yeah. But we could also wait until 155, 170, 180 around it, yeah. So that is possible. And we also have vulnerable Meteor Strike, you see. So Meteor Strike means we don't have Dark Orb though. So it basically means we would need to prepare something like a dual cast on the Dark Orb. But how do we even deal the other damage, about the other 150? Do we have another idea there? 150? Not really, right? Not so many ideas. So we can also wait with the Bias Cognition, then we have more. Now you're saying we should wait with the Bias Cognition, but if you wait with the Bias Cognition, what do you play next turn? What do you play next turn then? Doom and Gloom has to happen. Dualcast nurtures Dark Orb as a win condition. Yeah, but I think it's like still too small. It's only 100. Actually, we can deal some damage with this though. So this is already 5, 5, 6, 10. So probably will also deal 50 damage until then. So bringing this to nearly 240. Okay, what we can do is we can actually dualcast slip by Meteor Strike. Yeah. Dualcast slip Meteor Strike. Yeah, no, that works. Dualcast slip Meteor Strike 180, 210, 220, and then we have another turn to kill. Yeah. And the tongue. Yeah, but also of course it means no stuff like Meteor Strike. No stuff like Electro. But that's how it is. Nice buffer we got there, right? Yeah. Buffer! Tong, 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 tong. Panic button. Tong, 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 tong. The tongues are working like crazy. Again, debuff again, yeah? 4, 6, 8, 9. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4. Yeah, we are not getting there by just standing still, right? We still need to play attacks, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's additional chip damage, yeah. Yeah. And we need to play some now, right? Utilizing some of that. Even playing Dualcast, yeah. 4, 6, 8, 9. Also at least utilizing the draw, right? I mean, if you do not... Yeah, no, some. Yeah. Yeah, sure. 4, 6, 8, 9. Also, if you want to utilize the drop, you would strike. I mean, strike is okay, right? 10 damage, 550, okay, ja, sure. Also was? Dual card hier, oder was? Skim. 4, 6, 8. Ja gut, also we can skim, that costs the card. If we do that, we can actually play something. What could that something be? Strike. Yeah. Or we just play dual cast, then we also draw one. No, like this. You can also skim into dual cast, but maybe not. Probably just dual cast. But if we do that, can we still play enough? I mean, if it's a big attack, we can just buffer again. It seems that dual cast is a good deal here. No, actually, it's not. Ja, dann halt skim, oder? Skim into strike or what? Or nothing whatsoever. 4, 6, 8. Nee, we need to get through the deck somehow. 4, 6, 8. Yeah, we need to skim. Skim, and now there's another bias cognition if we want that. If you want that. Yeah, and we want, right? To play it at some point. We could wait, but seek 4, 6, 8, 10. Doesn't make sense. What is with the bias cognition? How much does it deal actually? It deals 60 damage over 5 each. So 120, yeah, comes. No? Oh, 15 times 4. The village being. If we want to keep our good dudes, we play panic button now. Can we keep our dudes? How much is it currently? 10 times 3. 10 times 3 is actually 12 times 3. 12 times 3 is actually 18 times 3. So we would need to block 54. Do we block 54? We could play some frost, right? Yeah, we could. If we activate, if we don't activate, we don't need to block that much. We could also just not activate, letting our ops do the work. If she debuffs next turn, the panic button doesn't matter. If she attacks big time, it doesn't matter. And she currently does a multi-attack. So I would try to just block extra 15. Triple def, that is. Triple def panic button is a possibility. I think that's also a good play. Yeah. If she really does a multi-attack next turn again, we can then try to block with Cold Snap, maybe stuff like this. Yeah. Proc the clock this turn. Yeah, if we proc the clock, we cannot. Next turn is also okay. It's like 10 times 3 or 12 times 3. Yeah. No, I just explained, like, if you proc the clock, we take 54. And you cannot really block 54, no? We can block 48 plus Cold Snap. We could block 54, but with the Abacus, what? With the Frost of and the Abacus? You want to do it with the Frost of and the Abacus? Also, yeah, we could do that. But do you want to do that? Wait, 54. Maybe. Maybe, yeah. That would be triple block plus skim. Yeah, no, it's probably clever. I mean, it's only Abacus. I mean, we actually can literally not. Yeah, 54 genau. Ach so, or, well, the 4, 6, 8, 10. Können wir nicht dann Double Block? The Abacus 3 times defend and panic button. Yeah, I'm currently wondering whether we cannot just like maybe even double block. Double block panic button skim is also possible. Naja, what I'm saying is, do you really want to play more than 2 cards next turn? Ah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. So, yeah, also yeah, we could also play triple block skim, panic button, genau. Triple block, skim, panic button and something. And strike, for example. We want to do that? We can. Okay. What, you have 1 card to play? What do you mean? So yeah, 54. And now slime and panic button, no? Whatever? Also ja, slime. Ja, schon slime, ne? Also not strike. Yeah, big hit. Sure. So this is currently 60, 70, 80, 90, so 180, basically what we had in mind. This is our deck. We need Meteor Strike. We also need to have it sooner than later so that we can upgrade it. We also need Trip for the vulnerable for obvious reasons. What's scribbling down frantically? Hey, Somnosteel, thanks so much for the sub, man. It's appreciated. Warp Tongues is such a good relic with this deck. Why? Did it just upgrade something nice or what? Oh, the aggregator, what? Yeah, we play aggregate now. The prayer wheel hard carry. Oh my god, the prayer wheel. I'm thinking, if we keep this Seek and we go into a new shuffle, we can actually maybe manipulate Meteor Strike plus upgrade, play Meteor Strike, shuffle, Seek, Meteor Strike, you see? I would really like to do that. If you want to do that, we would need to be on 12 cards we can play. Then we can play Meteor Strike, shuffle, Seek, Meteor Strike, and just ditch out the cards. Dual cast is ready for the dark. We go to 70, maybe we go to 80. On 70 is 140 damage, that's probably not good enough yet. But we don't have infinite time. But we still have a little bit time, so let's see. That's a little bit sad here, right, the slime. But I'm pretty certain we do not get around not playing the slime. 4, 6, 8, 9. For lighting. Master of Strategy. We need to pay really attention. I don't know. It's really not easy. I think this is clear. So currently we are looking at 16 damage inflicted down to 294. If we trip now, it means we commit ourselves to proc next turn. We have 5 energy, we can do 5 plays. So that would be a possibility. Now, what 5 plays? Naja, everything which generates an orb is blocked, right? So that would basically also mean that if you want to make 5 plays, we can either trip, strike, block, block. Do we even have 2 blocks in the hand? No. So that would mean we would need to seek then. So the question basically is, do we want to go in next turn? And if you want to go, because we can play trip basically only if you want to go in next turn. And how would we do that? We would play 6 cards, and that would be trip, strike, strike, and something, of course. Now strikes, we are not weakened, right? And we are currently not debuffed, which is cool. So this will be 13 each, 26. 26 plus 16, 42 will mean 268. 20 more damage would be good. Now 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 2, 24 damage with 2 cards. We can do that. Which 2 cards? Slime and Compile Driver is what jumps into my eye. Now that would mean this goes to 250. I learned it in the wire. You do not say 50 if you're cool. You only say 50. And the next turn this goes to 70. And 70 means we have 140 right there. Not only do we have 140, but of course we have more. What means more? We have 140 plus the 36 right there. We need 100 more. Is that correct? Yeah, 100. So this is 40. So we need 60, 70 more. 60, 70. In 2 attacks. In 2 attacks. 60, 70 more. What? You also say 50? Guys, you cool as well. 60, 70. 20, 30. 40, 50, 60, 70. I don't have doubts that we will be able to do it to get there, okay? So I do this now. Wait, what? Oh yeah, okay. Ah yeah, right, yeah. So, what the Compile Driver and Slime, yeah? Oh. Or Compile Driver and Skim? No, Compile Driver and Slime. Or Compile Driver and Skim? No, Compile Driver and Slime. Compile Driver. Buffer! Okay, now she actually does. She doesn't mind, like 258, you know. And now we can only hope that we didn't miscalculate too much. There's also Meteor Strike there. 4, 6, 8. Doom and Gloom, also ne, Cold Snap, Skim, Meteor Strike. What? Yeah. Cold Snap, Skim, Meteor Strike. And Enlightened or Cool Headed. Doesn't matter. Do we have anything to set up, guys? Do we need to set up something? Is there anything to set up or what? Alright. Clean! Clean! Okay. Beautiful, right? Beautiful fight. Panacea? Panacea? Okay. So Panacea, Biased, Defect, Cold Snapper, what's 3? Skim. Waiting for Panacea upgrade is just greed and not needed? Yeah, absolutely not. Yeah, no, sure. Absolutely. I mean, we are fighting the fight with 5 focus. I heard that's good. So Enlightenment would like to wait for Meteor, which means we also want to wait with this. It doesn't matter that we deal damage on both, really. It's not that important. So Skim. What Snap? Electro? Electro. Never. Never Electro, man. Niemals. Seek, aggregate, Meteor Strike. Four, 6, 8, 9. Would need to seek now. You will cast Meteor Strike, you say? Aggregate this energy now, not energy later. I just assume that we will get to some card or no. I mean, we already have the card in the hand. Some at least. Some of the card we do have. But we will also get more, so I don't know. There's also card right there. Panic button can also be drawn. Honestly, it's not really, it's not super clear, I don't know. I mean, we overlay energy, right, no? We get to a lot of energy, like tremendous amount of energy. Yeah, I don't know. We could also do Meteor later. I mean, that's also a possibility. That we basically say Electro first, then Meteor, not the other way around. Ah, maybe this should also. This is there. The roleplay for aggregate, I'm already kind of a little bit exhausted. Otherwise, it would have definitely gotten my attention. OP alert. (32 blocks). Next. D. Abacus. Ah. Yeah, right. 4, 6, 8. Ah. Why did I rest, guys? Why did I stupidly rest before this fight? I must have been out of my freaking mind. I didn't realize that we were that strong. What? We were just weak in the hallway fight. Glycos row actually isolated it. Dependency helped a bit. Yeah, I know. I'm just making jokes here. Yeah. You isolate. You realize it. You realize it. Okay. So, yeah. Nothing to set up, yeah? Upgrade was weak anyways. Upgrade was not that important because we have tongs, it's true. It's true. So, what would you like to upgrade? Enlightenment? No. Enlightenment is bad as an upgrade. First of all, you can wait with the Enlightenment, usually. Second of all, even if Enlightenment, you can wait for the Meteor Strike. And even if all of that does not happen, you can even wait with the second Meteor Strike until you have Enlightenment again. Yeah. So, what buffer? Why? Why buffer? Doesn't make any sense, does it? Okay, so... Aggregate Defect, yep. Defect is one focus, but focus doesn't really play, unfortunately. Yeah, any card draw doesn't make sense. We have apparently enough card draw, I would say. I don't know. Calculate for the draw. Yeah, you want... The thing is about the draws, you know. The draws, once we need the draws later... I mean, it upgrades itself anyways. We would probably like to upgrade something which is benefiting immediately. So you're saying one focus is doing a thing, right? Panic Button is the other option. Panic Button usually overblocks though, right? I mean, Panic Button stays in the hand until they actually ate the upgrade. Or do you want to have an early Panic Button? When do you want to have an early Panic Button? The first attack against a heart we have buffer. So when do you actually want to do the Panic Button? Against a multi-attack? Against the first multi-attack? Is it correct? Oh, we will get quite farmed because we don't have potions against the heart. We block with our face. Overblock with tongs is not horrible. Overblock with tongs? What do you mean? Eurocast, you say? Yeah. Eurocast is an energy upgrade, yeah. Aggregate upgrade since we want to use it ASAP. Aggregate upgrade is not that bad, yeah. I mean, we pull it sometimes even with a Seek. So there's definitely a reasonable narrative to take the aggregate. Specifically if you would tell me that you don't have enough card draw. Yeah. And then we go aggregate for... I mean, that's an energy upgrade, right? The aggregate. Naja, look, also with the current iteration it's 6 energy, which could be 8 if you have it very early. Also it will upgrade for 2 energy or 1 energy respective. That it upgrades for 0 energy is very rare. So on 12 cards it's like 1 energy, right? 1 energy differentiator. Yeah. Okay, most of the times it's 1 energy or what? 23 cards, 7 energy instead of 3. No, instead of 5. What did I calculate? Also, it basically reduces it to 3. So it's basically like on 12, it gives you 4 energy instead of 3. Yeah, that's a break-even point on 1 energy. But on 11 and 10 and 9, it's also 1 energy still. So 9 to 12 and 13, also 1 energy. So 9 to 14. It's basically on 9 to 14 is 1 energy, and 9 to 14 is very often. And hell, honestly, it's even 1 energy on 6 and 5. It's always 1 energy. And sometimes just way more, right? On 23, it's 7 instead of 5. Then it's 2 energy. Most of the times it's 2 energy. Yeah. What T said is a very small argument against aggregate upgrade. Yeah. That you don't want the energy to turn 1. Yeah. But most of the times it will be 1 energy or 2. It's basically nearly impossible to have 0 energy from it. So, Defrag is good always. I don't know about Defrag. Defrag is 1 focus. You think 1 focus is sick? Against Spire Shield, Spire Spear, 1 focus is probably doing nothing. Nothing? 3 damage, 4, 5, 6 damage, maybe 10 or something. Maybe 12. Against the heart is probably better. Dual cast, it gives another Meteor Strike combo. Does it? No. We wait with the Meteor. We never play Meteor Strike for 5, if that's your point. Upgrade Panacea. Yeah. I wish it would be. I wish, yeah. Yeah, Enlightenment upgrade is weird because we might also get another Enlightenment from the box. The hundreds of thousands of channel points. Do you know inflation? You have a lot of money, but it's worth nothing. What? There was one time a game. It was called Neopets, and I know some people which actually played it extensively. Because while playing, you could actually collect Neo points. Hundreds of thousands. People were super happy if they had hundreds of thousands, but others, they had millions of Neopet points. Yeah, okay, it didn't have any real money value, but you know, you were a millionaire in Neopet points. Once we get Skim or Master of Strategy, we draw a lot of cards anyways. I'm still on the aggregate, I can tell you. What about the Defect? Didn't we say that we are short on energy somewhat? Sometimes? It's not really true, right? Well, I mean, if the hard shuffles you garbage aggregate is even better, no? No? There are not many left, you say? Naja, but look, aggregate wants the upgrade earlier, but you're saying we are swimming in energy early, is that your point? Or is your point that we are already swimming in energy anyway since we got Enlightenment Meteor Strike? Because suddenly we have -1 card but +4 energy. And not even -1 card +4 energy, but it's even more. Also, it's basically also the hard shuffles as garbage in now. So no, I mean we can do the Defect. It's okay. And the aggregate, you're saying once we get aggregation value, we have enough energy anyways, right? Naja, we play aggregate, we are swimming in energy, we do the most important things anyways, and at some point the aggregate will get hit by the upgrade anyways. Interesting. So you're saying we are running out of upgrades, is that your point? So better deploy, Defrag wants to become deployed immediately, that's your point, right? Okay. Especially if you get some extra potion slots now. From this fight. No. No. Yeah. I guess the data disk is not even that great because we have no application for the data disk with so few slots. The back of preparation is actually pretty cool, but we cannot buy. The Dolly's mirror. That would have been a thing, really. We are willing to even duplicate, I mean, that would have been actually a thing, Dolly's Mirror Dame. Naja, Meteor Strike is probably worse in our case, probably 200. But obviously there was also the option to duplicate, Seek, Mirror Seek, probably Mirror Seek. It's not that completely busted though. So, you know, we would duplicate Seek for consistency, but yeah. Okay. Did we have the opportunity to take a Thunder Plus? Was that a thing? Probably not even that great, right? Yeah, we pass on Thunder. Did we already have? It's not very good, right? Yeah, we saw it, but I don't think. I don't know. Probably not good enough. No. I was just wondering. What, never hello world with pyramid here? What do you mean? The pyramid makes hello world worse. But yeah. Rebound meteor strike. Ooh. You don't mind boot sequence here, helps with the buffer setup against with the heart. Power potion looking like a snake. Yeah, the power potion would be great. Oh. We cannot buy it somehow. Boot sequence, yeah. Boot sequence is 10 block. For 0 energy. Yeah. Schon sad. Schon sad. And also me might take the upgrade. Not ideal, but hey. Probably is okay, huh? Could also be something underneath for 12. There cannot be something for 12. Naja, Enlightenment halt, ne? It's better than the others. I don't know, huh? Probably better than the others. I don't know. Play hand. $26 means we take damage. If we play this, we don't take. The problem with this is this blocks 5 more, but also costs 1 more energy. Intuitively, I would play the -5 for the 1 energy, keep this in the hand. Whether I could maybe explain what spoke against the power potion. Yeah, exactly. So, here. These give us burns, but I also did not take the energy. Yeah, exactly. We did not manipulate into energy. That was a clever idea. Yeah. That was a clever idea. Yeah. Naja, that we did not do that because of exactly what's happening now. Okay, cool. Yeah. About the energy. If we get the draw, I just do the intuitive play here, right? Like, because, yeah. Okay, cool. Awesome. Also, and we do not play this for 7, right? We do not play this for 7, correct? No way, right? No way. Okay, yeah, we got rewarded. Kinda. Man, this is bad. Did we even get rewarded? I don't even know. Yeah, so we have 2 options here. We can take the 23 or we can play buffer. If we play buffer, we prevent 13, but then we are also exposed to this next turn. I am afraid we do not want to be exposed next turn. I do not think that we can do that. I think we need to block as much as we can and keep the buffer. 17. No draw is halt super sad, yeah? Sad. Being sad. Super sad that we didn't get any draw. Really bad. Really bad. Like, man, just bad. Okay, guys. 23, take or not? We take the 23. Is anybody in the room who doesn't want to take the 23? 13. It's actually 13. It's even worse than that. It's completely absurd, yeah. Okay, come. We take it. Ah, the second enlightenment, beautiful. Beautiful biggest trash man. Garabo. Garabo. Maybe we do not even pull this, but yeah. Focus down, Monka. Yeah, we get the focus up soon. Defect massive suck. Paparato. Okay, with the defect massive. Yeah, no, I mean, it's unfortunately, it's probably true, but yeah. Okay, yeah, it is so, it is so. It is what it is, yeah. What seek Meteor skim? What do you want to do with Meteor? We don't have application for Meteor. Right? We play buffer for 1. We play compile as 1. Seek. No, we could do it. We actually could do it. Yeah. Skim plus and Meteor. Abandon the run. Yeah, we abandon the run. Yeah, okay. I'm telling you where I'm coming from. Meteor is just for energy, exactly. And Meteor is just for energy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly this. So I wonder whether we are not better off to seeking into... Okay, before we take Meteor, we should take Aggregate, honestly. If we want energy, we should actually take Aggregate. Which I'm okay with. Aggregate, draw 4. That's okay. It's way more energy. Yeah. But it's also gone afterwards. And if you take Aggregate, we can have the way more energy next turn. What about that? Or even this turn as well. We need to get the compiler to use as well. The max draw would be Skim plus and Master of Strategy, and I think I want to do that. Skim plus Master of Strategy gives us so much card draw, it's amazing. And then... what Aggregate is 1 more energy? What do you mean 1 more energy? Aggregate, eh? Also I count 3 more energy. But yeah... I guess if you don't want to run out of card draw, we would like to take Skim plus and Master of Strategy here. And then we draw a lot of cards and then we also get there. Yeah, I think that's the best. Then we also do not run out of energy. Then we don't run out of... also 1 energy is this. Yeah. Yeah, Defect is certainly the weakest. But yeah, so... Four, 3... So how do we do it? 3, 6, 7, 8. We play Bias Cognition. Also Enlightenment Buffer, Bias Cognition Skim, ne? Yeah? Maybe we can use the aggregate with the redraw, but... 4, 6, 8, 10. Maybe I should have taken the energy dame. I should have taken the energy. I got a little bit confused there. Oh man. Why am I getting, like, what is the bullshit? I mean, it's doch einfach aggregate and draw. It's just like what it is, right? Aggregate for the +3 extra and then draw, yeah? Now we are sitting like donkeys on the draw, yeah? Like now we are sitting like donkey. Donkey, yeah. Super donkey, yeah. Yeah, awesome. What? I put a skill next to what do you mean? What skill? What skill what? What you talking about, man? Fertig gerade. The Dual is upgraded. So we need to zap Dual card or what? Zap Dual card him or what? Man. Ah, fuck. You throw a panic button here. A little bit dicey, you say? Ach, the dicey is because we didn't follow aggregate, man. Das hat nothing to do with dicey. Es ist halt einfach nur halt Bullshit gelabert und dann halt irgendwie, ich weiß nicht, ich habe mich halt einfach paniken lassen. I just got myself panicked there, which is super stupid, but happened. It is what it is. Yeah. This will buy the guide die collateral to the lighting, so there is that. Nee, es ist halt wieder der übliche Bullshit halt. Ja. Leute labern, it's late in the run, I get more influence. People talk more if it's like later in the run, because I don't know why. Probably they kind of feel when I can get influenced by garbage suggestions and when not, yeah. And then they strike. If I'm the weakest, then they strike, like really predators. Okay, na good. But not too stupid, yeah? Not too stupid. Be very clever. So, cool at it. Wasn't correct to turn around. Yeah, I actually want to do this, I don't know. You mean if we turn around then we take 2 and don't need to panic button? Yeah, probably. No, I don't know. I actually wanted to do panic button, so yeah. This is not block. This takes maybe focus, maybe it takes other stuff, but I want to kill Spire now. And I was pretty certain that we just can kill Spire now, and this is 21, but now it deals attack low Spire shield. Yeah? So Spire shield being this fire shield. So if it's low, it's like low, and then we have frost orb, yeah, like this. So I was actually thinking bias cognition to panic button even, honestly. So let's do that. I don't want to take more damage. I think this fight, also, so as I'm concerned, this fight is solved, kind of. Ah, no. Yeah. As far as I was concerned, this also dies next turn, ne? Also, so halt, ja. No. Like this halt, ne? And then 5 cards, draw 5 halt, ne? Also Abacus as well, all that stuff like that. So yeah, aggregate, gloom, and draw. Yeah. So do we need to do Meteor Strike? If you can avoid doing Meteor Strike, would like to avoid this because then we have more of that. Now this is 13, this is 18, this is 11. So 16, 21, 11 is kill. It's even more than kill. 11, attack. Like this. So 13 the dude. We can block, we take 1. If we don't want to take 1, we better attack. They want enlightenment for space. We can also play enlightenment for space, sure. Yeah, whatever. Dead branch. The enlightenment for the full fight? Yeah, because we needed enlightenment for the meteor. Anno says recursion, not actually a meme. Recursion, not a meme. That branch will save us. That branch. Yeah, really? Will it? Yeah, we get more cards here. And cards here. And here. It's keepable, you say, with the pyramid? Keepable. Rather tell me what we do against the heart, please. And then of course tell me what is decent, what the recursion or what. There's also aggregate, right? I don't know why you say random cards are not good. Are random cards not giving us echo form? No, but seriously though, we have very often we have enough energy. Where's the problem? And then we use this extra energy to play the cards we have. Was it really always an energy issue? No, it was no energy issue. We had not enough card draw. In the last fight, we didn't have enough card draw. Yeah, I mean, we didn't pull the energy, but if we would have gotten one of our energy answers, we would have had too much energy. And if we take the dead branch, maybe we also want to take the aggregate. We start with the boot sequence anyways, then boot sequence replaces. About recursion, I don't think so. What do we want with recursion? Maybe gives us energy, but yeah, maybe. Also, if you get other meteor strikes, it's also pretty good. +2 you want to do? You are afraid that we lack energy or what? That we don't lack energy? Specifically with the dead branch now? With the dead branch we can also slime into the new card, is also good. What was with the aggregate? No. Hey, sick boss. Thanks so much for the sub, man. It's appreciated. Aggregate. I don't know. Aggregate depends on what? Ah, I know. What about aggregate? Now with the extra random card from the branch, it's even better. And also, truth to be told, we can then at least always convert our card draw, which we couldn't necessarily do otherwise. And last but not least, no, yeah. Last but not least, we don't need to pull it with the search look then. We just pulled it with the search, which also tells me, you know. Oh, Dark Shackles. Negate one multi-attack. Blind. Blind the heart. What about the big attack? Shackles is pretty sweet. Yeah, Shackles is -1 multi-attack. Or blind. Yeah, rather Shackles, right? Shackles is negate 1 multi-attack. When is also gain a new card. And what is weakness? Weakness is, I would say, weaker, because if you take the buffer against singular hits, we don't need weakness then. So whether we have artifact strip for the shackles? No, I thought we'd negate the 45. It's correct, right? We are currently taking the vulnerable. And we take 45 and 67, right? And shackles is also dead branch, and we can now negate the 45, which is pretty important. Yeah. Blocking 45 for 0 energy seems good. Yeah, right. And the weakness blocks 15. And will the weakness block at least 30 later? And I don't see that. The heart is listening to my strategy, I should whisper. Yeah. I mean, there's also something, of course it will be more, the weakness will be more later. But then again, if we really take the 15 times 6, and we also need to strip artifact, yeah. That's also on top of that, right? How do we even strip the artifact for the weakness? So we don't. Answer is we don't. Upgrade on the thing is also not good, so it will also steal one upgrade, which is not that great either. Anyways. Madness? No, right. Dark Shackles is way better. Okay. I hope we get the buffer so that we do not take 67. Because 67 is not pretty to be taken. Where is it? We should even seek it. Yeah, we should even seek the buffer. Dark Shackles. And so it begins. That's a beautiful draw. Yeah. Wood sequence first. Yeah, right. We will always be able to protect ourselves from the buffer, right? So we do boot sequence first. I think so too. We don't need this to protect us from buffer because we can always block in against buffer. Is that correct? It's not always correct. If you play buffer without block, will the buffer negate itself? Yeah, of course. Yeah, you will also see what we get for the dead branch. That's good enough, I think. Naja, also the chance that we do not draw one block is actually also very unlikely. And even then we can probably manipulate that we can push out a frost orb, which we already have. Oh, also we don't want that it eats the upgrade. If this would eat the upgrade, it would be so sad. Rebound. Rebound for Meteor Strike, I assume. Rebound for Meteor Strike, that is. Yeah. seek, aggregate. Impressive to have made it here. I would actually appreciate if we would make it even further. But yeah. Do we have anything we want to put on top? We currently do not have a preference, right? So what about the seek? You kind of need a defense card? No, we have this right here. And then we push it out later. I mean, we do not need to decide now, right? We have a full entire turn in front of us. So, what do we do? Aggregate? Aggregate! +5 energy right there. Give me that. Skim and buffer to grab. I don't know about the buffer. I think we actually have to make the buffer. Okay, the buffer needs to happen naturally, in my opinion. I think we need to take card draw. Basically, what we did against Spire Shield, Spire Spear. Yeah, it did not exactly work out perfectly, but you know. Do we just grab 2 draws? Yeah, I think so. I think so. 2 draws or aggregate if you say +5 energy is insufficient. That being said, we actually have rebound aggregate. Yeah, Seek makes a card as well, exactly. Yeah. So if we get 2 card draw and then we can make a decision whether we have enough cards or not. If we do not have enough cards, then we can energy, sorry. Then we can say if you do not have enough energy, we rebound aggregate. Yeah. Rebound aggregate or rebound skim. Or rebound skim. Aha. You want to seek aggregate so that we can rebound skim. No. No, then we don't draw skim at all. Huh. You want to... Yeah, Seek doesn't change the aggregate energy exactly. Exactly. Skim Plus is pretty juicy. It's actually pretty juicy. You're wondering if you can draw 27 cards in 2 turns here? 32, you mean? Yeah. I don't know. With the aggregate, we go to 10 energy. I have to say there is some reasoning that we rebound the Skim Plus. I mean, rebounding Skim Plus is pretty effective, of course. What is Skim Plus doing? What is Aggregate doing? Okay. Aggregate is generating 5 energy. 4 energy after the Skim draw. 4 energy. For a card. And Skim is drawing 4 cards. Draw. Now, Meteor Strike doesn't work because we need Enlightenment and Meteor Strike anyways. Yeah. I would still think card draw is better than the buffer because the buffer needs to be drawn with a card draw, I feel. On the other hand, if you pull the card draw out of the deck, of course, it's out of the deck. Obviously, we need a buffer now, and the Skim stays in the deck. So we could also argue that it's better to have the card draw in the deck. So, you know, I guess it also depends simply on the setup as well. How much cards do we benefit from the setup, and how many cards do we not? Naja, Defect plus the setup. Yeah. Meteor Strike is also arguable setup. Also, we also want to set up 3 orbs. That's also clear. Coffee break, so much to think about. Yeah, I think we are just chilling. Oh, it's horrible when you try to draw your whole deck turn 1 and end up with 5 status cards in turn 2. Yeah. Yeah, also... It's just so freakingly interesting. Because obviously if we would take a look at the cards and we will ask ourselves when we actually want to play them, it's obvious that we want to, like, which cards do have more value now and which cards do have less value, you know? And obviously the highest value cards are currently aggregate, right? So if we would like to get the highest value out of what we have, we would really like to play aggregates this turn. And I also feel that we can seek on aggregate and skim plus, with the idea to play aggregate now, then to play rebound on skim plus, guaranteeing that we have skim plus on top. If we then get some card where we can just retro skim plus as well and play the other aggregate as well, right? If we play the aggregate right now, it would equal us to 10 energy. And we could also wait. We could even completely not play aggregate and just rebound skim plus. And then see. Now, what would that mean? Rebound is 4 energy, skim plus 3 energy, cold snap 2, defrag 1. So no, we definitely would always play 1 aggregate at least. The second one, we can think about it. Yeah. What aggregate? Seek aggregate skim. Yeah, seek first, but yeah, aggregate skim. Aggregate, genau. Rebound skim. Exactly. Yeah, I like that. I think that's probably the line we should take. So let's take it. Force field. Yeah, that's not bad. It will be able to get an to receive an upgrade. I mean, it's not bad, you know. I mean, this is a long ass fight, and we do have 4 powers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 actually, right? So this will go to 0 energy, and then suddenly we have 0 energy, 12 to 16 block. What is this? Whoa, bomb! Energy flows through my body. Ah. That is pretty sad. Well, that is extremely sad. Force field, defrag, cold snap, strike, yeah, basically. Yeah, here, some pretty bad. Also buffer, not in the 67 turn, how bad is that? Not having buffer for the 67. How much is it usually, the 67? 47, right? Oh. Ah, money. We can panic button some of the 67, not really. Not really. But we can probably just draw into buffer. Yeah. Ah, hey, jetzt hitten wir da echt wie die Donkeys. Scheiße. Wie die Donkeys. Na gut, ja gut so, ja. Is it better or is it like defend? We can probably skim through the deck anyways, putting that aside. Even if you get upgrade, upgrade and such. Ja, mache ich jetzt das so, ja. Power first? No, not power first. You want what? To get 10? Dual cast out of 10? 8, 4, 6, 8, 9. No, I don't want to get dual cast out of 10. Empty the hand. No, defend plays, right? Or do you want to also play defend? No. Like this, or? I mean, like this, yeah. So. Or do you want to play Def? Why? No, right? No. 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 Why? Why it really attack 67 first? Or this sucker? But I see what we drew. That's a pretty sad turn 1, depending, given that we had so much energy, it's true. Buffer? Yeah. Not bad. Easy. Anyways. Always easy. So. Good thing we didn't play the defend, you say? Honestly, I don't know. Maybe we want to use panic button. We know that next time we don't want to generate block. Is that so? Yeah. We say next time we don't need to generate a block. But we have something that panic button can block another big hit. As a big hit or small hit, if we want that. But that being said, I also want to know what kind of card is behind that and such. Next turn we have okay. The downside of panic button is that you cannot generate block, right? But the next turn we have Dark Shackles. We want to use Dark Shackles, which means maybe we do not want to generate block next turn, that is, okay? Yeah. Feels like panic button is relatively good here, exactly. So... but only if we play a lot of cards. Which we can. I mean, the aggregate needs to be played this turn. Oh, aggregate just received an upgrade, by the way. So we gain 6 energy now. So we want to probably go off this turn, if possible. Now, it would basically mean defend, aggregate, skim. Defend, aggregate, skim. 4, 6, 8, 10. Naja, defend, aggregate, something, skim, yeah. Yeah. For example. But we can also easily end up using all block from panic button, exactly. But maybe do the skim first to see what we draw and then decide. Yeah. I think so as well. Oh, actually defend only gives us 6. So defend 4, defrag 2, aggregate 0. Skim we already take damage. So we might just want to use the panic button then. Panic button 20, defrag 18. What panic button? See what you get after. Yeah, I think we should play defend first, ne? With defend plus. What dual cast the frost orb? Yeah, because we don't need the frost of this turn. We need the frost turn 0, frost of this turn 0, and we don't need any frost up next turn. Nah, that's not exactly sure because we can also push it out. But we want to get the defend out of our hand. Not necessarily. If you get the defend out of your hand, it also means that you redraw the defend, you see. And also if we can choose, we don't want to do that too often. We don't want to play garbage cards in order to redraw the garbage cards again. We need the orb for compile. Yeah, exactly. That as well. So I think defend, aggregate. We do play enough cards, don't we? With the panic button. Or do you think we end up not playing enough cards for the panic button? Unlikely, right? I really want to know what's behind the panic button. Okay, what is the best case what the panic button can deliver us? Yeah, 40 after upgrade, but what are our upgrades? Upgrades on random cards you always get. Upgrade on this is okay. You know, upgrade on this is okay. 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 Upgrade on everything is okay. Probably we are talking about really 30 block and not being able to block to turn after. I don't want that. Let's play panic button here. You would save it. No. I also want to see what's behind. See. What? Okay, we use the aggregate. We have infinite seeks. 4, 6, 8. Defect skim. Oh, yeah, wait. Actually, we can also play the buffer. Ah, but if you get... But if you get Enlightenment and Meteor Strike, maybe you want to play this instead. Defect will always hit the board, right? 4, 6, 7. Meteor Strike can now get upgraded. Spire being rather generous. Interesting. Is it really so? Because... Yeah, doch, probably, yeah. That's pretty good. This? Really? I don't see it. Why is that pretty good? Four, 6, 8, 10. Usually buffer always happens. Naja, but not if you want to discount. Then it does not happen. Charge battery is nothing, yeah? Seek Enlightenment. Why do you want to seek Enlightenment? I would like to get card draw so that we can continue our action, no? Or do you want to get the Meteor Strike out of your hand? We said there is some argument that we actually push out the Frost. No. Also yes, there is, but... Maybe we don't want that. Yeah. Oh yeah. So we play buffer. Card draw, what? No. I don't see it. We could take Enlightenment, honestly, with this Seek. And then we swim in energy like donkeys. This is kind of sad. When we have 10 cards, we waste the exhaust card, which is super sad. How do we always end up with 7 energy and have nothing to play? How does that even happen? I guess under these circumstances, I would have rather liked to have this panic button still in the hand, but that's also super weird because then we sit in the then panic button is in the hand and we can nothing do with that. You know, it's like weird. Battery Seek for Enlightenment Meteor driver is a possible line. Yeah, and then we are swimming in energy and nothing to do. You see, we currently sitting on 7 energy. What could we do with the 7 energy? Yeah, it answers itself. We can draw, and we have to draw. We have 7 energy. We have to draw. As simple as that, right? It is completely trivial. We need to get the skim. Some even suggest to play the Meteor hard. No, that's something which won't happen. So I play the buffer and 6 skim. Also putting that aside, we have 18 block right there, guys. I mean, what's happening here? Yeah? Okay, so also I do the buffer. Yeah. Seek Master Strategy. No, I think we spend energy now, right? Because we can. Pretty much. Oh yeah. If we get the... Okay, if we would get the Enlightenment, would we even play Meteor this turn? Yeah. You want to play 9 more cards, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Genau. So, we buffer. Seek, seek skim, right? 4, 6, 8. 5 energy right now. And we currently cannot really spend, so let's do the skim. Doom Gloom. Doom Gloom compile is what I see. 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, let's get it out of the deck. Out of the deck! Out of the deck with the good cards! Seriously? What do you do in my deck, you good card? Get lost. It's better to skim first if you think we get the lightning. But only if you also charge battery then, which is also weird because we could just charge battery next turn. Is it true? No. We can also not charge battery next turn, but yeah, whatever. So, whereas we want the frost next turn, right? So, 1 extra hit? No, we don't. Look at our hand, it's full. Cool. Cool, cool. Now good, compile driver. We don't even need the card draw, honestly. We draw 5 cards, and we want to empty our hand, actually. So if I want to empty our hand, why did I not play... Why did I not? No, it's okay. Nah, I could have played Meteor Strike, discounted, but for extra energy next turn. But that being said, if we get Enlightenment, we have extra energy next turn, so I don't know. Yeah. So we do play the Zap. Oh. And we also do play Charge Battery, because it carries 1 energy into next turn. So. Oh yeah, or Bias Cognition actually, yeah. Bias Cognition is the other option. Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. This can also hit the upgrade. Upgrade on focus would be nice, right? So I just would charge battery. Like this, yeah? Whoa! No! Oh, Echo Form. Oh, Echo Form. Oh, I need some water, huh? You want to dual cast this? We don't need the extra, right? So what do you want to do? Echo Form doesn't exhaust. What? So do we not play Echo Form from the Dead Barons? What? So do we not play Echo Form to get the dead transfer? Yeah, right. Okay, so you want to dual cast this for a lot, right? It's 18. 18 will also be sufficient if you play Echo Form. Is there a play where we do not play Echo Form? No. No. So, is the idea to play Echo Form? You want to do dual cast, yeah? Also, I don't even know about the dual cast. Is that draw into Enlightenment first? If we do Enlightenment, that would be great. Then we would have Meteor Strike and Echo Form discounted. That would be really cool. So, but to increase the card draw, we probably play dual cast. We gem bias here. Why would we do that? Do you think 18 block is not enough? Hard to believe that 18 block is not enough. Four, 6, 8, 10. I think dual cast always happens. Does Dark Shackles also always happen? Yeah, of course, if you do not have... Yeah, I would think so, yeah. I would think so. So dual cast it? What about dual cast? What do you mean dual cast? Why dual cast? Why? Why is that so? Why dual cast? Yeah, what I'm saying is dual cast on plasmas not... Meteor dual cast? Nah, not like this. I'm just saying dual cast for later to have plasma evoke. But probably we can just Echo Form. Yeah, that's a little bit tricky. If you do... the problem is if you do Enlightenment, it doesn't reduce it forever. So, because we have Echo Form, we could also Meteor Strike twice, you see, to get more energy later. So basically doing it without... Because of Echo Form, we can actually do Meteor Strike without Enlightenment, if you want to say so. Yeah. Yeah, so probably yes. So Dark Shackles will always come down, right? There's no world where this does not happen. I don't know. Nah, good BF also, yeah, no. It always comes down, honestly. It could also be a Seek. Leap. Okay. So Echo Form needs to be played. We play that no matter what. The question is 4, 6, 8, 9. We would really like to draw the discount into Meteor or Echo Form. So we have 2 energy to draw. We could play Machine Learning, yeah, but that doesn't make too much sense. Because why would we play it now? We don't draw extra if we do it. So we could play a Compiler for 4, 6, 8, 9. We could also play Master of Strategy. Master of Strategy is also possible. Also Machine Learning goes on the board, then we can also play Master of Strategy, you say. And Master of Strategy is good because it doesn't cost energy. But one Compiler can be played, 4, 6, 8, 9. So if we play the Compiler, we go to 10 cards, then we can Machine Learning Master of Strategy, right? Or do we want to use Kim? Kim is even better, right? No. No. So yeah, why not Compile Drive? Compile Drive, right? 4, 6, 8, 9, up to 10. Master of Strategy is +1 for Dead Runs. Yeah, what I'm saying is we probably do not even play Master of Strategy, or what is that? Or would you like to play Machine Learning Master of Strategy now? That's probably also okay, yeah, we can probably do that. I mean, this will go to +4 at some point as well. Yeah. So Machine Learning and Master of Strategy, yeah. You want to what? Echo Bias, but only Bias plus. We're gonna finish with Echo? Yeah. And we have enough card draw, don't we? I'm not even sure. Do we have enough card draw? Yeah, okay. Once Machine Learning is online, we have more than enough card draw, of course. Machine Learning... what I'm saying is... we do not need Master of Strategy in our hand. Because because with machine learning we draw 6 cards per turn. Yeah, okay. It has been decided. Overflow. Compile drive last option to draw. Into Echo Form. 4, 6, 8, 10. We could also draw with cool-headed. If you want that. Is cool-headed better so Meteor evokes it next turn? I am not so sure. I was rather thinking about this for 3 cards, but Meteor evoking it next turn. Yeah, that's actually a downside. That is actually a downside, Meteor evoking it next turn. Naja, what we want to do is like we want to double, also if we play double, also okay, do we play double Meteor? So Meteor, we go to 6 energy, yeah, we can do that, and then we want to actually play the cool-headed into Compile Drive. For example. On the other hand, really, I don't even know. We could also Meteor, then we still have this, and then what? And then we push these things anyways, right, somehow. Interesting. Intuitively, I would say Compile Driver now. Intuitively, I would say Compile Driver now, with the idea of we have enough card draw and we want to have the frost, right? We want to have the frost. Is it true? Schon, oder? So confused. We don't get anything from the frost this turn anyways. So what is if we cool-headed, then we are out of frost once we have 3 plasmas. Now what we can do, yeah, we have Doom and Gloom this and then we draw 3. That's much better, let's do that. Yeah, okay. Like this. We really draw nothing, but we upgraded something. Leap. Okay. Double Meteor Strike question mark. The Bullseye? Ja, Bullseye! Nice! Double Meteor every time, schon, oder? I think so, yeah. It's a lot of damage. Boom! Das ist ja massive. We can now use the Enlightenment for something else. For Electrodynamics and Doom and Gloom probably. 4, 6, 8, 9. Bullseye time? Yeah, we can Bullseye, sure. Bullseye into Skim, ne? 4, 6, 8, 9, yeah. So. Ja, Leap. Wer ist our card draw? Yeah, we need to use our card draw, ne? Also Leap Electro. Playing the good cards. Leap Electrodynamics. Leap Electrodynamics. Doom and Gloom. No. Leap Electrodynamics. Oh, oh, hey, also here the lock on is also voll crazy, ne? Schon crazy. So what are the options? Defend instead of Leap. Why? So good if you play Leap now. Leap Electrodoom Compile, you say? Leap Electrodoom Compile, but actually we play both Spire's Cognitions. No. Leave bias yeah. We actually do play both bias cognitions. This fight won't last so long any longer. Leap of faith! Electro. $30 to energy? What is that? 44. This is too much damage already. Defense strike is perfect damage. Defense strike is not only perfect damage, but empties our hand to 4 to open ourselves up to full the 6 card draw. That is option number 1. Option number 2 is what is in the box. Doing this and this is a little weird, right? Let's take a look at the new card. Oh, and I really played the bias cognition. But who could have known that? This blocks the 2- focus now. This blocks the 2- focus now. What? What? Maxed out the heart. Okay. Yeah, our blocking game is still not exactly on top, but Abacus helped some. Yeah. Enlightenment for the 2 is definitely something which will happen. We do have Echo Form for 8 if you for 6. We have 5 energy. We still have lock on, so we still deal a lot of damage. So honestly, yeah, probably double blocker. Yeah. This double doom. Nah, but doom comes down for 1 energy, and we have 5 energy right here, right? So I'm rather thinking 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy, 5 energy, right? Yeah, I think so. We need a block, right? 8 block is better than 30 damage, 40 damage. 40 damage or 8 block. 8 block we can take 7 times 8. 7 times 30 is not 210. I would say so, yeah. I would think double defend right there, yeah. Schon, oder? I mean, we do not kill this turn, right? No. How much do we deal if we play max block? 3 plus Doom and Gloom Fusion. If you play Fusion, but I think so, because then we get 6 new cards. Oh, it's only 6 new cards, right? Oh, 6 new cards. What, do we ever survive next turn? Yeah, of course, if we play double block now, otherwise not, no. 6 damage with block? No, no. Actually, it's 40 with the lock. No, what do you mean? Like, we have card for a lot. We have 6 cards, right? That's why we are playing this here. What do you mean survive? Yeah, I don't get it. Also, we definitely increase our chance of surviving if we play the blocks, yeah? So much I can tell you. Now you're telling me we have too low chance to survive, so we should not even play this. Currently we have 4, 6, 7 cards in the hand, so we need to play 3. Yeah. No matter how we do it. Now if you tell me whether we should maybe play... Yeah, we need to draw a new card, yeah. The alternate is Ball Lightning Strike if you don't want to play Doom and Gloom. Yeah. We could do that as well, yeah. Why is Fusion better? Why is Doom and Gloom better? Now, yeah, look. Fusion is not really effective on 12 focus, is it? So maybe we don't even want to play Fusion. It's correct, we don't need to play. We can also play Ball Lightning. Maybe we also can discount something else, it's okay. Maybe there's some kind of shenanigan where we do Skim, then suddenly Meteor Strike and we do Lightning Meteor Strike. Yeah, it's okay. We can do that as well, no problem. Like this, no? Okay. Also, what do you mean with do we ever survive the next turn? Why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we? I mean... Naja, every frost orb is 12 if you would get frost orbs. It's not, you know, so currently have 58 HP. So annoying. Yeah, also double charge battery. Double charge battery into rebound, leap, skim. Is that a thing? Is it enough or what? Double charge battery is 16. Yeah, double leap is not really because we get the leap anyways if we skim. So currently we have 5 energy and we can play leap, rebound, charge battery, skim, charge battery. 5 energy used, 5 cards played, 6 cards played. 6 cards played for how much block? 6 cards played for 44 block. 6 cards played 12 damage, 44 block, minus 12, 32. Oh, we exactly die. What a pity. What were the aggregates? Yeah, we have 2 aggregates. Both will save us. This means a lot of energy. Cooler that saves us as well, probably. You mean that we do not go maybe rebound even? We can also do. No, we can also take a look at what happens here, of course. Yeah, sure. I mean, compiler is also card draw. So what you're saying is maybe it's not that important to have block on top, right? If you say it's not that important to have block on top, we could also leap. It also depends a little bit on what you think, how long we take for... Okay. Reset. How many turns do we need for the heart? We currently are sitting at direct damage this turn of 30 already, yeah, without doing anything extra. That's 30 right there. We also have bullseye, not really any longer, but that's 30 right there. If you evoke, it's another 20, so it's like 50, 70, whatever. And okay, long story short, this is also one-time evoke with fuel card. We can, and we probably should. So if we do that, we are probably at a lot of damage. How much would that be? Yeah, we can max out the heart probably with the dark off one time. So that's 200. This turn? I don't even know what happens. Maybe we even do it this turn. 20, 40, 80 with dual cast, maybe more. Depends on the energy we get. So then the heart will be, for example, on 300. Now, can we deal with the heart in 2 turns? 300 means 150 per turn. Our orbs dealing like 40 per turn. Now, what is a Meteor Strike doing? A Meteor Strike is dealing like around 50 extra. So that makes 100 in the turn. We will play the Meteor Strike, probably more. There's a force field for 0 energy right there. So, okay, yeah. Also the question is, do we need extra energy in the future? Because then we could also just play the leap if we say we don't, right? Because this is simply more block. 2 more block for 1 energy less next turn. Question, do we need the energy less next turn? Maybe not, because we have Enlightenment and if we draw Meteor Strike... I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, 2 block for 1 energy, I would very often like to have the one energy. 4 more block. 2 more block. Yeah, because we play 2-1 or 1-2. So what kind of card... Okay, do we want to play Rebound before Charge Battery, for example? And we also already said, okay, I mean, we would need to take a look into our deck for that, to evaluate that. So, first of all, I would like to wonder what happens if we just play them plain. We currently have 10 cards in the hand, is that correct? Yes, 10 cards. So, Leap, Charge Batteries 2, Skim is 3 cards. So we are not, you know, exiting. We could Compile Drive. Compile Drive draws 2. There are some cards which are defense 6, this is 6. This is good. This is good. This is good, funnily enough. This is good. This is great. This is good. So do we play Rebound Skim or what is the idea? No. Like Rebound Charge Battery Skim means we draw Charge Battery again. But it also means we go short on energy, yeah? The other line would be... would also mean that we need to spend something, no? Ah yeah, we would play Compile Driver to draw 2. No, Rebound. Yeah, I don't know what to do with the Rebound. What do you want to do with the Rebound? I mean, fun fact is we had a line which is the blocking exactly 60. Which is like with our face. In coordination with our face, we block exactly 60. Which is kind of funny. But yeah. Yeah, we have 40 for block basically. And we need to play 6 cards, right? For that. It was 6 cards. I think so. Wait, 6? No, 5. No, 6. Which is like 32, which is 60, which is still to die. Compiler's force field, rebounded and then skim. Yeah. Also the rebound is... also the compiler has only 2 draws. That's my problem here. And the skim is actually 3 draws. Right? So... So the problem is that the compile driver... No, we can actually convert the compile driver into also more draw with the fusion, right? Later, I mean. So let's say we play skim and we did not hit, right? Then we would need to change our plan. The good news is no, I don't know. Stay fast, stay full, yeah, genau. Let's go. Okay. We could play Enlighten to draw 4 cards with his skim. That is one option. The problem is if we played such a line, we cannot play Meteor Strike if we draw that. Do we want to rebound? Naja, I mean rebound means that if we do rebound... Ja, eben nicht. Yeah. Because it costs 1 energy, it's... But 2 cards is not really good, you see. What do you want to do if you draw 2 cards? 2 cards with what? Yeah, no, we need to play 3 cards or what? No, what? Ah, but then we don't draw block. So, for example, leap, charge battery, skim. Now we have 2 energy. But the problem is we don't have... Also we still need to draw... Also we did not play rebound, but we also did not draw charge battery. We said that if you redraw charge battery is exactly enough. So, for example, that would be 8 block, but we don't play rebound, so a defend is not enough. But any kind of frost generator is. No, of course, or force field, or meteor strike, or overclock, or I mean, yeah, sure, yeah, sure. So if you miss with the skim, how 2 energy. Minus 10. Yeah. And the next thing you see dies, and then realizing, okay, yeah. Save and exit is your friend. Bam. Okay. Okay. And that's why it's important to have very high accuracy in counting. Otherwise you just die. What? Did my mic die? No. Blah blah. Blah 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 blah. There was something like one turn where we didn't max out the draw, unfortunately. I wonder. But then again, I think our draws currently are also quite unlucky. It seems to me that 2 block is kind of a break-even threshold. Also, I think I wanted 2 extra life. Yeah. I think it's important to have the 2 extra life. Yeah. I think it's very difficult to... Also if the 2 extra life means we live, then it's pretty cool. I also have to say that there is kind of a difference between having 6 HP and 4, right? So... yeah. But you don't see a clean line that blocks full and deals 52 damage. Yeah, no, there are plenty. We only need to find there's plenty which just accelerate us into the heavens and above. Meteor Strike, Overclock, Force Field, Aggregates. Everywhere. We just don't want to brick, and the question is, how do we brick the least? That's the only thing here. There's also something about the heart attack later. We have Pyramid, right? So, if the heart attack is a big attack, we just can block that easily, right? Currently we have 6 focused by then, which means every frost is... okay, but the hard ping is 3. But 6 by then, which basically means frost is 9, block 6 with a hard ping, or? Nee, was habe ich jetzt gesagt? 6 is 8, is 11 is 9. So something like this is already 9 block. Something like this, of course, more block. This is also 9 block. What I'm saying is, we can just block the big attack. Can we block 90? No. Probably not. 90 is probably difficult. But the big attack is easy, so... I mean, we would like to kill in 3, but if we cannot, so be it. So... Leap Charge Battery Skim? Yeah, I think so, yeah. We gain 1 more card if we play Enlightenment. We would like to do that if we want to play Meteor Strike when we draw it. Now, the problem is Meteor Strike disappears as an out if you do that, which is kind of sad. We could use Enlighten to do the fusion, right? Why? If we Enlighten, we do fusion for 1, then we can compile for 3, yeah. Before we actually play the battery, basically. Yeah. Dual cast the dark. We don't dual casting the dark as damage. If we do play the fusion, it costs us, we gain 1 more card. Clearly. I mean, honestly, we wouldn't play Compile Driver. Also, if we play Enlightenment Fusion, we would of course, also 4, 6, 8, 10. Also, if we play Enlightenment Fusion, we would, also Leap, Enlightenment Fusion, we would probably play Charge Battery and Skim. Yeah. Because Skim just brings us deeper. Yeah. The downside is that we pay 1 energy for the fusion. Which will mean Leap is 1, Charge Battery 2, Fusion 3, Skim 4, we have 1 energy left. Meteor is now out any longer. We could use rebound for... We could use rebound for the fusion then. Defect sucks. We could rebound for the fusion. Also. Double leap. Enlightenment. Rebound, fusion, skim. Not good enough. Rebound, fusion. Yeah, rebound doesn't work, yeah. Also, Katro means 1. Fusion is 1. Leap is 1. That would leave us with 2. Now, the problem is that we can play... Doom Gloom to push, but we do not really push the orbs in front. Not interesting. Football player, lol. Next turn? No, currently we are afraid that there is no next turn. So, okay, what Enlightenment Fusion gives... What does Enlightenment Fusion give you? Enlightenment Fusion gives you maybe more draws. So 4, 6, 8, 10, double leap now, Enlightenment Fusion skim. We get full draw. For how much energy is that? 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. So now we have 2 energy and we really draw 4 cards. That's cool. We realized that 4 cards is bad for the deck. It's like 10 cards. 10 cards mean this gives 1 energy, this gives still 2 energy. So this still works. I mean, I wonder for what, but it does somewhat work. We get Plasma and we also have the ability to Fire Drive then. Now, we can play one of these for +1 cards, so if that is one of the draws, we can just play it, we get a little bit more energy. Same here. Meteor Strike becomes a blank then, while otherwise Meteor Strike is actually quite nice. Now, Force Field is good. I wonder how good it is. We have 2 energy, don't forget that, right? So, can we push some orbs so that we can convert the dual cast? Dual cast can be converted into 2 energy if the plasma rotates front, which means we need 2 orb pushes. The problem is if we have 2 orb pushes, it costs 2 energy, which we don't have, unless we get one of the aggregates. Fusion first. And if you want to echo form your fusion, then you can play fusion first. So that's what you mean. And then losing 10 block. So pretty crazy, no? I mean, I hear you. It's a possibility. It's just that then we need even more block then, right? Like it's that's like tough. But I hear you. You mean because of dual cast plasma? It's not that bad. It's really not that bad. But I wonder whether it's any good. We could then do maybe rebound stuff as well. So it's not completely wrong. Kind of. Naja. The idea is basically as a fusion. The problem is fusion doesn't do much. Fusion gives us 2 energy. But yeah, it keeps Meteor alive and it also maybe we need the energy now. It's not that bad. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Turns like this are why we play this game and they just want to skip it. Okay. So fusion fusion draw. No. 4, 6, 8, 10. Fusion Fusion. And what? And what? Fusion. Compile drive. No. Weird, right? Weird. Leap skim. Fusion, fusion, deep skim, then you don't even draw max. 4, 6, 8, 10. Fusion, fusion. I don't know. I have a hard time to believe that this is correct. Duel? Enlightenment duel? No. That's definitely not enlightenment then, right? Also. Naja, the idea is that you can draw first and then you can maybe go into other stuff. So it would be probably. It could be. Yeah, that's the thing. It cannot be anything. You pay 2 energy for that, you get the plasma earlier. Yeah, good. But. How? No. Fusion, fusion, what? Doom, gloom, and what? Doom, gloom. Then you had 1 energy, then you dual cast it, then you had 5 energy, and then what? And then you skim or what? Fusion, fusion, doom, gloom. Yeah, that gets criminal. That goes really criminal, right? 4, 6, 8, 10. Then you play fusion. You have 9. What? Doom, gloom. You have 8. Then you can dual cast. Sure. So now you go back to 5. Currently, you are -8. So you are at 20. We need to block 40 or more than 40. The block we have is 18, so we would need to generate 22 blocks somehow. 22 blocks somehow. Extra on top of the block we have anyway. Yeah. What this would generate is an option to skim. So we can now skim. Now suddenly all the frost are. Oil hearts are not good enough any longer. Yeah. Double leap, charge battery skim. Yeah. Enlightenment into fusion compile driver maybe. If we brick 2, 3. Enlightenment, fusion compile driver. Then we have 0 energy. If we do it that way, we would then need, after we play skim, we would need to draw, also in 3 draws. The problem is somewhat that it's not enough to draw 1 block then, right? No, before it was charged battery, so actually it's enough to draw 1 block. Not any. Defend is not good enough. And if we actually get aggregate or aggregate plus, we can also continue. We can then play aggregate, then we can actually maybe even, then we probably aggregate compile driver. Actually having the same situation. Yeah. Okay. Now with the double fusion we simply do not have enough block. It doesn't make any sense. Literally. Literally. Next turn, I don't know. I do not really see the problems next turn. Yeah, with the energy, I mean. So what is leap? Was war das jetzt hier? Leap, charge, battery and skim, ja. The skim, not the compile drive, yeah. Probably. Why not? Because we draw more cards. That's good. That's good. Just do it already. He cannot cope it. Pace pulses. They are molding. They're like, do it already. Do it already. I cannot cope it any longer. Oh my god. What a pity. I mean, the best would be if he could actually... The best would be if he could actually Meteor Strike next turn. Double Meteor Strike that would be, but yeah. Probably not. Okay. Worst speedrun ever. Rebound the Meteor Strike. If you rebound the Meteor Strike... If you rebound the Meteor Strike, we die. I mean, generally not a bad idea. What are there any outs? If we rebound the Meteor Strike, no. Then we have then we just die. In the deck? Oh, you cannot see the deck? Interesting. Okay. So... What? Rebound Meteor Strike, Overclock Meteor Strike. Ah! Those are the lines. But Rebound Meteor Strike costs 3 energy. I hate to say it. You only have 2. Guys, get your crap together, please. I mean, I don't mind bad suggestion, but counting up to 3. I mean, literally. I don't want to gatekeep, but if you cannot count up to 3, at least stay quiet in the hard fight. Literally, please do me, please give me that favor. Please just do me that favor, honestly. No. No, sorry, yeah, what can I say? Also, ich meine, guys. I would like to do it, you know, that's why I'm thinking so hard. I also like to rebound the Meteor Strike. I just am pretty sad that it probably won't work that way, you see. So, should we just execute Enlightenment, Meteor Strike and Cry? I guess, right? Right. Enlightenment, Meteor Strike. It is what it is, right? No. Enlightenment, Meteor Strike, and then? And then... Dual cast, if Zap was upgraded, and then Overclock. You want Overclock then? No. Really? No. We can play Fusion, for 1 energy, I think that's okay. And then we might want to play something like Dual Cast. And then it's something like Rebound Block. Do we have Rebound Block? No. Oh, we are not. We are actually not. We are not safe yet. Actually, I just realized that. We are actually still not safe yet. Yeah, interesting. What? Blaze Monster has 111 for Force Field? If what? You mean if he play here Rebound Meteor Strike? Yeah, you will get a bad surprise if that happens, because the thing is Force Field doesn't save us if you play that line, but yeah. Also putting that aside, but save Rebound for the block. Yeah, I think so. Rebound on block into overclock. And we have a lot of card draw now. So, is the most passion... Okay. No, but seriously, yeah. Enlightenment, Meteor Strike, Fusion, Dual Cast, and then do something. Or then do Doom and Gloom, Compile Driver, and go in. That's the only line, right? Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah. Meteor, do Doom and Gloom, you say? Not Fusion? I mean, I guess we can start with the obvious. Is there any reason to keep the Fusion? There are some reasons to keep you. Because of Frost, you say, right? If you receive Frost. There's a problem that we need Overclock first to see the draw. Yeah, probably, right? Probably. No. We can also rebound Compile Drive. With the idea of Fusion into 2 energy, Dual Cast into 4. It's still not infinite energy, right? Still only 4. I mean... Compile Drive is 1, yeah, genau. There's only 1. I'm just wondering, you know, rebound on Compile Driver means... the black one left. Rebound on Compile Drive means that we actually get the draw again. Or rebound on Overclock as well. Rebound on Overclock gives... you're saying we don't want to play Rebound, right? That's your point. And that's probably also correct, we do not. Oh, you mean keeping Rebound for any kind of block, right? Yeah, okay. Overclock, yeah. Aggregate for energy is super Mr. Obvious. We could have rebounded the Meteor Strike. If I would have been willing to use the Overclock. I was not willing to just use the Overclock into nothing. Oh. Aha. No. Yes. Interesting. Under these circumstances, you could have actually rebounded the Meteor. Naja. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm not even sure whether we wanted to do that. We really want to survive here. So, also I play the aggregate, right? That's no, rebound compile doesn't burst itself. Is aggregate worth 2 block? Certainly. I would say there's no world that aggregate is not good here. We will also never play so many cards that we do not draw 6 next turn. We need to survive it with rock to rebound anyways. Yeah, probably. Naja, whereas maybe with the Meteor we get more survival value. But this guy is also already at 98. So it cannot be that wrong what we are doing here. So no, but we can just rebound Cold Snap, right? Aggregate, rebound, Cold Snap something. Does it work? Yeah, it does work, right? Aggregate, yeah, I play aggregate, yeah? Yeah, schon, oder? Yeah, schon. So, you don't want to rebound Cold Snap. Rebound Cold Snap is good, right? How much is that actually? 12 block, 12 block, 10 block, 10 block? 46, 66. Yeah. If you rebound Cold Snap. There is even a world where we do dual cast the Frost. And the good thing, here's the thing. We do not need block on Frost on next turn. Because we have 1 Frost. And 1 Frost is perfectly sufficient for next turn. Right? It's perfectly sufficient for next turn. We don't never need 2. So we really want to dual cast Cold Snap if possible. Dual cast the Frost, okay. Rebound Cold Snap. 2 energy. Fusion, 3 energy. Yeah, like this. Doom and Gloom, 2 energy, dual cast, bam. Could also zap. Zap for compile drive. What is better? Doom and Gloom is better, right? Doom and Gloom compile drive. Fusion when? Tough. Fusion now. Fusion now. Fusion now. Ja, genau. Ja. Want to dual cast that? Aggregate later. Aggregate later. Want to do aggregate next? 5 energy, 6 energy, not 2. It's upgraded. Possible line, dual cast. No. Skim. We definitely play Skim. Skim happens every time. Both views. We don't need to dual cast this. We can cool head it here. This evokes for 15, 30, 19, 20, 20, 30, 40. If we cool head it, we draw into compile drive. Dual cast fusion, I don't think we need that necessarily, depends. And also force field could do now, yeah. Compile drive aggregate. Cannot do that anyways, so never mind that. What cool-headed compile reshuffles to aggregate? Yeah, but the problem is cool-headed compile, then you're broke energy-wise, unfortunately. And if you do play, as it would need to be, that was also my thought, but it was, yeah, you would need to cool-head it, and then you would dual cast plasma, but then you only draw 2. So you would need to dual cast plasma. No. Yeah, dual cast plasma zap. Yeah. So we can actually cool head it into maybe try, yeah. But only if we yeah, but what do you want to, I don't even know, what do you want to do with the aggregate energy? Nothing. Nothing. Oh. You do nothing with the aggregate energy. I think we just dual cast this now. Oh. Just to play, right? We need to empty our hand, by the way, in order to get more draw. Oh yeah, another reason why we should not play cool-headed now. We need to empty our hand somehow. How do we do that? Ah yeah, with dual cast plasma. So if we actually cool-headed here. How many cards do we have in the hand? 4, 6, 8, 9, 8. We need to play 4 cards. We don't do that. So we actually want to really dual cast this. Is it so? We could also play 2 orbs instead. That's probably even better. Probably better even. 2 orbs. Honestly, we can also just dual cast it. Yeah. 30, 28, 34. Force field, cold snap. No wait, but then we don't spend a lot. No, I don't know. We want to spend more. Want to spend more. So actually, no, better is probably. It is probably better to really play cool-headed into dual cast on this, yeah. Cool-headed means 1, dual cast means we go to 4 energy, and then we can play for 4 energy stuff. Order what? Block full? Yeah, I see what you're saying. We don't need to block full. We have pyramid. Pyramid automatically kind of blocks us full. And next turn is big. So the most okay, this always happens, or what? I don't even know. Yeah, okay, come. I don't know. So 4, 6, 8, and if we play 2 cards, we only draw 4 cards next turn. Which is better for the aggregate, but which is worse for the card draw. We currently have card draw, cool-headed, and compile driver. Compile driver probably projected drawing 2 to 3, cool-headed 1, in average probably 3 card draw, so we can play up to 13 cards. Actually it's only 12 because of this. We get Abacus, which is good, right? So if we get Abacus, we do not actually need to even have a Frost Orb online. That's the good news. So yeah, we could do that. Sure. We could absolutely do that. That would mean we block 28 plus 10. 38. 54. That's okay. We could do that. The alternate is to draw more next turn by Duricasting the Plasma. This is compelling. How do we Duricast Plasma? Cool-headed, Duricast Plasma. No. Cool-headed Cold Snap. Okay, then we don't Duricast Plasma. But Cool-headed Cold Snap Zap Duricast, of course. Why didn't we see that? Oh, what a pity. No, Zap Compile Driver. And Aggregate, yeah. Yeah, okay, I mean, we could do that. But, I don't know, Zap Compile Driver, Aggregate. And then what? And then what? Nothing. We can play hand then. Not bad. Then we also don't draw the yeah, not bad, actually. I don't know. Is it really not bad? I don't even know. But yeah, 4, 6, 8. Also, we could basically zap, then we have 2 energy. We play Compile Drive. We go to 1 energy. We play Aggregate. We gain a lot of energy and we can just burst. But we are close to maxing out the damage. Yeah, that's a problem, right? So we probably rather want to play. I don't know. I mean, the thing is, yeah, I mean, is the aggregate next turn important? Yeah, you're saying we max out the damage, which is not good. Oh, actually, yeah, as okay, the other idea was basically to maybe the other idea is just better. Yeah. The other idea would be Zap Cold Snap, or the other way around, doesn't really matter, but probably Zap Cold Snap. Zap Cold Snap Dual Cast was my idea. Yeah. Zap Cold Snap Dual Cast, yeah, basically Zap Cold Snap Dual Cast. We overblock. What? Crimson says we want the Abacus this turn. Do we? Why? Why do we want the Abacus this turn? Oh, double. Okay. We have Dark Orb. This is 3 card draw. This is 4 card draw. We could just play hand. I think I like to just play hand, honestly. I do not see that 7 card draw is too little. We also have some card draw in the deck. 3 here, 1 here, 4 here. So this defend. Doom Gloom. Could also Enlightenment. Doom Gloom. Compiler. Got more draw. Block. 4, 6, 8. The Enlightenment doesn't have other targets, but we also need to redraw it if we play it now, yeah? I think that is okay. Because we currently have a lot of draw. Force Shield back in town. Rebound can Meteor Strike. Solve? What do you mean solve? Is it? It's still at 260. Not sure about solve. Or do you mean because it cannot kill next turn? I don't know. If you can block 80 damage, 90 probably you need to block. Naja, the damage is 90, but you also get the death of pink of 3. So the death of pink is your life, so you need to block 90, literally. And you already see that we kind of have trouble. And we need to kill next turn. Yeah. We better kill next turn, otherwise it's gonna be ugly. And yeah, now the only question is how we do it. We want to deal 176 this turn and we want to deal 80 next turn. Yeah. We need to start next turn with max energy. I don't know. I think we can ditch the force field. We need to kill next turn, is it correct? Yeah, okay. We can ditch this for sure. Also, so 4, 6, 8, 9. So what's the plan? Meteor Strike? I think so, right? Because dual lightning or after meteor? Lightning now. We want to dig for rebound meteor. You want to rebound meteor? Double meteor, right? You cast lightning orb damage. 16. We could. Probably reasonable. Overclock first. Why? 4, 6, 8. Why would you like to overclock first? You want to play bullseye? Bullseye has less damage than strike. Do we even want to overclock? I don't know. I think we can play Meteor Strike next turn, we guarantee now, if you want it. Rebound Meteor Strike. We can empty our hand. Is that enough? Looks solved, right? I think so too. So even overclock now, right? So that we have double meteor next turn. 4, 6, 8, 10. So this card draws 3. 4, 6, 8. Card draws 3. That battery is always good, of course. So what's the damage? How do we do the damage? It's still at 108. But you want to rebound the compiler, you don't want double meteor strike. Was it not good double meteor strike or what? That's not good or what? Am I donking around stupid, yeah? Am I messing it up right now? I thought it's solved. Didn't you say it's solved? I hope I didn't get baited hard here. Maybe I just waited. Maybe I just get baited. Would be sad. Okay, so oh, I got baited. Yeah, this is 24 damage, right? Oh, damn. Okay, ja, das ist doch nicht so gut. Damn. Yeah, I thought actually when you said it solved, I actually was, yeah, cool. Like sigh of relief. But yeah, damn. Yeah, always pay attention, crap. Yeah, nee, that was bad, yeah. Then it's a pretty sad story now. That's bad. Damn. Scheiße, Mann. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, okay, so we actually need to think, right? Nee, compile is absolutely correct, yeah? I mean, you're absolutely right. I thought, yeah, oh, solved, and I was like, oh, sigh of relief, poo, solved, okay, now I can lean back. But of course, got in bullshit. It's like obvious. It's you know, there's something in the brain which is like, it's calm behavior, you know? Now, yeah, you know, the brain functions how it wants to be, so I actually was just so exhausted. And then you're like susceptible to bullshit input. Yeah, it is what it is. So yeah. What? Chat is reducing my win rate? Yeah, but I also don't need to listen them, do I? Okay, two options. The first one is the big attack. The second one is the. Okay, do we have solved? No, obviously not. So, we currently have this is 16. This is 6. It's 20 damage. This is 50. This is how much is that? This is 20. This is 30. It's 50. It's 60 damage. 70, 80. Bringing the heart to 100. We can bring the heart to 100 here. If you think about it a little bit, I have to say that the meteor strike does not need to be on top. In this turn it only needs 24, right? And we can just play it the next turn. So it's not even good to rebound this. Okay. So, do we deal 100 damage next turn if we have 3 plasmas online? No. This is 50 damage. 60. 70. 70. Thing is, we do get an upgrade after draw. Yeah, that doesn't get us anywhere. So if we don't play Meteor, instead we play Rebound Doom Gloom and let the things grow. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the plasma doesn't matter. If you rebound Meteor Strike, we rebound 24 damage. Which is not very good. Yeah. Thing is, there's something that we have cool at the next turn. Right? So There is a world where we can double play something, but we can also play Rebound Meteor Strike into pull it again and then Meteor Strike it again. I wonder whether that's a thing. But probably not. We can either duplicate the best card of our deck. As we can play the best card of our hand twice. Whether we do it with Rebound or whether we do it without doesn't matter too much. Yeah. Which is kind of the sadness. It's a sadness that we overlay energy here, by the way. Quite a sadness as well. The thing is, it can also be a normal attack next turn. If it's a normal attack next turn, we have easy. Because it's 20, 30, 40. So next turn, big attack is not a problem. If it's a Bulgy attack, then it's 550 more. Is that a problem? 50 more means... I don't know. It's actually close. We could even block 90 partly. This is like 10 each, so this is 30 already. 30, 40. Yeah, it's difficult. Yeah. The multi-attack will be difficult. So... Yeah, nee, klar. If you would have rebounded some card roll, yeah, sure. That would have been pretty neat. Pretty nice, guys. Got aboard, Joe. Yeah. Skim would have been good. Maybe not even the compile driver. Probably Skim. Maybe compile driver. Doesn't matter. Anything. Okay, but we didn't. So whatever. 4, 6, 8. 6, 5, 4. We draw 6. That's good. That's actually good. We draw this, what we see, +1. And then we can even manipulate extra. It's not bad. Yeah. What if we don't rebound at all? Yeah, we do not rebound at all, probably, yeah. Why would we, right? Then we have still option to rebound next turn. 6 hand space is easy. Easy? What do you mean easy? If we push the block, the multi-attack will always kill us. So, that's actually kind of a thing, right? Naja. Either or. We either play it the one way or we play it the other way. Both are not possible. Rebound ended up being a bait? No, we could have just rebounded Cutthroat. That would have been good. But we didn't, so never mind that. Same. I was paying so much attention. How much? Yeah, good. It's also a long run, yeah. It's also a long run. It's a typical defect stuff. Paying attention so much and then suddenly messing up. Yeah. But I really was thinking, oh yeah, we are good now. I don't know, so stupid. Nee, we could have just put Skim on top and super easy, yeah. But didn't. So, what aggregate draws next 6 next turn? Your aggregate draws 6 next turn, yeah, that's pretty sick. Then we can just use aggregate to refill our hand. Okay, awesome. Infinite energy next turn. Yeah, it's unreal. 4, 6, 8, 6. We don't want the plasmas, sure. But do we want to open with Meteor Strike? I don't know. Yeah. Doom Gloom Cold Snap. Is that a thing? 4, 6, 8. Yeah, Doom Gloom Cold Snap, yeah? Cold Snap doesn't deal damage, unfortunately. No, looks pretty stupid as well, right? We'd like to save the Frost to evoke next turn. But then we don't empty our hand enough. The problem is with the Meteor Strike that we do not play Meteor Strike into enough card draw. And that's a tragedy. We draw +1, +2, +3, and then there are some like burns as well. And that would be really sad. So yeah, I think it's Meteor, not now, but because we can... Okay, I just play Doom and Gloom Cold Snap and we call it a day. And then we see what we draw. Unless you tell me that we know we cannot... Rebound Doom and Gloom doesn't get us anywhere, does it? Cold Snap into Doom? You mean that we can have it on front? I think if it's a normal big attack, we always block. Wait a second. Hold it. Why Cold Snap at all? To get one more hand space. 50-50, we do not need the cold snap anyways. Yeah. The thing is, if we play the Meteor Strike, we are swimming in energy next turn, and then we can always do everything we want. So we want to play Meteor Strike next turn unless something weird happens, right? So I guess it's just the line. I put the Doom and Gloom in front because I just assume that we are more willing to take... Yeah, I just execute it now. I think we messed around enough. Yeah. So it is the big attack we won, guys. Congratulations. If it would have not been the big attack, we would have needed to deal damage. How much? Probably 100. Could have we done that? Maybe. We can still try it, by the way. We can still try it. I think we don't lose anything by trying. So... It would have been Meteor Strike, Meteor Strike, Meteor Strike, Meteor Strike, rebound something. Let's try to do it to prove our dominance. Interesting. Maybe not. Maybe just play. What force should the safe play? Hey Grizzly, thanks so much for the subs. Too early, the heart is still not dead, but also we still need to, we can still get baited. I have the feel, like after I gotten baited one time, I'm actually grew afraid now. Yeah. So, but thanks very much for the support, man. It's appreciated. Okay, so don't get baited again. We are not getting baited here. We are not getting baited. Of course, it has to be rebound Meteor Strike. Yeah, that's clear. So aggregate. Who that is first? Rebound Meteor Strike. Ja, like who that is genau. Ausgehen. Aha, ja, vom Aggregate, genau. It doesn't really matter how we do it, by the way. Oh, I did it. Yeah, proving dominance like this, yeah. Probably. So, fusion. Ball lightning. Compile drive. Need to pay a little bit attention. But yeah. Naja, also, you know. Okay. So currently 56, 7 plus this. So just rebound Meteor Strike or what? Probably. Oh. Cool. And then Meteor Strike, bam bam, no? Also not exactly, you know, super duper alive. Like 4. Thinking. Oh, I have some goat cheese in the kitchen. No, but like seriously, I really do. My wife literally fixed me some goat cheese. And I'm looking freakingly forward to that because I'm freaking hungry and I didn't expect this hard fight to go like 3 mages. Decades, man. But good stuff, good stuff. Goat cheese and honey, literally, you're right, yeah. Honey marmalade, yeah, absolutely. That's it, guys. What, 9 hours? Wow. Yeah, I don't... Ravenboat. Welcome, man, welcome. What is here? 9 hours, you say? Yesterday was longer. This is not even long, man. We see each other tomorrow, yeah, easy. That was not even long. Also in comparison to what we usually do, nah. Boring. Okay, so who streams latest Spire? Check this out. Free cheese, yes. I'm on it, guys. I'm on it. Who's there? Frost Prime. Always a funny fellow. Guys, thanks so much for watching. I had a blast. We do the recap tomorrow. Yeah, we recap tomorrow. Maybe talk about the run, maybe also some new revelations. I had a blast. I hope you had fun as well. Bye bye and good night, guys.